Falcon fans, and of course, good old Atlanta Falcon fans. You already know what it is. You already know what to do. One time for the fan, we back talking Atlanta Falcons football. End of the season wrap up. Feeling good, feeling great. Apple Podcast, Spotify Podcast, Amazon Podcast, Facebook, YouTube. You already know, man. We pretty much everywhere. So big shout out to everybody that's in the chat already. Big shout out to everybody that's listening, everybody that's watching. I am joined tonight by the good friends, the crew. Got Miss Carrie in here. One time for the fan. And of course, we have T Will for my ATL Sports. One time for the fan too as well. It's going down in a major way. Kind of sucks, T Will, because I was hoping to make this like a podcast for the playoffs, but we won't be discussing the playoffs tonight. Now, will we?
That ship is sailed, buddy. That ship sailed Thanksgiving weekend. So
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. But guess what, man? We are back here talking Falcons football. So I'm glad
that we
everybody
are.
who's going to be sitting here watching and listening is going to have a great time enjoying us tonight. Please chime into the chat with what we're going to be talking about. First time here, go ahead and follow us on YouTube too as well. One time for the fan. Also on Facebook, Twitter, and of course, pretty much all social media networks. Miss Carrie, one time for
What's
the
going
fan.
on?
How's everything going with you, Miss Carrie?
I mean, I'm doing pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty good despite, the another disappointing Atlanta Falcons season, right? Man, training camp and the off season, we had all this hopes and dreams, and we thought, well, at least I thought, put $100 on us winning the division. I thought this was gonna be the year we finally hosted a home playoff game in the Benz. But anyways, all that to say, there is hope. Not to sound too negative, Falcons fans, there is hope because if you've been living under a rock, have fired both Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris, and arguably Atlanta Falcons GOAT Matt Ryan is going to be employed by the Falcons probably by the end of this week. So there is hope, at least in my opinion. We're not running it back for a third year for the same old, same old. So yeah.
I was just trying to find out how Carrie's day is going. Carrie just went all the way into, what's going on with the Atlanta Falcons' future, and that's what pretty much we're talking about here tonight on One Time for the Fan. That's the good thing about, Miss Carrie, because even during the bad times or the negative times the Falcons are having right now, Miss Carrie always remains positive about the future of this team and of course the organization too as well. T Will, former ATL Sports, One Time for the Fan. Let's go back to last week. You heard what Carrie just said, but let's go back to Sunday, right? Let's go back to the Atlanta Falcons defeating the Aints in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, the beautiful Benz that they have downtown Atlanta. T Will 17-19, Falcons come away with a win. Of course, you heard what Carrie said too as well. There was some news that broke shortly after the game. But we don't have a head coach no more. That's on the Atlanta Falcons. Raheem Morris is no longer with us. Of course, we don't have a general manager anymore, too, as well. Terry Fontenot also being fired by the Atlanta Falcons. T. Will, you can go back to the game. You can go back to the price of the food. You can go back to the Freddie Falcons swinging from end zone to end zone, creating another highlight for the fans. But T. Will, just your thoughts on just Sunday as a fan going into the game and what you was expecting. Um, and of course, what happened after the game too as well.
Well, I certainly wasn't expecting what happened after the game. What happened during the game? Hey, Falcons won, and it went pretty much how I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a defensive game. I thought we'd struggle on offense a little bit. Saints have a good defensive line. They got a good defense. They figured it out. Pretty much went the way I thought it would go. Unfortunate that we assisted the Panthers in facilitating a playoff spot for them. But hey, man, as they say, them's the breaks. But I definitely did not expect Raheem and Terry to be relieved from their duties on that day. I don't think any of us did. And wow, man, I'm
Some thought it would be
uh,
one or the other, but not both of them, right, T. Will?
well, I felt like that there was a strong possibility because Arthur really hadn't done that to anybody else that he would give Raheem the next year. So I'm kind of relieved that he didn't. It was the right move. I'm just shocked that he did it. I did not expect that. But hey, we are in a prime position now. As everyone knows, John Harbaugh is available. I am for it. I am here for it. Bring him here. Let's go. If Tomlin's available, hey man, you could bring him here. Like we've got a few good choices out there. So the timing is good because we were the first one out there. So hopefully it will assist us in getting a team in here that can get us back on track, so to speak. But Jack Carey, give me your thoughts on Sunday and specifically the aftermath of the game.
Sunday was electric, even though the Falcons wasn't going to the playoffs. I mean, we kind of figured that, a win would take the Carolina Panthers into the playoffs, win the division. And a loss would, of course, send the Buccaneers into the playoffs, win the division. But I got to tell you, man, I was down there, and you can just feel the energy of fans that showed up to the Benz on time. Big shout out to the fans that showed up on time. That's pretty
Shout
good
out.
when you can get to your seats on time and get there for kickoff. But I like when they put the rivalry game at the end of the season, right? I mean, I think we have Carolina in the past before too as well. I think we played the Buccaneers years and years ago in the past. But I have to say, the Atlanta Falcons playing the New Orleans Saints to wrap up the season, even if it's in New Orleans or if it's down here at the Benz, it's still a game that fans will show up and show out because why, T. Will? It's the rivals. We hate them, they hate us. And you can kind of feel that atmosphere even in the Benz. And of course, the trash talk there when it goes down to, well, you suck. No, you suck. Well, we both suck because we're both not going to the playoffs. You can kind of feel that energy from chopping it up with some of the fans from New Orleans. And of course, the fan base here in Atlanta. Disappointment on all levels because I'm sure both fan bases wanted to make sure that their team could have a shot at making the playoffs. But of course, it wasn't looking like that this year. And like Kerry said, there's hope, right, for the future. And going into that game, I just figured, hey, I'm just here for the entertainment. Yes, we want to go beat up on the Saints. We wanted to win this game. Kind of sucks that, two teams are sitting there waiting to see who we win or lose so they can get their shot at going to the playoffs. But at the end of the day, we did beat the Saints 19-17. The building was electric. Fans were on their feet pretty much majority of the time in the stadium. And coming away with a win against your rivals, sweeping the Saints. T. Will, sweeping the Saints.
How sweet it sounds, Jack. How sweet it sounds.
How sweet it sounds in your home stadium. It feels good because of the fact that Falcon fans deserve that sweep, right? I mean, we split the series with the Bucs 1-1. Carolina got swept by them too as well. Disappointing. But then to know that T. Will, out of all the games you played this year, beating the Jets, beating the Dolphins, even splitting the series with Carolina could have opened up possibilities of making the playoffs. And it's just disappointing because we can go to the Colts loss. We can go to the 49ers loss. We can go to some of those games, but just beating the 1-6 Dolphins on my birthday would have meant something. Beating the 2-7 Jets in New York would have meant something. But Falcon fans, like Kerry said, there's still hope. And we're going to get to what happened, of course, after the game. But just the moment of being there in that environment made me feel good as a Falcon fan because I love beating the New Orleans Saints. Kerry, I know you wasn't at the Benz on Sunday, but tell us where you were at watching the game. How are you feeling watching the game? And of course, what did you see on the field that was giving you some good hope about the future?
I mean, it was great. It's always a pleasure to sweep the Saints, to beat the Aints, but to sweep them's even better. I don't think we've done it since 2016. So, I had a great time watching that game. Um, and yeah, my favorite part was watching James Pierce Jr. Uh, have double-digit sacks. He had 2 sacks on Sunday, 10.5 sacks total on the season. first player since Micah Parsons in 2021 as a rookie to get double-digit sacks.
A
I mean,
rookie
that's a
being compared to Micah Parsons? Wait, and he plays for the Falcons?
yes, that's what I said.
Hope
Yep.
to me.
She said
Yeah.
what she said.
I said what I said, and yeah, in doing so, we broke the record for the most sacks in a season, franchise record. Incredible. What a
57
turnaround.
sacks.
What a
57.
turnaround from last year. So, I really enjoyed it, honestly, and I definitely have hope for the future as far as the pass rush goes. And yeah, I tried to go ahead and order my James Pierce Jr. jersey and sold out in like every single size in the throwback uniform on like every website I know. So, wasn't able to do that. But as soon as he broke that record, I'm like, yep, gotta order his jersey right now. But there is rumors, right, that we're getting new jerseys next season. So maybe I'm just gonna wait to get that new jersey and I'll get it in James Pierce Jr.
You just mentioned that too as well. Could it be possibly the throwbacks? Could the Falcons bring a new look out there
Oh,
on the
that would
field
be
next year?
great.
That would be great to see.
That would be
Um,
great.
I
with a
would love
new
to see
head
that.
coach and a new general manager,
Wow.
get some uniforms out there to be like nice for the fan base. But
Wow.
Kerry,
Where's our friend Georgia Texas boys, the new era
it's a
2026?
new
Atlanta
era coming.
Falcons.
Georgia, Texas boys always in the chat, bringing the positivity, and it's great. We're going to check out the fans in the stands, see what's going on over there. You got J Kid, CEO in the chat. Be shout out to J Kid in the
What
chat.
up,
You got
Jake? Kid?
82 Monte Carlo
Carlo. What up,
in the
Carlo?
chat too as well. You got DSGB Hall and Carolyn. Oh shit!
DSGB.
Oh
What
my
it do,
god.
man? What it do?
I'm sorry, DSGB Hall. I didn't mean to mention Carolyn. I know she's dealing with some tough times right now. I don't know if she was watching
Oh,
the game
wow.
from her cell, in her cell. I don't
Oh,
know if he was there
wow.
too as well. Big shout out to DSGB Hall in the chat. Jeremiah Weems is also in the chat too as well. Falcon fans, what's up, Jack and Terry and Kerry? We need a new head coach, general manager to ATL. Times are changing here in Atlanta. I can tell you that right now. A lot of teams, Kerry, after Sunday were firing their head coach and letting go of these people. There's a lot of quick moves that was made. Usually people wait till Monday, Tuesday, but moves were made shortly after the game. Even for the Atlanta Falcons, I don't even think the fourth quarter was over, and Raheem and Terry's bags was already packed, getting ready to get up out of here. So it's kind of crazy to see that the last stretch of the season wasn't enough for Arthur Blank to say, hey, we're going to keep Raheem here for a third year, Kerry, like you mentioned. I mean, the traditional way that the Falcons usually do it is having the coach here for like that 3 years. But I
Wow.
think so many fans were just fed up with just year after year of just disappointment, year after year of just broken promises made to the fan base. Remember, we talked about this too, Kerry, and even I fell for it too. The outrunning the South, right? We're not picking in the top 10 again, stuff like that too as well. And Kerry, I have to apologize too as well because my sources wasn't sourcing correctly too as well because at that point in time, people figured that the Falcons were going to keep or fans figured that the Falcons were probably going to keep Raheem because you come away with a big win over the Bucks,
Mm.
right? You come away with a big win on prime time over the Rams, right? You come away with another win in Arizona, come away with a win against the Saints, and you put together that end of the season stretch, those patch of wins where it's like fans are they're hopeful about next year, but you still can't make the playoffs. I mean, we talked about it around Thanksgiving. We knew our playoff chances was gone, and that sucks for an NFL fan base because the season started in September, and you're talking about almost what 2 months later. You
But
already are sitting there like the Jets. You're
but
sitting there
Jack,
like the Titans, thinking to yourself, "We're not going to the playoffs. We're not even going to be playing in January," and
but
that's the
you know what's
disappointing
worse
part.
than that, Jack, is that even though we were out of the playoffs in November, so like so many weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
literally still finished the season like coming into the last game with the same record. We finished with the same record as the Panthers, the franchise that made the playoffs and won the division. That's how bad our division is, and that's how winnable our division is.
I mean,
Um,
now it really looks like the NFC South is the worst division in football.
oh, it's easily the worst division in football.
Mm.
No, I
Kerry, did
mean,
you hang a shared banner in your house? Like we share the first place division title with the Panthers? Did you put a banner in your house anywhere?
Who,
Um,
T-Will? Not
you
me.
didn't. Just took the Christmas tree down and just threw
You
it out in
already
the
know
curb.
how I felt, Jack. I wanted it to somehow happen to where we could beat the Saints, obviously, because I always want to beat the Saints. But I truly, if I had to pick, I would have much rather the Bucks win the division again because they've already been winning it, right? And
Right,
now the Panthers, there's a new reigning champ of the division. I would much rather us be the new champ. And if it's not
right,
going to be us, I'd rather the guy that's been doing it for 4 years in a row. And my thing is that the Bucks fans are pretty chill. Like as far as social media goes,
mm-hmm.
they have a reason to talk their ish, and they really don't.
Right.
But these Panthers fans, since last season when they kind of embarrassed
They don't know
us
how to act.
at home,
Right,
they don't know how to act. They take it too far, the
right,
trolling and all that. So yeah, for me, I really honestly would have been happier if the Bucks could have just won it again instead of because now like I don't know when we were the last like Panthers won it this year. When did the Saints last win it? Because now we're like it's been the longest since we won it.
right, right.
So yeah, that's rough.
And Falcon fans, the one thing I can say is at least seeing the Panthers win it, seeing little brother who smacked us in the mouth 2 games this year, that was disappointing. But what gives me hope for next year is that the Bucks had won the division the past couple years. The Panthers just now won the division, and of course we shared the same record with them. But that gives me hope for next year to know that there's going to be a new division champion. It's not going to be the Carolina Panthers, right? And the schedule was
Okay,
just not
don't
the.
jinx it now.
Oh gosh,
Don't
like right.
jinx
Don't let me
it.
get into the offseason just yet, right?
Don't
No.
jinx it, Jack, because remember we said there's no way the Panthers are winning the division. Like, remember, I don't even want to go back and listen to our old videos, but I'm sure we were talking our ish about the
Well,
Panthers have no chance, and
well,
then
I'm a
they
positive
embarrassed
Falcons
us.
fan, Carrie. I hate to say it, but for some strange reason, T, well, you know this. We stopped doing the score predictions here on One Time
So
for the
did
Fans.
I. After 30-0, I've been telling everybody anytime somebody asks me what's your prediction, I'm like, I'm absolutely not giving any predictions.
Right. We,
30 to
we
0 happened. Like
we were doing score predictions, Carrie. I'm sure you know this too as well. With T, well, we got to the end of the season the first time when you first joined the podcast a year or so ago. T, well, we went to
Two
the end of the
years
year and we
ago,
said
Jack.
2 years ago.
2 years,
It's
Jack.
been 2 years.
Yes, Jack. Jesus,
Are
man.
you Carrie? It's been 2 years.
It's been 2 years. I joined the podcast in February of 2024, Jack. We're in January of
oh,
Shit, it's been
2026.
2 years since T Will's been here.
jeez, wow.
Carrie, we gotta
Yes.
get T Will a gift. We gotta get T Will something.
No, you don't. It's fine. I'm just happy to be here,
You
but
eat pineapples? I got a pineapple over here. You want
oh
a pineapple?
wow,
I
I feel
can
like
wrap
a
up this
fart.
pineapple.
I feel like that's a safe word.
Oh my
Don't
god.
do that.
I,
Good lord. Like you
Oh
guys
my
are
god.
wild. All that to
why
say,
would
Jack,
you say pineapples of all
I'm just
things?
looking
Like
around. I'm like, what can we
that
give
is
T
a
Will as a gift? I'm looking
universal
around my
safe
house like, what can I
word.
give T Will as a
that's
gift? T Will, you wanna
hilarious, Jack. That's just
you want a
That
wow.
pair
is
of
a
socks? I got a
universal
pair of
safe.
golf socks over here. You want a pair of golf socks?
Yeah, I'll take the golf socks. It's fine. Don't give me any.
So, Gary, you remember when we were doing the score predictions and we would realize at the end of the season, damn, we said the Falcons would win every game. We
Who
Y'all
didn't.
was
said
on your
that?
Eric
T.
Parker.
Will says that.
We was on our
Y'all
Eric
wait,
Parker
wait, wait, wait,
hashtag. We
wait,
was
wait,
on our
wait, wait,
hashtag
wait,
Eric
wait,
Parker.
wait, 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 wait. No,
Big shot
no.
Jeremiah Williams in the chat.
My brother said that like he does, and y'all were silly enough
Somebody
to listen to him.
somebody at Eric, man. Like send him the podcast. He needs to be on.
Hey,
No, no. I don't feel like hearing him. Oh, you just. I'm not trying to make him look bad. He's one of my favorite people on earth. I love him, but he does that crap every year, and every year I tell him, "No, we're not going to win." Anyway, whatever.
you
I,
ask Eric Parker right now about the Falcons record next year, he's going to say 17-0.
17-0, exactly.
Doesn't get. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
and he's also going to
not
say that
gonna
we
miss
don't
a
practice to
beat.
lose.
Don't have a coach to the first. Don't have a GM. Yep, 17-0.
Right. Big shout out Michael L in the chat, checking out the fans in the stands, seeing what they got to say. Falcon fans, give us your thoughts about just the season wrap up. How you guys feeling this year? We're gonna get to the head coach talk. We're gonna get to the GM talk. Hopefully, T will carry. Hopefully, we get some breaking news tonight. That's why the podcast is at 8:57. You know the Falcons
Shout
are working
out.
late.
I doubt
Funny
that.
you say that. Shout out to Smitty and Chris, A1 Forever, because they were live Sunday night when the news broke, and it's just hilarious. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch it, please go watch it. It's great content. And Chris, like his reaction, he puts his hands on his like he was shocked. Like breaking news: Raheem Morris has been fired. And honestly, I was pretty shocked too to that point. I
Well,
didn't think Arthur Blank had it in him. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't.
I
I didn't
think
think so either, Carrie.
everybody
I didn't think
convinced
so
what you
either.
calling Arthur Blank soft? What you calling he ain't got no
no.
thug in him?
I
We
You
mean,
just
saying
we
he ain't
didn't
hood
we didn't
enough?
he's a good
no.
guy. He's
We
a
just
good
didn't think he'd
guy.
do it in the second year. I was shocked.
Did he mail Raheem the
I
check?
was
Was it
shocked.
direct deposit?
I,
You
I'm
talking
not
What
about?
up,
gonna say
Caden?
that you guys
What's
convinced me,
going
but
on, Caden?
low key, everybody convinced me. Not just you guys, all our friends and everyone convinced me that he's getting a third year. And I was the one like, nah, like there's just no way you could bring him back. Like that is insanity. Like there's been no growth. You got a better
Gotta.
roster from last season to this season. Terry completely killed it, home run in the draft. Your
Mhm.
roster improved, yet you literally stayed the same. Same record, no playoffs,
Yeah.
and you still had blunders with timeouts. We had 9 delay of game penalties this season compared to 4 last year. I just feel like the
The injury
drama with Ike,
discrepancies.
yeah, there's just drama with the
Injury
injuries and
discrepancies. He's got a
it's
little
just
injury. His shoulder's broken. It's
broken.
just a little.
Right,
Oh,
and
don't
he
forget
just
about the
dropped that
kicker
bomb
who
on us
can't
and
kick.
right, exactly, dude. It's
Let me
just
let me let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
Where is he
question.
working now?
No. Exactly. But let me ask you a question. When you guys saw Koo kick the dirt,
In New York?
yes,
I
did it make it worse for you that he started the season with us?
So,
When you saw that, right?
well, I'll let Kerry go first. Yeah, I'll let Kerry go first.
Because
it absolutely did because it just reminded me of emotional bank and who's got an emotional bank with me and I'm just like
That's
this
tough.
team just
Kerry, you
really
get the wow. Hold on, we wound it up
no,
today.
I'm sorry. Low key I warned you guys. I put my name as 21 Carry, so I warned you guys like
you did.
we got to get our standards up, and I'm so happy that Arthur Blank and the Atlanta Falcons in general, just didn't go with the norm. With the whole third year, how everybody convinced me like, oh no, and I started coming to terms with it. Yeah, Raheem's likely they're leaning towards keeping him, and I'm just like, okay, like I was kind of in the acceptance stage, right?
I was
So
accepting that too as well.
yeah, even though I thought there's just no way, like if he sat down in a room with Arthur Blank and tried to convince him, which I know he's very good at public speaking, so he probably could convince him what he did well to keep his job. But for me personally, if you wrote down the positives and the negatives and hey, what did you do to improve as a head coach from year 1 to year 2 in your second stint, I really couldn't tell you. I mean, I would love for you guys to tell me what
There
he
was
did well.
ways I figured he was going to butter up Arthur Blank to believe that this team was, still in his hands for year
Right.
3. And even after that Rams game, it was something about that Rams game that said, wow, we are up 21-0. I know they came back 24-24, but we are up 21-0 right now on
But
Monday
Jack,
Night Football in a packed Mercedes-Benz Stadium up on Raheem's former team. And it's like,
But Jack, you know what that tells you? That you
what's up?
have the talent on the roster. You have the talent to compete with anybody. You can compete with the Buffalo Bills. You can compete with the Rams. You
Commanders.
can beat them. You can beat these teams that are actual, playoff contenders, right?
Hmm.
Hey
But
guys,
you also,
can we
You can
acknowledge
still
Miss
get
Pam
swept in
right quick?
Carolina 30-0 though,
Hey,
too.
can we acknowledge Miss Pam right
well,
quick?
that's the point. Like that's coaching.
Right. Right. Now, we do want to take a step back here, too, as well, because let's go back to 2025, Kerry. Just real quick. Let's go back to
Yeah,
2025.
let's acknowledge Miss Pam.
That's what we're about to do. That's what we're
Oh,
about to do,
okay.
T-Will.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on your side, T-Will. What you want? Well, hold on,
My
T-Will.
bad.
What you want to
My,
do, T-Will? No, come on, T-Will. No,
let's
come
go.
on, come on. Whoa.
He
Bring
was
it, T-Will.
Go.
Come on. We got a
Let's
basketball game
go.
coming up. Talk that shit.
Put him
Come on, come
up.
on, come on, come on.
Put him up. Put him up. Let's go. I look like the dude from the Warring 20s. Come on. Let's
In
go.
honor of the ungreat Trey Young, T-Will has challenged me to a basketball game.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Did you say ungreat Trey
I'm
Young?
just saying, in honor.
Did you
Jack,
literally just say ungreat?
I just
Falcons
want to
fans hit that
preface
like, share, and
this.
subscribe button.
No, Falcons
Is that
fans, you can
even a
hit the like and
proper
subscribe.
conjunction? Like, is that even that?
No, it's
Whatever.
not. But I would
I
like
didn't
to.
think so.
I would like to preface this conversation by letting the Falcons fans in the chat know that
You
Jack
shall
is
not miscarry. We're going to
no,
move on to Atlanta
no
Falcons
biggest
Jack
Trey
football.
is a
Young
Trey
hater.
Young hater,
He
y'all.
is. He really
He is
is.
a Trey Young hater.
Hey,
I think Trey must have cost him some money.
Hey, this the haters ball.
Jack is a Trey. Jack was saying so much hateful stuff about Trey Young yesterday in our chat. I was personally appalled. I don't know
I'm
about
just
you,
saying.
Gary.
I'm just saying. The
I was
Atlanta Falcons.
personally
I
appalled.
know we didn't make the playoffs, but the Atlanta Falcons played a better defense than Trey Young this supposed to.
Oh wow!
Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. T.
Oh
Will,
wow!
big shout out to Miss
Oh,
Carey. I know she's gonna step away for just a moment. But
oh.
T. Will, let's go back to 2025. There was something that happened here at one time for the fan that we never really mentioned, even on the previous podcasts that we had leading up to the new year and around Christmas time. And of course, today too as well, we're going to go ahead and get into it. But T. Will, one time for the fan, big shout out to Bodie 3002 as well.
Bodie!
I know they're doing the damn thing over there. Big shout out to Bodie. T. Will, Miss Carey, and I, we did something nice for the holiday spirit. And I'd like for T. Will to just take a couple minutes here and just go over what transpired over the Christmas time with one time for the fan. And of course, one of our super fans that's here in the chat talking Falcons football with us pretty much every podcast. T. Will, so if you want to take a couple minutes there and just go over that. I'm going to be reading comments on the screen for the fans in the stands because so many people got comments and questions for tonight, and we're going to catch up to the chat too as well. So, T. Will, if you just go over what one time for the fan did for the holiday season this year.
Definitely. So if you guys have been, if you're fans of the show and you've been with us for a while, you know that Miss Pam unfortunately has stage 4 cancer. And hey, man, my biological dad, me and Eric's dad, died from cancer, so it's personal to us. Cancer just sucks, and there's nothing else I can say about it. And look, we all have been touched by this horrible disease, and whatever we can do to fight it is what we're gonna do. But anyway, in an effort to just make her time a little better, myself and Jack and Carrie and Bodie, reached out, collaborated, and got her some Falcons. She wanted some Falcons swag, y'all. And we got her some Falcons swag. And I went to her house and she was so appreciative. And she opened the door. And we gave her gloves and her jacket and her shirt. And she was so appreciative. She thanked me at least 2 or 3 times. But guys, in a serious moment here, if you can, say a prayer for Miss Pam, because again, cancer is nothing to play with, and she's going through it. She's fighting every day. She's a warrior. Miss Pam, we just want you to know we love you. First and foremost, we love you. We want you to be here as long as you can. We are praying for you every day. Hey man, I just want you to make it. I want you to be here as long as you can. And I hope you enjoy the items. If we could do more, we would. And hey, man, last but not least, fuck cancer. That's all I gotta say. So there you go.
I know some people that don't appreciate us cursing sometimes. I've talked to some people that's like, "Oh, you guys got to keep it down because some kids in the car." But even Atlanta United had it on a banner in their stadium. They allowed it. But yeah, F cancer. And of course, Miss Pam, who's been a not even just a supporter of the show, but a friend to us too as well. Because anybody who's here in the chat talking Falcons football, even that Jaguars fan sometimes, he pisses me off. But everybody here on the show,
we can't even hate on him. He's in the playoffs.
He's in the playoffs until Sunday around
7 p.m.
Around 7:30. Around 7:30.
Man.
Alabama's out of it, so he's not talking about too much about Crimson Tide
Yeah.
right now. So
Yeah,
obviously his attention has shifted to.
he'll be watching the Super Bowl with us at Applebee's, Carrie. Don't worry, it'll be.
I told him if he wants to put a little bet up on the Jacksonville Jaguars, I'd be happy to take the bet. But for some strange reason, he gave me some fighting words the other day. He was like, "Hey man, what's your address?" I said, "Man, you know where I stay." But like T. Will was explaining, we did something nice around the holiday season for Miss Pam. We want to let everybody know that there's some things in life that I'm sure people are going, they're fighting at, or there's some things in life that just kind of keeps them down or keeps them in a position where they need not assistance from others, but just somebody to just give them a friendly shout out, or even just a warm hug, or just some kind words of encouragement or something like that. We felt like with Pam being a good friend of our show, And I haven't met Pam personally, but just Pam being a good friend of our show and talking with us about the Atlanta Falcons. Just imagine this. She's in the show here in the chat talking about the Atlanta Falcons, right? But outside of the Falcons, we're all family, right?
Hey,
So,
Jack, not to cut
mhm,
you off, can you highlight Debo's chat right there? Because I also want to shout him out. Debo Vibes is also a cancer survivor, for those of you who don't know. And I just want to shout him out, man, particularly for that. And because when I was in the hospital myself, he did come and see me. And so I will always love him for that. That's right, son. I'm talking about you. The doctor that came in actually called my son. I don't know why. Either I looked old as hell or he looked, I don't know why he did it, but he did it. But no, Debo is a cancer survivor. He did have stage 3 breast cancer. And he did come through it. And so, again, to Miss Pam, you can make it. You just got to keep pushing, keep praying, and don't listen to any negative. You just keep going and keep doing it. And Miss Pam, we love you. We love you. We
right,
want you to make it. We
right.
want you to make it. That's just bottom line.
And even from taking an hour or 2 hours of our day to talk Falcons football, like just these couple minutes right here, just to step away from Falcons football, just to give our kind words of just love and appreciation for Miss Pam, and of course everybody who's battling anything in their life. Like this is some real times that we're living in, right?
Yeah,
And the Falcons, of course, you guys know they play football, they do their thing, they're out there trying to make sure they get a Super Bowl for the city and the fan base and stuff. But even they go through some stuff in
yeah,
their lives where you can see, you know, we can talk football all day, but
yeah,
these are some of the real things that really matter to us. And that's
yeah.
why during the holiday season, we felt like, hey, this would be great if we can just do this, for Miss Pam and so forth. And of course, we love you, Miss Pam. So
Yes, we do. Yes,
definitely
we
do what you
Yeah,
have to
shout
do.
out to her.
sending you
Right,
nothing but love,
Yeah.
Miss Pam, and
Sending
praying
right,
you
for
good
you every day.
vibes
right,
and prayers. And yeah, I agree. F cancer, man. I've lost in the last 2 years, I've lost three people to cancer, unfortunately, one friend and two family members. And
right,
cancer sucks. It really does. And I just found out last month. Was it last month? Yeah. End of November, actually, that my high school best friend, she has stage 4 breast cancer. So, and she's very young, my age. So, I mean, cancer is terrible, right? So I'm praying for you, Miss Pam, and I'm hoping that you have the strength to fight the good fight and make it through. So,
right.
keeping
Yep.
you in my thoughts and prayers for sure.
Right. And not only to Miss Pam, but of course, anybody in here who's battling anything, and of course, your
Amen.
family, your
Amen.
friends, your close friends, your neighbors, cat, dog, whatever it is. One time for the fan is from the fan for the fan. And it is about family too at the end of the day.
Yep.
So big shout out to everybody here in the chat who just comes in here and talks Falcons football. It can just be a high and a buy sometimes. Sometimes people just come in here and listen. I get fans all the time that tell us, we're just in here. We don't comment, we don't say anything, but we just love the vibes, we love the positivity and that type of stuff.
Mhm.
That's what we're
Mhm.
here for when it comes to just being,
Amen.
all fans of a fan base
Yeah.
that supports the Atlanta Falcons. But at the end of the day, one time for the fan, we're gonna take a couple minutes here just to go right back to some Falcons football because there's some things that I'm sure people want to discuss tonight and get off their chest. Because as Sterling Woods is saying in the chat, Sunday was a good day. We beat the Saints and we cleaned house too as well. Pamela Johnson's also in the chat. Auntie Pam, she said hello, Jack,
Yeah.
Gary, and everyone in the chat. I'm doing my happy dance. I'm guessing she's doing her happy dance because there's no more Raheem in the building. You got Lisa Shepard here. Any reason why the Falcons didn't wait until Black Monday to announce the terminations? Just wondering, since there was no competitive advantage by doing so. No other team announced any firings on Sunday. I think there was
Do
a
you think it's? Oh, sorry, you go.
wasn't there a couple teams? Wait, there was no other team that announced. I mean, there was some
No, everybody else announced on Monday, Jack.
on Monday, but I
Falcons
kind of
were the
figured
first
that there was
one.
going to be some coaches getting out of here. I think we kind of figured that the Arizona Cardinals. Okay, so I was watching the videos of course, the general manager of the Arizona Cardinals come down to the field and talk to the head coach, which people figured that was going to be in the dirt too as well. And you also have Kevin Stefanski too as well. He got the boot. I'm guessing that the Falcons just wanted to be first in line
Yeah.
to let people know that, hey, we mean business. I mean, Arthur even having the letter sent out, just hours later after the firing too as well. I mean, he had this stuff probably penned up, but I'm guessing for Arthur, it's like we're done. He wants control back of the Benz. He
Mm-hmm.
wants control back of this Atlanta Falcons football team.
Mm-hmm.
And T. Will, we talked about this the other day. We should get some news before the end of the month. Remember I said that, T. Will? Within the 30-day window, we're going to hear something. They can't wait until Black Monday, which is following the Super Bowl and all that. We can't get to that because you have to know that, the voluntary workouts start around middle of March, late March. And of course, they get to free agency and draft, and then they get to the OTAs and stuff. Those days, time is ticking, and we have to know who the head coach is going to be. We have to know who these people in these significant roles are going to be. And sure enough, Arthur Blank, it was like what, 4:50, maybe 5:30, 6 o'clock. Went ahead and made the moves. Now, here's the funny thing, T. Will, and big shout out to A1 too as well, because I was at the game Sunday. T. Will, I told you this story, right? I told you this story too as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was at the game Sunday. And of course, after the game, they allow selective season ticket holders, usually club members, lounge members, suite members, that type of stuff, to go on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, I was on the field after the game, which I'm sure if those that follow me on One Time for the Fan, IG, or even know my Instagram page, or even know my Facebook page too as well, you can clearly see that, I was out there enjoying the game, and I was able to walk on the field after the game and talk to some of the players and talk to some of the Falcon staff as well. But one person I got a chance to talk to, Terry, was your brother from another mother, Terry Fontenot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you right now, T. Will, me and A1 was sitting there because A1, of course, is on the field too as well. Me and A1 is sitting there, and I'm telling him about, what we think the future could look like and what decisions could be made and, what Terry Fontenot can do with this roster if he's still here. And T. Will, I look to my right, and guess who's coming out of the Falcons tunnel at that time?
I'm guessing my distant cousin, Terry F. Baker.
Terry F. Baby's walking out of the Falcons tunnel. And this has to be around, what time did the game end? Maybe 4:15 or so, around that time?
Mm-hmm.
This is probably about 30, 45 minutes after. So around this time, I'm trying to piece it together by just going back and looking at the videos. Raheem has to be in that press conference room around this time. But Terry Fontenot's walking out, he's shaking hands, he's taking pictures. And I turn to A1 and I say, A1, why are we sitting here trying to guess what the Falcons could do next year with Terry? Let's just go and talk to Terry.
Straight from the source.
He's right there.
He's right there.
So me and A1 beeline it across the field.
That means a straight path, people. That means a straight path. That means
yeah. I didn't want to sign any autographs. I'm not a player, so I didn't want to sign any autographs my damn self. So
I thought you were
people was like, yo, Jack. Hey.
I thought you were gonna say I'm not a player, but I crush a lot. I'm sorry.
Gosh, you got to do it like that too.
I know it's the old song. It just
gets the second round
today. All right. Anyway, go ahead. Back to your story.
Player. But me and Edwin walk over there, and of course Terry's over there, and I've talked to Terry before too as well. So I don't know if Terry's expecting these type of questions. I wasn't finna interview him. I didn't have anything, on me to record him or any video. I just walked, asked him a question. I said, Terry, of course, I, congratulated him on, just, being a general manager and just being, Terry's a good friend. So it's like, hey, Terry, man, next year, hopefully we can, do some things with this team. And what are your plans for the off season? And what do you think about, this Atlanta Falcons going forward? I know, there's a lot of news and rumors and stuff like that.
Right.
He looks at me, looks at A1. He gives an answer of, we're going to add a lot of speed and a lot of depth in the offseason. We're going to build this roster. We're going to do X, Y, and Z, right? So
DM speak.
Right. So at the same time, I look at A1 because, we chit-chatting, conversation about maybe 5 minutes or less.
Mm-hmm.
He walks over there. He walks away. He goes around to the other side. They go talk to some more fans. I turned to A1 and I said, A1, you buying that? You buying what Terry just said, man? Edwin says, nah, too corporate. Way too corporate. We were looking for more of that Falcon answer from a fan to, you know what I'm saying? From a fan to Terry. Terry gave us an answer where now looking back at it, because today's Wednesday, Terry, now looking back at it, he had to know
he probably knew then. Yeah,
he knew
probably
he was getting fired.
And that probably was all he could muster, right? Because think about it. You're in front of all these people. You got all these questions, but you're thinking about, what about my family? What am I going to do? What about this? What about that? What? And I'm sure he's not hurting for money, but still, you know what I mean? So in the moment, you know, he probably went with his standard, well, we're going to be great and we're going to do this and we're going to because there was nothing else really he could say.
Behind the scenes, Raheem has to be in that room where he's talking to Arthur Blank, Josh, and everybody else. So, but I didn't see Terry in that room on the video. I didn't see him in that room. And don't forget, we was on the field for almost an hour after the game. So I'm thinking, well, you're not in the room from watching the video. You're on the field with us, telling us this hopes and dreams story.
Bro,
your bro is back there getting fired. He's back there getting belt to ass right now from Hart. He's back there getting, hey, it's gone. He gone. He probably done cleared out, and the moving truck is pulling around the back by South VIP lot.
Bro, they did Raw like Joe Pesci on Goodfellas. They took him there. He thought he was getting made. You know what I mean? Because he's all hugging them after the game. It's like, we won. Yeah, all right. He's hugging Art, you know, and hugging the nephew or whatever. And all of a sudden, he's like, all right, guys, I'll see you Monday. And they're like, not so fast. Come here, Raheem. Yeah.
We need to have this conversation.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think, like, I know everybody thought, like, or at least that's what a lot of people try to paint the picture as, like, oh, Raheem, you know, helped us go on this 4-game win streak to end the season. Like, maybe that saved his job.
That wasn't enough for Carrie. I can tell you right now. I've been chatting with her.
Absolutely
that wasn't
not.
Enough for her.
Absolutely not. 4 meaningless games. But my thing about it is, you don't just decide if you're going to continue on with him as your head coach based off of 4 games. You need to look at all 34 of them, all 2 seasons, right? And if you do look at that, not only did we have a 5-game losing streak last year in the middle of the season, in the heart of the season, like right there, dead in the center, when it matters if you're going to go to the playoffs or not. We had that 5-game lose streak with Kirk Cousins just being trot out there looking terrible each and every week. But then we had the same thing happen again this season. I feel like that's overlooked a lot. Like, people wanted to talk about a 4-game win streak. What are we going to talk about or mention the 5-game losing streak 2 seasons in a row? So for me, absolutely not. And that's why I said there's no growth there. You're doing the same thing, different year. It's like Grady Jarrett once said, same shit, different year. So
and big shout out to Grady Jarrett, who's playing in the playoffs this weekend too.
Yeah, shout out to him. Hopefully he completely stomps the Green Bay Packers so that Matt LaFleur can be the Falcons' next head coach. I'm just saying.
So here's the cool thing now, Falcon fans. Okay, let's get away from the season now, right? Falcons beat the Saints, they beat the Rams, they beat the Cardinals. Raheem's fired. Okay, now let's get down to the nitty gritty, right? Let's get down to some stuff that Georgia, Texas boy wants to talk about. I mean, he's in the chat here talking about, I'm ready to be honest. My top choices are Stefanski or LaFleur. And even Kerry mentioning LaFleur too as well. Falcon fans are in the chat talking about the Packers losing on Saturday or Sunday. So that way there could be another head coach available with the head coach the Falcons are going for right now and could be available in the market, which is LaFleur. Now, Falcon fans, because we are looking for a new head coach. Carrie's so ready to talk about this. She's so happy Raheem's gone. Because we are looking.
T-Will's keyboard.
T-Will's gone. He's gone to work now, huh?
Crazy.
Okay.
No, but I do want to add one more thing.
I'm still here. Why would you put that out on the show?
Carrie outed
you. A private chat.
Carrie outed you. Carrie gets the third wow of the day.
Jesus, man.
Wait, what private chat? I didn't even read the private chat. I'm talking about your keyboard going off, like the chain, like da 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 da.
Loud.
Mute your mic.
I'm a loud
Terry
typer.
said trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. Over there,
No, I'm not
chatting
I'm a
over
Drake
loud
there.
fans, he
typer.
will.
Remember the other day
I'm
we
a
was in the
loud
chat, Kerry. We were
typer.
talking about the Falcons. All you hear in the background is breaker 19 64. 64. You're over there, communication 64.
Oh,
Like,
why are
Terry, what
you
the hell are
talking
you
about?
doing?
You
Just
are
mute
really,
it.
you are
And then Terry
talking
goes back. He's
now.
enjoying it. Breaker
Oh.
64. This is Big Bird. Big Bird. This is 64. Like, Terry, just mute it. We're having a conversation about the points here. Terry was enjoying
Sometimes
that shit. He's like,
our
I'm gonna let them
friend,
listen
he
to my
shows his
group chat.
age. I'm not gonna lie, we love Terry, but sometimes he shows his age.
Oh
Like he
my
just doesn't mute. He doesn't.
Right. So let's get to this nitty gritty stuff here now. Falcons
I
don't have
can't
head coach.
believe y'all, man.
Hey man, it's
Oh,
all
dude.
love. It's all love, man. It's all love.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we love
goodness.
you. But no, really quick though, I know we're gonna talk about the head coach, but I just want to say one more thing to add on to like the firings.
Yeah.
You know how, because we didn't mention this, the Falcons brought in Sportsology to evaluate the health of the organization and the football team. They brought them in almost 2 months ago. So I think that it was already decided upon. You know, you kind of alluded to it with Arthur Blank's letter was probably already written up. Yeah, I think it was basically like even if he won these 4 games, it wasn't gonna matter because these people are like, like you
Well,
got to look
rumor
at the whole
has it
picture.
somebody in the front office wasn't feeling Raheem as being
Okay.
the
Yeah,
head coach next
I
year.
didn't hear
agreed.
about that. Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been me, but I'm just saying.
I mean, then
Oh
again, it could
wow.
have been anybody who's close to Arthur Blank. Could have been Rich McKay. Could have been his son Josh. Could have been
True.
Sportsology. Could have been that group. Arthur Blank doesn't have like this Jerry Jones circle. So a lot of times when people's like, "Oh, Arthur Blank said this and that," Terry, you know my position for the past couple of years of where I've worked and so on.
Right.
He doesn't have a big entourage like that.
Arthur
No,
Blank's private security. Okay.
Right. He has his private security. Wait, come on now, Kerry. Don't do me like that now.
I'm kidding.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Blank? I just want to say, shout out. Hey, what's up, Chip?
Oh
You know,
wow. Oh wow.
but I just want to say,
Oh
hey Jenny,
wow.
hey, how you doing, Jenny? But I just want to say, like, for the group that he has, I'm no longer with that group anymore. But for the people that's around him, it's not like there's a bunch of reporters in his face or there's a bunch of people that can get inside information. So a lot of times, if somebody's saying that he said something, it's kind of like, who said that? Like, who said it? Because he doesn't have a big group that's out here chipping and chirping and talking aside. Certain. He doesn't have a burner account, right? Let's just he's not pulling the Kevin Durant right now. He
You
doesn't have a
sure
burner
about
account,
that? No, I'm kidding.
right? He's
You
out
never
here.
know.
He's out. Hey, that would be funny as hell. But then again, he does have kids and so forth, and I'm sure they probably pay attention to social media because even some of the names that you're hearing that's connected to the head coaching search, I mean, we called it too as well when some of these, the Matt Ryan thing, and of course, please, get Matt Ryan somewhere at this organization, take him away from CBS Sports, and we even debated it here on the podcast before that. Matt's making a ton of money over there at CBS Sports. Why would he leave to go take a position inside the front office? But of course, what other team would be better for Matt Ryan to go help lead to a Super Bowl other than the Atlanta Falcons? It wouldn't be the damn Colts. Otherwise than us, I would probably say Boston College because that's his alma mater, right? But
Right.
behind the scenes, there is
Yeah.
something brewing at Flowery Branch. There is something going on where Arthur Blank is tired of this shit. And he wants a Super Bowl for this city. He wants a Super Bowl for this fan base. He wants to have consecutive winning seasons. It's been 8 years of disappointment. The fans are fed up week in and week out. I know, shout out to the Water Boys. What do they call them? The blood pressure birds, right? We're tired of those moments, right? We need to get back to those Matt Ryan years when you knew in the fourth quarter if you're down 3 or if you knew if you were in the fourth quarter up 3 or 4 that you were going to win this game, right? And I want to see that Falcon team come back, right? And I think people that's going to be put in the right position in the front office is going to make this happen. And we're talking about the new general manager, which there are some names that we're going to be chatting about here over the next couple of days. And of course, the new head coach. And there's some front office position, some I guess some reevaluation that's going on in the front office because some people got moved around And there's people taking other people's jobs, and of course, people that's moving up the ladder, people that's moving back down the ladder, and of course, this future of the Atlanta Falcons team is going to be heading in the right direction real soon. So big shout out to everybody in that front office. Big shout out to Arthur Blank, who's really taking the step forward to say, look, I'm tired of it. It's been 8 years. All right. I'm tired of going into week 17 hoping and praying that one team is going to lose and we have to beat this team and all this stuff. I want to be consecutive like some of these teams that know they already are going to. Wait, is that 2 carries now? What the hell is going on? Oh, no. Wait, I think this carry's gone. Get this carry gone. Get the other carry back. Bam. I want to go into week 17 and know that we're going to be going to the playoffs. I want to go into week 13 and week 14 knowing that we're going to the playoffs. And, I remember those years with Matt Ryan, but we have to get it back. And hopefully it's going to be happening soon with a new head coach and a new general manager.
I'm sorry. I just love the people in the chat. We got J Kid in the chat saying Obrick's son has a burner account.
Now, Zach Robinson's son has a burner account. I think we all figured that out from recent. Was that Ulbrich or Zach? Was that Ulbrich? That was Ulbrich, wasn't it? Oh yeah, that was Ulbrich. Oh, my bad, Zach Robinson. Yeah, Ulbrich's son. That's right.
That's funny. Oh, Trey!
That's
breaking news. Hey, Trey, young hater. He just got traded. Breaking news.
Who?
Your favorite player to hate?
No, for real. No, for real.
Trey Young.
No, for real. Tell me it's true.
Breaking news from Shams. That's the most legit source you can have. The Atlanta Hawks are trading 4-time NBA All-Star Trey Young to the Washington Wizards for CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert. Sources tell ESPN.
No, I'm dead ass. Like, be dead ass. Be for real.
No, I'm dead ass. Here, I'm going to send it to you so you can pull it up on the screen.
They're playing right now.
But he didn't play. You saw him warming up on the
He's there at 2 minutes. Hold on. You mean to tell me Trey
Young?
It's true. I'm looking at it.
I just got it on Bleacher Report. It's true.
Sideline right now on the court with the Hawks. It's 100-79. Hawks are beat up on the Pelicans, and he's gonna look up at the scoreboard and see that he's been traded to the Washington Wizards. So should Trey Young just go ahead?
Jack.
Should he just get up and just pack his bags now and just go to Washington? Should he finish the game?
No. Jack, but imagine he's at the game sitting there right there, and imagine everybody's getting the notification from ESPN. Like, how awkward.
That's crazy. And he's in Atlanta too as well. People are probably behind Trey like, yo, Trey, you just got traded. You just got traded, bro. I don't want to get the Trey Young situation, man, but like I was telling A1, and I was telling other Hawks fans, it's over.
Jack's a Trey hater.
Move on. It's over.
He's a Trey hater.
It's over. He wanted to go to the Timberwolves. He wanted to go to the Nets. They said no. We don't have no interest in you.
He's a Trey hater.
You go sit on the bench in Washington. You go watch Sar play.
Wow, I'm kind of sad.
And I'm a Hawks fan for life.
He's a Trey hater.
Let's not get into it because you're gonna be saying something not nice about Trey.
I'm not. Hey, total respect for the guy. Right?
You said all of that.
Okay.
Respectfully. You know what I say? Respectfully.
Respectfully. Right? I hate the guy, but respectfully.
I just realized we got no picks for him.
There's no value for him.
CJ McCollum and the other dude, Corey.
You need a veteran guard. You need somebody who's going to play defense.
That value is disgusting, man.
I told you, if you're down 2 or you're up 4 with him in the game, you still might end up losing because he's going to give up 18 points to somebody who's unheard of.
That's a fleece.
I told y'all this. It happens all the time.
That's a fleece. I'm
giving up 24 points to G League players. It's unacceptable. No, Falcon fans, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. But the Hawks are winning 100-79. I'm sure somebody in State Farm Arena is telling Trey, yo, Trey, you just got traded to the Washington Wizards. You can catch the 10-15 right now. You're right there downtown. You can make it to Hartsfield in time. J Kid is in the chat. Sterling Woods is in the chat. 82 Monte Carlo's in the chat. So many Falcon fans is in here talking Falcons football. The head coaching search, the general manager search. I mean, T-Will, we was looking for some stuff about, topics for tonight. The chat does everything for us.
Yeah, they do.
That's the cool thing about being on this podcast and just doing this. Even having Carrie here, the chat does everything for us because the chat is so live and lit. We feed off of what people are saying. There are people in the chat talking about Todd Monken as the OC. People in the chat talking about John Harbaugh being the head coach because we missed out on the other Harbaugh brother, Kevin Stefanski. Just some of the names that the Falcons um, have requested to speak about the head coaching position. The Seahawks OC. Here's the funny thing. Somebody in that Falcons organization has to be on Twitter, has to be on social media. How many times have we mentioned Clint Kubiak personally, Kerry and Terry? How many times have we mentioned if we wanted a head coach, who are some of the candidates that we would look for? We've talked about Clint Kubiak before. We've mentioned that. But sure enough, here comes Falcon fans across social media calling on Clint Kubiak. Now, the one thing I keep hearing, and Carrie, Terry, please chime in on this. Chat, please chime in on this. I'm going to get to the comments. We're going to catch up in just a minute. Please chime in on this. Do you guys want an experienced head coach, such as Harbaugh, such as Stefanski, such as even today, the Giants requested Mike McCarthy for an interview? It's possible that he could be back in the works too as well. I need to hear it from the chat. I need to hear it from Carrie and Terry. Do you guys want an experienced head coach who has a winning track record? I understand Harbaugh hasn't been to the playoffs, didn't make the playoffs this year. I
I'm
understand he
so
was fired in
sorry,
Baltimore.
Jack. I'm so distracted. Trey Young just got traded. Like that is an
Yeah,
end of an era. I know
I
it's
knew it was
not
gonna
supposed to
happen.
be. I
I
know it's
traded him.
Falcons
I traded
football,
him on
but
2K. Every year I have 2K. I keep trading him
oh
every time I play.
wow. I'm not trying to change the subject, but I'm kind of actually I knew it was gonna happen, but it's like wow, it's kind of shocking. And
But
also,
to
would
trade
you?
him while he's at the game, though,
Yeah, that's kind of. Couldn't they wait till like the game's over or
they
tomorrow? Like
Raheemed
that's kind
him.
of savage. That's
You
savage.
said they Raheemed him. Oh wow,
That's worse
Raheem
than
is a
Raheem.
verb.
That's worse than.
Oh, Jack, you are
I gotta give
showing out
myself a
tonight.
wow for that one too as well. Hold on,
You
let me
are
give myself a
showing
wow for
out
that one.
tonight, buddy. You are showing out tonight. You have no shame.
You should see me
Wow.
with 2K. I'm over there. Oh damn! Look at this Hawks roster.
But okay, I have to ask you, Jack. Would you take Anthony Davis?
Hell no.
And the reason why I just said that, don't laugh at me, is because Shams is saying moving Trey Young provides Atlanta Hawks with financial flexibility to pursue a large salary over the next several months. With excuse me, I can't speak. Dallas Mavericks star Anthony Davis is the prime in-season trade target for them.
He
There
can't
was a
stay
post today
healthy.
somewhere about which team fits Anthony Davis the best. There it goes right here. Hawks trading four-time NBA All-Star Trey Young to the Washington Wizards so he can learn how to play defense. So here's
Oh
the thing
my
about
God.
um, Anthony Davis. I'm not too big on Anthony Davis too as well. I think his time is coming to an end in the next couple years. CJ McCollum, decent guy. He can come in here and help this roster. We do have a bunch of young guys. CJ, I'm sure we're glad to be in Atlanta. He's definitely going to adapt to the city well because CJ played in New Orleans, played in Washington, played with Damian Lillard out there in Portland too as well. I told you the other day, man, I can name 10 point guards right now that's better than Trey Young. Right? I can name damn near 20. Hell, put me on the court right now. I'll play Trey Young. I
Oh,
guarantee
you
you,
are
I'll score 30 on
disrespectful.
him because he don't play no defense.
Oh, you're
But like
so
I was telling y'all, like
disrespectful.
Yeah, but you'll give up 80, Jack. That's the problem. You'll
it'll
give
be
up 80.
30 to 80, but he gave up 30 points.
Dang.
We just got to
No.
move on from it. Hawks will be fine. I still think we're going to make the playoffs this year. But hey, shout out to Trey Young. The 4 or 5 years, what you did here in Atlanta. We had that Eastern Conference run until I think you got injured when the referee was in the way. We could have beat the Bucks, probably could have went to the finals and beat the Suns that year. But I just was never the biggest Trey Young fan. I'm sorry. I'm just telling y'all right now. But at the end of the day, Desmond Ritter also promised us a Super Bowl too, and that didn't
Oh,
happen. So Falcons
Oh,
wow.
but
fans,
guess
Oh,
what?
hit that
Don't
like,
talk.
share, and
No, no, no,
subscribe.
no. I gotta
wow.
stop you right there, buddy. Because don't talk too much ish. Because Desmond Ritter is actually in the playoffs. He is playing in the postseason with the Green Bay Packers. So,
Wow.
we're eliminated. Yeah, they elevated him from their practice squad.
Wow. And
So
don't
we can't talk
forget,
too much ish.
we also need a quarterback next year if there's going to be like a bridge gap
All right, I
quarterback.
gotta go. I
And
gotta
maybe
go.
Malik Willis could possibly be. Carrie's gonna she had to step away anyway, so Carrie was had to take care of some things. But big shout out to Miss Carrie. One time for the fan. T Will's here, still talking Falcons football with us.
Yeah,
Fans are in the
Trey's
chat.
saying goodbye to everybody on the court now.
I
Wait,
thought
what?
you. I said I
Yeah,
gotta
he's
go because
saying
I thought.
goodbye to everybody on the court.
Oh, are you watching the game?
Yeah,
Jack, I
yeah.
had to go because I thought you were about to propose that we bring back Desmond Ritter.
Shit no. Shit no, Gary. I would never. Then again, my DoorDash order is getting late here too as well. So
Oh, I
um
just wow, no picks. I get that his trade value was bad, but like that sucks.
I
No,
told
not a
y'all
single
we wasn't
pick.
gonna get nothing for him.
Oh,
Like no team when he requested to go to the Nets and the Timberwolves and they hit us back like, nah, we're good. Wait, y'all don't want him? He's a 4-time All-Star. They said, nah, we good. We're straight. We're fine without him. Like I'm telling y'all, like I don't want to get to it, man. People gonna be like, man, you just really going in on trade. Nah, it's not like that. But yeah, let's get to this head coaching thing, right? Because this is important. I don't want to spend too much time. We got an hour. We're already an hour into the podcast. We'll spend
wow.
about the next 10, 15 minutes, then we'll just wrap up the show, right? Because I want to get on this 2K tonight. I got to trade Trae Young off my other team.
Oh,
Oh my
wow,
goodness.
this
Carry on
guy.
saying yeah.
Oh, he's a Trey Young hater. This
I might trade him back to my team and then trade him off again. But the Falcons plan to speak with Seahawks OC Clint Kubiak, Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph, Browns head coach former head coach Kevin Stefanski, Dolphins defensive coordinator Anthony Weaver. I told you guys that Mike McCarthy is now in the mix down there in New York, so the Falcons called to speak with him too as well. John Harbaugh getting 6-7 teams calling him soon as he was released from the Baltimore Ravens, and of course the general manager situation too as well. That is a position that is open here in Atlanta. I'm sure the Falcons want to make some type of move in the front office before they go sign a head coach. That would be totally wrong for the Falcons to sign a head coach without having a general manager. Of course, even getting these other positions filled too as well. But Terry, let's go over this head coaching position. You have a couple names that's out there. Kerry even mentioned one person in particular, Matt LaFleur from the Green Bay Packers, um, which I don't know if even if he does lose this weekend, will he be available? But there are fans that are calling for Matt LaFleur. Of course, if Matt Ryan gets this position in the front office too as well, there's a lot of buddy systems going around. Buddy. There's a lot
buddy.
where Matt Ryan knows a lot of these people too as well, worked with some of these people, played with some of these people too as well. Some of them was on the coaching staff years ago when Matt was here. We still don't know Matt's position of where he's going to be in the front office if he does get the job. I think he does get the job. I mean, they are interviewing other people for these roles, but Matt Ryan, you definitely need his football IQ somewhere around the Atlanta Falcons organization, especially with having so many losing seasons. But Terry, your thoughts on this head coaching situation? We'll save the general manager talk for Friday. We're back Friday morning, breakfast with one time for the fan. Let's get to the head coaching situation quickly with your thoughts about who do you guys want? Who seems the most flashy head coach right now to come and change this culture, change this team? And don't forget, we haven't talked about general manager, but who is your top 3 lead candidates, or even 5, if you want to go over it? Hell, you can just say 1. Who would you want right now to lead this Falcons team? And there could be more names available. If Mike Tomlin lose, could he be available too as well? If LaFleur, could he be available? Even, there's a couple other coaches too. But who would you guys want? Carrie, we'll go to you first.
I mean, for me, I would like Clint Kubiak. The only negative of for me is that he doesn't have head coaching experience. So that's kind of like a gamble because, right, somebody could be a good coordinator, but not a good head coach. So it is a gamble. But I mean, what he's doing in Seattle is pretty amazing. That offense is, I believe, the Rams were number one offense. I think the Seattle might have passed them. I'm not for certain on that, but I do know they are the number one seed. So I mean, he would be my number one pick. I would love somebody younger, and I also would love somebody offensive minded. I don't want another defensive minded coach personally. I'm hoping we can retain Ulbrich, Nate Ali, and I feel as if our offense, the players we have truly not even been unlocked with the coaching staff, and they haven't been, they haven't reached their full potential. I know they've even said that. I think Drake London has even said that. Bijan's even said that. So for me, I would love somebody offensive minded. Harbaugh, it's hard to say no to Harbaugh, right? I think he would immediately come in and honestly be the best coach on paper we've ever had. I think he's made the postseason 12 of 18 seasons. That's pretty incredible. Super Bowl winning head coach. We were interested in his brother. Supposedly we have very high interest in him, right behind the Giants. But I think he's going to end up in with the Giants, honestly. Um, so for me, I don't know. It's kind of sucks that he got fired because now arguably the best job available is the Ravens. So Clint Kubiak could even end up, in Baltimore. It's going to be real interesting to see what all goes down. I know another name that people have been throwing out there is Mike LaFleur, Matt LaFleur's brother. I would love Matt LaFleur, but I didn't even mention
Another
him
Rams
because
guy too.
yes, I didn't mention Matt because he hasn't been fired, but that would be my number one pick. But yeah, so all that to say, I think our next head coach, if I had to guess right this moment, it probably is going to be Kevin Stefanski. If I had to guess, that's just my guess, but I could be wrong.
Kevin Stefanski, who also knows Kirk Cousins. We'll talk about more about that Friday. Kirk doing us a solid, with the restructuring of the contract. But if Kevin Stefanski comes over here, and we do need a quarterback next year, Kirk, could he keep Kirk around? Would he want to keep Kirk around?
Absolutely
Something we
not.
can talk about.
Absolutely not. Kirk Cousins will not be on the roster come March 12th, 2026. League
Mm.
New Year starts March 11. And if we have him on the roster March 13, we owe $68 million. Sorry, I don't know if I cut out. $68 million. So absolutely not. We just restructured Kirk's deal. He will not be here. He'll be a post June 1 cut. I'd honestly bet money on it.
Well, Miss Carey, you do have to drop out. You want to go ahead and drop some shout outs. I'm sure you'll probably be back
Yes.
with us Friday morning on Breakfast with
Yes.
One Time for the Fan. Or if there's any breaking news between now and tomorrow, we're
Yes. I'll
going
see
live
you.
tomorrow night.
Yes, I will see you guys Friday morning. Sorry I couldn't stay longer, but I appreciate you guys. It's been fun, and shout out to everyone in the chat. I appreciate you all for joining us, talking Falcons with us. I see Uncle Lou in there, so shout out to him for joining us as well. I hope everyone has a good night, and yeah, talk to you on Friday morning.
Night,
Breakfast.
Gary.
Bye, everyone.
Jackson
Big
Trey
shout
Young hater.
Big shot. Oh my God. Big shot to T. Had to throw that in there. Big shout to Miss Carrie One Time for the Fan. Definitely follow Carrie on social media because everybody else does. T. Will, former ATL Sports One Time for the Fan. Your thoughts, man, on this head coaching position. What is got you a little bit, rowdy about this spot that's available? We're not talking about Matt Ryan and any type of front office role or general manager yet, but just the head coaching spot. Because remember a couple years ago, T. Will, when we was interviewing with Raheem and stuff, there was a
I
lot
do.
of good names available, right, T. Will? There
Yep.
was a lot of good names that Falcon fans see now. Some of these head coaches that we actually had in the building are on the way to the playoffs and have revamped and changed their team, changed the culture, and changed the system of what they had previously to what they have now. And we're stuck back in the position of looking for another head coach. Hell, John Harbaugh has been with the Ravens for 16 plus years. Like, we need a coach that can come in here and get it done, T. Will. So please tell me, man, your thoughts on this head coaching situation. Raheem actually interviewing with the Giants, Titans, and another team too as well coming up. So that's gonna be crazy that he even has an opportunity to go get another head coaching shot. I think the Cardinals too as well. But T. Will, your thoughts on this head coaching situation? Who are you leaning toward right now? In the next 24 to 48 hours, that could change. But who are you leaning towards right now as possibly being the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons? And who do you want to be the head coach of the next of the Atlanta Falcons?
All right. So my wish list. If Tomlin's available, he's my number one guy. I'm going with him. But again, if he's not available, then you got Harbaugh. Then LaFleur. Matt, not Mike, coach of the Green Bay Packers, and then bringing up the rear is Clint Kubiak in that order.
When you go off of the Clint Kubiak thing, T. Will, fans are even pointing out, and this is where the argument starts. You got a guy like John Harbaugh who's won a Super Bowl,
Mm-hmm.
right? You got a guy like John Harbaugh who's coached Ray Lewis, Ed
Mm-hmm.
Reed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some big
The
names. Even
ball hawking Ed Reed.
I mean, we got to put it out there. Even some of the names that he's had
Sports.
defensively and offensively on the side of the ball. John Harbaugh coming over here with his type of coaching versus a guy like Clint Kubiak, which we have seen Seattle on the roll this year right now, getting things done with Sam Darnold. But T. Will, if you had to put those two, if it was down to those two, if you found out a week from today that the last two coaches that the Falcons are interviewing before they make a decision is Clint Kubiak and John Harbaugh. Remember, we was real heavy on Jim,
Mm-hmm.
and then they chose Raheem. Who would you lean towards?
I mean, it's John Harbaugh all day and twice on Sunday. It's not even close. It's not even close, because like you say, he does have a head coaching experience. He has won a Super Bowl. He has dealt with some crises. And for the most part, his teams play discipline. He is a CEO coach, but he is a good CEO coach who knows how to pick good offensive and defensive coordinators.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows how to sustain a stable culture and environment. Let's say he's the antithesis of Raheem Morris. So, again, all things
Mm-hmm.
being equal, I'd love to have Mike Tomlin. I just don't know that that's going to happen. But if we can't get Tomlin, then hey man, I will take Harbaugh all day. I like Matt LaFleur, but yeah, again, right now, my top candidate is Harbaugh. That's available. If Tomlin
Breaking
comes
news.
available, that's different, right? But right now,
Small breaking news here too. I don't want to cut you off. John Harbaugh is not expected to conduct any head coaching interviews until next week. Schefter just reported that, which is
yeah,
good, right?
yeah, it's probably got to take a week to get his affairs in order. You know what I mean? And probably
Because the
just
Seahawks are letting Clint Kubiak go out there during the bye week and go out there and get the interviews in. Remember what happened a couple years ago with Dan Quinn? That we already knew that Dan Quinn was going to be our head coach as they was heading into that playoff game. We
yeah.
knew that. They kept announcing it all over the TV and the radio. There goes Dan Quinn. Every time they show him on the screen, there goes Dan Quinn, and the next head coach of the Atlanta Falcons
And the
is Coach
Falcons,
Ray.
yeah.
Could that be a Clint Kubiak move that we could be seeing here in a couple weeks? Do the Falcons want to wait for a week or for 2 weeks? Because time is ticking here, T. Will. Don't forget, the general manager search has to get underway too as well. The president of football operations search has to get underway too as well. They got some people coming in the building for interviews this week. T. Will, do you want the Falcons to rush this decision so that way the fan base could be happy, or would you rather them sit there, wait it out until the end of January going into Super Bowl? Could you wait, T. Will, could you wait until Super Bowl that week after or the day after Super Bowl to find out who your next GM and head coach is? Or is it just dire need that you need to know this week to make your offseason feel much better?
That's a tough question, man. That is a tough question because I mean it just depends on how it works out. I mean, you could. I don't think there's a wrong answer if you get your guy right. So if your guy is John Harbaugh and your guy is John Harbaugh, then go get your guy. Whether it's this week, next week, whatever. If you're not sure, it just depends. Honestly, again, Harbaughs don't grow on trees and they don't come available every day.
Hey, yo.
So
that was a good one.
I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, if it's me, I have no issue with rushing. I mean, unless Tomlin comes available, but you at some point you got to pick a line in the sand, man. If you think Harbaugh is your guy, then you got to go for it. You got to go for it. You got to go get him. And you probably want to let him in on the process and say, hey, we're we're interviewing this guy for the GM. If the Falcons go ahead and sign their coach next week, then I would imagine the GM would be not far behind. Like, to me, that says there's a sense of urgency. Let's get this show on the road, right? And you need to, because you need to talk about plans. You need to talk about, what are we doing with Kirk? Are we going to keep him? Are we going to pay the $67 million next year? Yeah, right. And if not, then what's your plan for quarterback this year? Because Penix may be out half the season. You don't know, right? But you got to figure that whatever they want to do, they want to get the ball rolling. I think that's why they struck first. I think that's why they put it out there first, because they're being intentional. That word is so overused in today's society, but I think they're being intentional, and I think they're trying to go about this as quickly and as expeditiously as possible, so that, shout out to T.I., so that they can, really get the ball rolling on it. I think
T.I. the rapper, not the comedian, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wow. Oh, the hate just doesn't stop.
It's not hate. It's not hate. It's not hate.
Shout out to Clifford Harris, man. Rapper, comedian, dad, actor, whoever. Whatever, Jacko hating behind. But no, I mean, really, you gotta. I don't have an issue with you. If you get your guy, I have no issue with you rushing.
Right.
Because time is due. You 8 seasons without a playoff. We need to get this thing rolling. There's a lot they have to do. They have to assess who they're going to keep, who they're going to let go. Are you going to keep Kyle Pitts? Are you going to let him go? Are you going to re-sign Ellis? Are you going to let him go? What are you going to do at quarterback? We need some receivers. I don't know what y'all saw, but other than Drake, and no disrespect to anybody, but we could certainly use an upgrade. We need a deep threat at receiver.
We can use a Ray Ray right now, the football player, not the rapper.
Yeah,
but we can use Ray Ray right now too.
I don't know about that. We couldn't use Ray Ray when he was here, so I don't know about that. Not this year.
Well, first season Ray Ray was decent, and then he got back in the studio.
That was the first season. But I mean, what have you done for me lately, Jack? What have you done for me lately?
Ooh, yeah. I can tell you this right now.
What have you done for me lately?
Hey, there's a couple moves that have to be made, T-Will. Running back.
Yeah, you need a secondary running back because Tyler's gone. I can tell you right now, Tyler ain't coming back.
Jesse Bates. Another corner alongside AJ Terrell.
He's a free agent in 2027, right? I think he's got one more year.
With Jesse Bates?
Yeah, I think.
I believe so. I believe he's going into this is his contract year, right? He's going into it this year.
Yeah.
You got to make some decisions. Don't forget Billy Bowman coming back from the injury too as well.
Yeah.
Rebuilding this depth. You want to make sure you can try to keep Divine Diablo here. The new general manager, the new head coach has to look at this team and say, holy shit, Jeff Ulbrich, how did you last 6 months with Raheem like that? How did you last almost 6-7 months with this guy with all this? And I can tell you Jeff Ulbrich's probably going to say, well, you know what I did in New York with Saleh. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff Ulbrich, of course, is going to be here for a couple years. I don't want to lose Jeff right now. Remember when Ryan Nielsen was here? We was getting the damn job done defensively. For that part of Falcon fans feeling good about what the defensive side of the ball could look like. And then Jimmy Lake got in here and effed it all up. And then Jeff Ulbrich had to come in here and put the pieces to the puzzle together to make sure that fans can feel a little bit better about our defensive side of the ball. And sure enough, this year, franchise record in sacks, James Pierce Jr., 10.5 sacks, Lakel London 5 sacks. A couple people you want to look to bring back, Lakel London. We haven't even got to that. It's an hour and 15 minutes into the podcast. We haven't even got to who we want to bring back and who needs to be let go. Arnold Ebiketie will be a good depth piece too as well, right? We got Jalen Walker, Xavier Watts here for the next couple years. I ain't gonna lie. T-Will, Friday morning, we're going to talk about, because we spend too much time talking about it now. We'll be in here until fucking midnight. But T-Will, I believe the Falcons, even with the salary cap situation, even not even having a first-round pick, the Falcons probably have one of the flashiest, hottest teams right now for a new head coach to come coach. Am I right?
I think that there are definitely some pieces in place.
You got AJ Terrell, one of the best corners in football. You got Bijan Robinson, damn near the best running back in football. You have a quarterback position that I'm sure a head coach can look and say, "Hey, I want to do my own thing with." You still have Jesse Bates right here for that short time. You have Xavier Watts. You have the rookie draft class that Terry put in so much work bringing over here. And then again, you got JD Bertram.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just playing.
You said JD, but I just called it. Boy. I'm gonna let him live. I'm not even gonna say it.
It's just a lot. We're doing the off-season stuff right here. Like the season's over now, right?
Yeah.
Players know it's time to clean out the locker and head on home. Go see your family. Go chill with them for the off-season. Some people get longer off-seasons than other teams. I'm sure the Jets have been in the off-season since week 3, but they showed up week 13 to play us. But for some strange reason, this offseason is going to be interesting. Cool thing about it is, T-Will, when we talked in December, we mentioned that there's going to be a 30-day window. We mentioned around Christmas time during our Christmas podcast, the holiday one. Between now, which was back then in December, between now and January 30th, we're going to hear some news from the Atlanta Falcons. This is not going to be a after Super Bowl thing. This is not going to be a late February thing. We needed to know at 4 something. Matter of fact, I think we were spot on. We needed to know at 4:27 p.m., 4:30 p.m. on Sunday after the Saints game what is going on. And sure enough, Arthur Blank definitely, hit the nail on the head with making those moves, jumping out the gate early, and letting the NFL know that, hey, we mean business, right? And sure enough, Falcon fans, I'm excited to see what this offseason is going to look like. We now know who we're playing next year. We'll talk about that on Friday morning. The international game too as well. Here's the funny thing, T-Will. I just got a funny feeling that we're going to be playing Baltimore in Germany. I just got a funny feeling.
You think it's going to be Baltimore?
I think it's going to be Baltimore, or it's going to be the 49ers overseas. For some strange reason. You got to get the ratings, you got to get the views. And sure enough, T-Will, if John Harbaugh is your new head coach,
oh, that'll be a revenge game.
Oh, my God. A revenge game where? Overseas? Internationally?
Revenge game.
That would be crazy. Hey, shout out to M4 in the chat, 82 Monte Carlo. T-Will, you got a couple minutes left. Are you riding up out of here? What you got to do?
No, I can hang. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, we're going to get to the fans in the stands, man, because the fans in the stands is talking football. But Friday morning, Falcon fans, breakfast with One Time for the Fan is back. We're back in the off season now, so of course, time has opened up. During the holiday season, it was real rough with myself and, of course, everybody with their schedule and hanging with family and, of course, everything that was going on because we're just super busy, right? So it's good to be back here talking Falcons football with you at our regular scheduled programming. Sunday nights at 8, Wednesday nights at 8, breakfast with One Time for the Fan, Friday mornings at 9:30 or so. So just the cool thing about it for fans that missed the show tonight can always come back on Friday because we're going to recap of what we talked about tonight. And then when we get to Friday, we can talk about some new topics too as well. I do believe there's going to be some news again coming from the Falcons facility between now and Friday morning because they do have some interviews. Now, the president of football operations move you can make within the next couple of days. If you truly believe it's Matt Ryan, yes, they're bringing in a couple people to interview around that position too as well. We get that. But if you truly believe it's Matt Ryan, this ain't even like a Jim Harbaugh thing back in the past where it's like, don't let him walk out that interview. Matt Ryan has been connected significantly to the Atlanta Falcons. I haven't heard no other talk. T-Will, have you heard any other team talk about they want to request a talk with Matt Ryan or anything? I haven't heard nothing.
No.
The only thing I've heard was Matt Ryan, and the Atlanta Falcons, which means when he shows up to that interview tomorrow or Friday morning, Matt being Matt, he can show up in jeans and a T-shirt. He knows his way around the facility. He knows his way around Atlanta. Matt Ryan, even when he left Atlanta and went on to Indianapolis, was still doing community work in Atlanta. For those that do not know, Matt Ryan, to me, I think is Atlanta. Even today, watching the interview when Matt Ryan came back and started talking to some of those young guys a couple years ago when he mentioned about you have to go out there and earn it to be an Atlanta Falcon. It just gave me the chills because I'm like, this guy could possibly be in the front office in a position where he can help this fan base, you know, get what we want, and that is it's a Super Bowl. That is success, consecutive success that I think most NFL fan bases see often from their teams. But then here in Atlanta, 8 years of a drought, Arthur Blank is definitely not taking no punches this year, man. He's definitely going to be the one, you know, coming out here swinging. And I do believe that Arthur has the right plan to go in there and get this situated and get some things rebuilt here in Atlanta. And sometimes that stuff starts from within, right? It's not about just the head coach. It's not about just the general manager. You got to put some positions in place and bring some people in that can come in here and get the job done. Sure enough, Arthur Blank seems to be doing that. So
that is right.
big shot to Arthur Blank.
He's motivated. He is motivated. So
something's motivating him right now. I tell you, it ain't that yacht sitting over there in Miami. I can tell you that right now. I mean, that yacht's gonna stay washed up and clean and gassed up and ready to go whenever he's ready to go.
Maybe he'll sell it. Maybe he'll sell it to Carrie.
And maybe Carrie will buy it. If she got $4.3 billion now, he's playing. Caden's in the chat. We shot to Caden too as well.
What up, Caden?
It is a great time to be a Falcons fan. I hope we get Harbaugh. The Harbaugh love is crazy in the chat right now, T-Will. Like you said, there's not too many Harbaughs on the tree right now. Like there's Jim and John, right? And if you saw how heavy we was on the brother a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw the success that he's already having right now and what he's had in the past. There's opportunity that we can go out there and get a guy like John Harbaugh to make it happen. Man, oh man, Atlanta's going to light up if we get one of the Harbaugh brothers in here. Anybody but Bill Belichick. Anybody but Bill. I'm just glad Bill Belichick's not connected to anything here in Atlanta.
Amen.
Lisa Shepard, do you all think Josh Blank is influencing some of these decisions? If so, I'm not mad. I can't. Can I speak on that, T-Will, or no? Am I?
No.
I don't.
No.
I don't think I can.
No.
I don't think I can. It's a good question, Lisa Shepard. I do have an answer for you, but I just can't speak on that right now. Big shout out to Lisa Shepard, though. I'm telling you, Lisa Shepard is a good friend of ours from offline to online. Like she's a good friend of the show. But T-Wood knows my thoughts on that too as well. Iron Mike 404 prayers for her. He was talking about earlier with Miss Pam. A lot of people here giving the praying emoji and the healing and strength emoji too as well over here from Miss Pam, Debo Vibes, and of course other people in the chat who've been battling a lot of situations in their lives and cancer and so forth and everything. And we just want Miss Pam to know that we all love you, Miss Pam. From now until the Falcons going to win that Super Bowl, which I do believe is coming up any minute now. T-Well, we gave the window for 2027. The window's closing.
It's still open. It's still there.
I'm telling you, man, we got to get it. We got to get it. King Richie's in the chat. Family, what's good? Big shout out to King Richie in the chat. Let's see. April Thomas is in the chat. Big shout out to J Kid in the chat. Debo Vibes talking all that shit. And I met up with Debo Vibes the other day too as well because he gave me that bottle of Tito's. Matter of fact, where's my bottle of Tito's?
You did not do that. You know the thing about Debo, a lot of people don't know. Debo is extremely vocabulous.
Foodies.
He is a vociferous reader because and the thing about it is you wouldn't like hearing him talk. I don't know that would be the first thing that came to mind, but doing shows with him every now and then he dropped like a 13-letter word and I'd be like, wow, okay, because I'm typically the most vocabulous one in the crew and just very smart, just very smart guy. Very smart guy. He doesn't say it much. He's not flashy with it. But every now and then he will drop a word and you'd be like, damn, okay.
I ain't gonna lie, he's a smart guy. I talked to Debo Vibes, but He wasn't smart that day. Challenged me and putting no bet up against his fantasy football
Oh
team.
wow.
Playing
Oh
against my team. He knew that I was out there getting them numbers.
wow.
I was getting big boy numbers in that fantasy football
This
league.
guy.
And now he realizes that he had to go out of his way to deliver a bottle of Tito's to good old Jack Spade, which I'm still sipping on to this day. So
Wow.
big shout out to my boy Debo Vibes, man.
Debo.
Good friend of the show too as well. And here's the cool thing about it, Falcon fans. We have some special guests that's going to be joining us this offseason because y'all been probably watching this saying, where the special guests at, man? Where the Falcon fan talks? Y'all always have Falcon fan talks. Y'all always bring on Miles Garrett and some of these people to come talk with us and Uncle Steve and Big Low and all this stuff. We just been having so much of a good time with, amongst each other here in the chat. And of course, me, T. Will, and Carrie.
Carrie said you got swept by her, though.
Carrie said what?
She said you got swept by her.
Carrie's in the chat?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I thought you had something to do.
And you know who else beat you? You know
Yo,
who else beat
you? I'm telling you right now.
You know who else beat you?
This is my first time playing this fantasy football league. I'm not a big fantasy football guy, but I can tell you right now, next year, I'm whooping ass. It was Bodie talking all that shit at first. And I was on Bodie head at first. I was like, Bodie, how the hell you talking trash and you set this league up, my dog? Like, I'm finna come in here and whoop y'all behinds. And sure enough,
I tell you who you didn't whoop.
Hey,
it was T. Will.
I can say this right now. I would probably have a better seeding in the playoffs if I didn't lose to 2-win T. Will. T. Will only beat 2 teams this season. He won during the bye week. Apparently, you get a win for the bye week, and he beat me.
And you were one of them.
I was up 60 points on T. Will this one week. I was talking hella shit. I was up 60 points on T. Will, like 57, 58 points. And T. Will had 2 people left to go. Sure enough, guess who it is? David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. The same week that these 2 jokers went crazy. What game was that when the Lions went crazy? They running backs. They went crazy.
They went off.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, no way in hell I woke up the next morning and T will beat me by like 2 or 3 points. And people was in the chat. It was in the fantasy football league chat roasting me, laughing at me like, bro, you just lost to 1-win T Will. I feel like the Falcons when we lost to the damn Dolphins.
Yep.
Felt bad.
You still lost though, bro. You still lost. So hey,
man,
Caden
Jalen said, what's up, my guys? How are we doing tonight? I'm feeling good. Falcons off season is underway. T. Will, I'm sure you're feeling all right about the Falcons off season. You know, it's going to be a long off season.
It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be very interesting to see what they do. Although I got to say, man, this week has been crazy. So the Falcons fired Raheem and Terry. And just a footnote, I don't know that you necessarily had to fire Terry. I understand why you did it. I just don't think he deserved it. I don't think, and I know you can't have 5 non-winning seasons, so I get it, but a lot of it, the first 2 years, he's cleaning up salary cap. So you really didn't have a chance to win those first 2 years.
Which I think he did a decent job with the salary cap, playing under a situation where he had to sign a lot of 1-year deal guys the first year. Right. But you know what probably hurt him, T. Will? $100 million.
Raheem hurt him.
Right. You gave $100 million to a quarterback.
Well, even with that,
then you went and drafted another quarterback right behind it.
But if we make the playoffs these last 2 years, I think it's fine. I think it's water under the bridge. But the fact that not only did you not make the playoffs last year, you didn't make it this year. It's just, I think his fate was sealed. But it's unfortunate because I do think that there are better days ahead for Terry Fontenot. Raheem, I'm sure Raheem will get another job, but I'm not sure about his leadership. I think Terry Fontenot was a decent general manager. I just don't think he got any respect because he was a rookie at it. You know what I mean? You know how when you first come in the door and like you're the low man on the totem pole, like they, in my humble opinion, they kind of.
Which is why on Friday we need to talk about having an inexperienced head coach and then an inexperienced general manager. You can't have both.
Right.
You can't have a first-year head coach come in here and a first-year general manager come here and then first-year president of football operations come in here. It's not a good look. Yeah, we can build together, but it's not. I need some veterans in here, bro.
You got to be smart about it.
Got to be smart about it. Raheem
Yeah,
tried it with
definitely.
the offensive coordinator in the DC role, and that didn't work. I don't want it to work for the head coaching situation and the general manager. Now, if you go get a first-year head coach and then we'll get a general manager that's been around the league a couple years, I totally understand that. If you go get a veteran head coach and then go get a first-year general manager, if they work well together, then I totally understand it. But I just can't get rookies across the board. I'm not a big fan of that. And Friday we'll talk a little bit more about it. Anthony White is in the chat. They have to hurry up and hire this president of football operations so they can hire whoever coach they want. Don't have time to wait. I'm telling you, man, you can't get down to February. Time is ticking on this thing. So I need to know that the Falcons, if you were that quick to make the decision to get rid of Raheem and Terry, you need to be a little bit, moving against the gun here against going to get some people in the building. I would say before Super Bowl. You don't have to wait until after Super Bowl, to get these key figures in the building. Anthony White said they couldn't beat the Jets and got swept by Carolina. Case closed. He needed to be fired. T. Will, if you had to make a decision on keeping one or the other, Raheem or Terry, who would you keep?
Terry. My namesake. Yeah, I mean, because just Raheem's decisions really cost us. If you'd have gone with experienced coordinators, we'd probably make the playoff both seasons, or at least this one. And to me, there was just no excuse for that. There's no good reason to start with two inexperienced coordinators, and it cost us. There were a myriad of bad decisions that Raheem executed, but the worst of them was starting with Jimmy Lake Lanier, where careers go to die, and Zach Robinson. It's bad decision, and it came back to hurt us.
We also had Craig in the chat too as well, cracking jokes talking about my pressure washing business. I don't have a pressure washing business.
Oh, wow.
But Craig came here.
You must be doing well.
Yeah,
we miss Craig, man. We miss you, Craig.
He just got his phone turned back on, so apparently now he can watch the podcast.
Oh wow, you didn't have to do that, Jack. That's
I told him about those minutes in that database.
That is not how we treat our guests, sir. That is quite rude. Shame on you.
I'm on fire tonight. Everybody catching strays. T.I. called a stray. Trey Young called a stray. But then it went past him and scored a basket.
Trey Young caught an onslaught, sir. Those were not strays. Those bullets were meant for him, sir. No, sir. You ambushed him. You did him like they did Joe Pesci in Casino and Goodfellas. Like, you just unloaded on the man.
And
shame on you.
Now, they ain't true to Atlanta no more. He can go ahead and hang out over there with them boys doing that go-go dance, whatever they do out there in Washington.
Hold on one second, man. I'm getting a phone call. Hello? Oh, hey, Big Low. How you doing? Oh, yeah. He said, Jack, you need to get that hate up out your heart.
Oh, my gosh. You told Big Low, I'll get the hate up out my heart once he gets this ladder up out my yard. He left it over
wow. Oh, wow. Did you hear that, Big Low?
He's not even using it.
Trash.
He's not even using it. King Rich is in the chat. I want to keep the defensive staff, though. Definitely do. Jerry Gray, Nate Ali, Mike Ruttenberg, linebackers coach, Jeff Ulbrich. Great job so far with what I've seen defensively. It's crazy. First time Raheem was here, with his first year of being here, of course, Jimmy Lake situation. And then he tried to fix that, got Jeff Ulbrich in the building, fixed that. Now it's the Zach Robinson situation. So, of course, if Cliff Kingsbury comes over here, he's going to be probably the one calling the plays too as well, as the OC. So that would be great to have.
Do you want Cliff Kingsbury?
I have no problem with Cliff Kingsbury. I think he's lighting it up right now as an OC. But then again,
as an OC, but as a head coach, like.
Well, I'm saying, I have no problem with him, what he's doing right now as an OC. And if he comes over here, I think he can.
But if he's coming over here, he's coming as a head coach, Jack.
That is true. But here's the thing, right? Who is the quarterback? Now we have to get to that question. I think John Harbaugh can come over here and make some things happen because he just knows the game. He's just a head coach like that. But we need to know who this quarterback is too as well. I mean, that's going to be something interesting to watch over a course of time. the next couple of days to weeks, who is going to be the quarterback. There's so many names being thrown out there from the Falcon fans. Maybe Jeff Ulbricht's son's burner account can, help out Arthur Blank and go find some people. Big shout out to everybody in the chat too as well. Georgia Pride 1978 is in the chat. It was time for both Raheem and Terry to go. You can't screw up the quarterback position bad as they did and keep both their jobs. Raheem has never been a good head coach. Big shout out to Georgia Pride 1978
What
in
up,
the
Georgia
chat.
Pride
Good to have
78?
you in
What's
here.
up?
Georgia Pride. Michael said, and remember, McKay is never going away. Blank
Island
has
Mike.
live. Iron Mike is in the chat. Oh, that's Island Mike.
Island Mike, man.
Island man. And remember, McKay is never going away. Blank has lied twice already about McKay. I'm not falling for it again. I can say this.
Why are we talking a Jamaican accent when Mike's Puerto Rican?
I know, right? I don't want to. Definitely want to use my Puerto Rican accent. You know what I'm saying? No. Big shout out to Berto. Big shout out to Bro talking to him.
Or he lives in Puerto Rico. I don't know if
but
he lives in Puerto Rico.
I don't know. Every time we say Island Mike, I feel like I can put on my Cool Runnings voice, man.
I know, man.
River.
Irie,
Island Mike. Michael Lil's in the chat. Yeah, I don't think people realize when I tell y'all that he has a small circle, Arthur Blank. T-Will, if I told you I have a small circle and I only talk to one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
People would probably assume that, well, Jack talks to T-Will, Carey, and Bodie a lot, right?
Yeah, but you do not have a small circle, sir. I've been with Jack at games. Jack is a celebrity. I feel like his entourage.
I'm cool
Half
with
the time we're with him. Hey, hold this. All right. Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack.
So
hey, Jack.
I know you saw it the other day. We went to the game. We walked in the club and stuff, and T-Will was looking around like, where the hell is Jack? Jack was over there. I'm over here talking to people and hugs and handshakes and high fives. It's not because of the podcast or anything. I just have a really good friendship and relationship with a lot of people who are just really cool with me.
That's right.
I don't do nobody wrong.
Jack.
I don't.
A lot of people love Jack.
You know this.
The good thing about going out with Jack is Jack gets free drinks.
Oh, that too as well.
If you like to drink,
we're going somewhere where it's free. I can guarantee
you
that.
Guy.
You're gonna pay for parking, but
he knows everybody. He knows all the bartenders, and they love him. So
hey, it was cool to see that. Terry, you was there the other day. Shit, we walked into the bar, and as soon as I walked up there, I got to say, "Hey, how y'all doing?" Flooded drinks just goes straight to the damn countertop. Like, thank y'all. Remember, was doing cheers. I was like, Terry, where's the drink? I don't have one. God damn it, Terry.
Here's another one. Yeah, I think a better example would be me. So again, if I said, I have a small circle, I get it. If it's one time for the fan, it'd be you and Carey and Bodie and maybe Chris and Bigelow and Uncle Steve. And I'm gonna shut up now. But A1.
For the bartenders,
but yeah, no, I get
tip
it.
Them well. Always tip them well. But
he's got a small. You're saying he's got a small circle.
He doesn't have this big entourage of people that's just out here chatting away.
Right.
And I guarantee you this: I'm gonna stand on it. I will say this: I'm gonna stand on it. I don't care how many times fans say, "Get Rich McKay away from this organization." Terry, you know what I used to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you right now.
Mm-hmm. It ain't gonna happen, Captain.
It ain't gonna happen, Captain. Some way, somehow. I don't care if it's 8 a.m. I don't care if it's 3 p.m. I don't care if it's 10 o'clock at night.
What did Rich McKay say?
Somebody gonna have a conversation with Rich McKay.
What did Rich McKay say? I know you want to leave me, Arthur, but I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg you
20 years
for your sympathy, I don't mind.
20 more on the way. Y'all better realize this. I can see people post on Twitter and social media and all this stuff. Yeah, we got Rich McKay away from this. We got him away from that. You didn't get Rich McKay away from nothing.
Rich McKay is Teflon Don. Rich McKay is James Bond.
Rich McKay ain't going nowhere.
Rich Rich McKay is Chuck Norris. That's who Rich McKay. You can't conquer Chuck Norris. You can't.
Rich ain't going nowhere.
The Grim Reaper came to see Chuck Norris, and Chuck Norris beat the Grim Reaper's ass.
People are like, he's gonna be he's away from the football side. He's gonna be on the stadium side. Do you know who owns the stadium? They didn't say the Houston Texans. They didn't say he's going to Century Bank Field. They didn't say he's going to Cool Ray Field with the Rays. He's at Mercedes Benz. Do you know who walks into Mercedes Benz? Arthur Blank. You think it's going to be all about stadium operations with a friend of 20 plus years?
Can you see Arthur Blank?
You really think that?
Can you see Arthur Blank wearing a chinchilla?
I can see him wearing a chinchilla. He's probably going to wear one in Green Bay next year because he likes to go down to the sideline. And of course, they're going to give us an outdoor game too as well. They love the NFL committee, love the scheduling committee. They love giving indoor teams outside games in the wintertime. And I probably think that next year, Minnesota's an indoor team. Yes, it's cold outside of the U.S. Bank, but I'm probably looking at the schedule thinking they're going to most likely give us that Packer game outdoors in the winter, trying to test us to say, oh, you guys are an indoor team. It's 75 degrees in Atlanta in December. Come up here into the frozen tundra.
Frozen tundra.
I can tell you right now, Mike.
Green Bay Packers.
Mike knows already. You ain't got to fall for it again. But Rich McKay ain't going nowhere. Telling you right now. And as much as I talk to T. Will in the one time for the fan chat and Kerry,
he's not going anywhere.
That's pretty much the same amount of time that he probably spends talking to Arthur Blank too as well.
He is.
I'm telling y'all right now. That's his best buddy. Buddy.
Rich McKay is Ultron. You can never truly kill him. He's always.
I'm telling you. It's yeah, I don't think y'all understand this.
There are no strings on me.
Right. Arthur regained some respect from me for the way he went and made the hard decisions to fire both of them. Now let's see if this new front office structure works. They can't get these hires wrong again. Georgia Pride is in here on fire tonight. Go ahead and give Georgia Pride this fire.
You're not gonna give him a while? There we go.
Shout out to Georgia Pride, man. He's definitely saying
time
a lot
for the
right
fan tradition, Jack.
Right.
There we go.
Right. He's definitely saying a lot tonight. J Kids in the chat. Orbrick's son got a burner account. Sheesh. Yeah. Hashtag burner account in the chat. Hashtag burner account. T-Wood, do you have a burner account? Matter of fact, you did tell us you had a burner account. You be looking at those websites.
I have a wife that can fight. I have a wife that can fight. So no, I don't. I don't have a burner account.
What did she find out? Silver Fox 83 is T-Wood. Young Silver Fox. Lisa Shepard said the fact that this offense didn't perform at a high level consistently. Thanks, Raheem and Zach Robinson. No more Raheem and Zach. They're gone. I'm glad. Feeling good about it. Hey, matter of fact, Zach Robinson is still in the building.
Let's talk about that for it. So
Zach Robinson is still in the building. Like he's over here in the corner. Like, you know that meme with that little kid that's over there looking like I ain't do nothing. Don't come for me. That was right. That was Raheem told me to put him in pistol and shotgun. That wasn't me. You said you wanted to. He said he wanted to do the check down 5 times a series to Bijan. That wasn't me. Zach Robinson. He trying to keep his goddamn job, boy.
Oh shit!
I can see Zach Robinson right now throwing Raheem under the bus. Arthur Blank, that was not me, sir. I did not do that. Didn't you remember the game with Bijan?
I did not, brother.
We had 195 yards on the ground.
I did not want to run the pistol 90% of the time. I did not. That was not me.
Oh my gosh.
That was Maurice and Raheem.
Right. That was Marquise Williams. You remember what the special teams coach said? I can see Zach Robinson throwing everybody under the bus as soon as he got in that room. That wasn't me, sir. That was Raheem. That was your boy, wasn't it? He just brought me on to be the passing game coordinator. No, I just tried to work with Michael Penix. No, he's probably look. I know he's in the room throwing. He's in that. Now that Raheem's gone and he's still in there, he's throwing Raheem under the bus. Remember that time he hit me? No, it was funny. Remember that time Jimmy Lake pushed me to Jimmy Lake little fighting there.
Oh man.
Jimmy Lake like to fight
I think
somebody.
Herb was the fighter.
Who? Ike?
Yeah, I think Ike was the fighter. I think that's what got him.
The Carolina game. I still want to know who Jeff Olberg was yelling at during that Jets game. He was fired up on somebody. They had to hold him back.
I don't know.
They had to hold him
I
back.
don't know. J Kidd he's like Mr. Blank, right? He was calling the plays. I was lip syncing. It wasn't me.
I was just in the back doing my dance, boss. You ain't see me. I don't even touch the microphone. Hey, you got Uncle Lou in the chat, man.
What up, Uncle Lou?
Family in the chat. Big shout. I told y'all, a lot of times, we do have player family that watches the show. Even some of the players too as well watch the show. We give total respect to the players, total respect to the families too as well. They're great people, and of course, you guys know that. One time for the fan, from the fan, for the fan. We love our Atlanta Falcons. So people that do watch the podcast, that do chime in on the podcast, they love the show too as well. And of course, with Uncle Lou being in here, we just want to say what's up to you, Lou. Rise up, man. Hope everything's going well. And of course, oh, look who's back. Look who's back. Is that good friend Myth? Carry really ain't getting on Zach Robinson. He's in here throwing Raheem under the bus. He's still in that damn locker room. I'm not finna clean up nothing yet. I ain't finna get nothing. My bag's gonna stay right here.
Oh Lord.
Kirk Cousins restructured his contract. That's what we talked about. Not just playing.
You're ready to go to bed, Jack. You can hear it. You can hear it in her voice.
I'm just like, what?
Carrie's sitting there in her Trae Young jersey. It's just fading away.
That's not funny. That is not funny.
Don't do that.
That's not funny, Jack.
Don't do that.
That's not funny. It's some people out here really hurt behind that trade, and you out here being an ass.
Be hurt.
That's not funny.
Be hurt.
That's not funny, Jack.
Be hurt.
That is not funny. You being disrespectful right now.
Now we can win games by 3 or more.
Oh my God! Stop it! Stop it right now. Call unnecessary roughness on yourself, Jack.
Y'all are wild. And yeah, shout out to you, Georgia Pride. That was a great combo. Honestly, I love talking Falcons.
Hey.
Why is Gary coming in here like our mom? What are you guys doing?
Hey, look, Georgia Pride with me. Come on, Georgia Pride. Look, hey, Georgia, we gotta get Georgia Pride on the show. Look at that. Hawks will win the championship with no Trae Young. What y'all talking about?
I knew she was
never
coming
mind.
like
No
his
good
conversation.
conversation.
I knew she
Georgia
was
Pride is
gonna
on one tonight, man. He get the comment of the day,
Georgia
man.
Pride.
Georgia Pride, 1978, man. You say you from the city, man. Yeah, talking about.
Oh man.
You want a pineapple?
Carrie's so sick of you right now, Jack.
Oh my. We're gonna go ahead and say he's not a winning player, and we're gonna go turn around and get Anthony Davis.
Right. GSGB Hawks, I hate to see Trae leave. Man, you in California.
Carrie's about to put you in timeout in 5 minutes, Jack. You keep it up.
Don't put me on the bench. I'm come in and give
you
up
come
10
to your
points.
room right now, Jack.
I'm gonna come in and give up 10 points in 5 minutes. No, I'm just playing.
I was trying to see what's the current topic at hand.
What's up, Gary?
What are you guys talking about actually right now?
We don't
Besides your Puerto Rican accent, that's actually Jamaican. I don't get that.
It's funny because every time you say
that out,
because I got family from the island, so every time like Island Mike, Island Mike is in the chat, man. Island Mike is here.
It's like wrong island, sir. Wrong island.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Berto's looking at me like, get this guy out of here. Don't even do no Puerto Rican accent.
Man, Jack, she's gonna call you by your whole name. If she knows your middle name, she's gonna call you by your whole name.
I'm sure Carrie can find that out. I mean, she's
Jack Bartholomew Spade. You get in your room right now, sir.
I know, right now. I can do some FBI digging. I did not know. I knew that Matt Ryan played at Boston College with Ryan Poles, the current Bears GM, which is why most likely our next GM will be Ian Cunningham, who is the assistant GM in Chicago right now. So that's that connection. But I did not know that they were so close that Matt Ryan was actually a groomsman in Ryan Poles' wedding.
Right.
I've recently found that out, like digging and found a video of their wedding.
Right.
And
I
he was
just
in
want
it.
to know
Sure enough,
where
he
the
was in it.
bachelor party was. Where was the bachelor party? And were there wings? Lemon pepper wings.
They're
I'll
probably
just
not
leave that
with
right
Matt Ryan.
there.
It wasn't no. This is talking about Boston College. There was clam chowder. Definitely was a bunch of that.
The
There was no
wedding
lemon
could have
pepper
been in
wings.
Atlanta. You don't know. It could have been in Atlanta.
His
Nah,
wedding was not in Atlanta.
it was
Where
not
was
in
it,
Atlanta.
detective?
Somewhere up north.
Where was it?
Somewhere near
Why'd you
Niagara
say
Falls.
north with an F?
Somewhere north. Somewhere
You
near
said
Niagara
up north.
Falls.
You said up north.
Louis said
Well-
experience, so they will bring in experienced staff. I mean, I'm totally with that. I mean, I would love to see. I ain't gonna lie, man. My candidate right now is definitely John Harbaugh. But
Yeah, I like
I
Harbaugh.
just think he doesn't want us, to be honest.
well, then again,
But why
there's
wouldn't
other
he?
jobs that he can go out and get. But if he wants to bring Todd Monken along too as well, that has to be.
I think Harbaugh would like it here.
I don't think we're his number one pick, to be honest.
Right.
I think
So
the
you don't-
Giants is his number one pick.
Somebody
the
mentioned
Giants
he's like
GM
another
didn't
version
even,
of.
Wait, hold on.
Huh?
The Giants GM didn't even know when the trade deadline was. Are
Doesn't
you
matter.
serious?
I'm
Somebody
serious.
said that John Harbaugh is like whatever team he's going to is going to be more like a Bill Belichick. He's like a CEO type. He wants full control.
And that's
over
one
what he's getting into.
drawback. I don't really.
Kubiak's
want
coming in
a
as a head
CEO
coach. You know what I'm saying? Versus
he worked with
Harbaugh.
he worked with the GM in Baltimore. He did.
No, but he's more CEO coach, and I don't really.
But he's a good
But he's
want
GM.
young
another
too. He's like
Raheem.
62 years old. So can we get John Harbaugh for 10 years? That's the
Hey,
problem with it
I'm,
right
I'm
now.
55. Stop being an ageist. Stop it right now.
come on.
No, but
Stop
he
it.
is older. He has a good
Stop
point. That's why people are.
I need a
high on
coach that's going to be here
Kubiak.
for long term, bro. I'm tired of
He
these
can be
2-3
here.
year
So
coaches
what
and they're
if
out
he
of here,
can work
bro.
until he's 70?
Bro,
He
Mike
can
Tomlin
do
is with
that.
the Steelers for
That's
look at
not
all
that
these years. Look
long.
at the success with them. Look at the Ravens with John Harbaugh, even those 15, 16 years. I'm tired of these 1-2 year coaches in Atlanta and they're gone, bro.
Harbaugh can be here for 10 years, man.
That's why they didn't want to bring in Bill Belichick. It would have been like 5 months and he would have been over there hanging
No,
with
they
his
didn't
girlfriend
want to
on the
bring
side.
in Bill Belichick because Bill Belichick ran the Patriots in the ground once Brady left. And nobody wanted to play for him.
No, that's not the reason why.
That-
Because our owner 100% wanted Bill Belichick. It was Terry Fontenot who didn't want his chain snatched and his job taken.
No,
That's
I don't think that
exactly
was
what
it.
yeah, that's
So
exactly.
why did Kraft call Blank and tell him not to hire him then? I mean, he didn't just do it out of the blue.
Where did you hear that as a rumor? You
That
read that on Facebook?
that is you can Google
NBC
that.
Sports South X.
You
You know
can
T-Will got
Google
them
that.
He
dark
found
web
it on
links.
TikTok or
That
something.
is a fact, Jack and
No.
Carrie. That is a fact. You can Google that. That happened. Yes, ma'am, it did.
That was from TikTok.
That was not. Oh, stop it! Stop
That
it
was
right
from
now.
TikTok.
Carrie.
That is widely known
That is not.
was
Hey, Siri,
who
can you
our
fact
owner's
check
pick
something for me? That was fun.
is Bill Belichick. But
Stop
they didn't
it.
want him because he wanted to. You know how Bill Belichick is. He's more hands-on as far as he wants to be the GM and the head
No,
coach.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is Bill Belichick, to the point when he left New England, nobody wanted to work for him. Half the people on his staff were his family. Nobody
What does that
wanted to
have to
work
do
for
with
him.
us wanting him? We wanted
Because
him.
you got to have good coordinators. Our
You remember he
coordinators,
was on the yacht and everything. Our owner wined and dined him.
that doesn't mean it was a good decision. Our owner hired Raheem
No, I'm not
Morris.
saying it was a good decision. I didn't want Bill Belichick. I'm just saying.
Ooh, they going
our
at it.
owner
I'm finna
wanted
step
him.
away. Look, they going at it. I'm finna step away.
I'm just telling you, our owner wanted
Y'all
him.
don't even know me and Carrie been going at it in the chat about Trey Young the past couple of days. So I'm ready to see T. Will and Carrie go at it. Y'all go ahead. Ding, ding, ding. Go ahead.
I don't want it with Carrie. I've been there, done that. That day Carolina beat us 30. No, I don't want it with Carrie. I had a headache.
Oh man,
I
we
Carrie
left
gets
that
going.
day.
You gotta be
so
careful when
mad
Carrie
at you,
gets going.
though.
She starts
That's the maddest you've ever made me.
she
She
starts
was
getting
so
after you.
bad.
Carrie like
Completely embarrassed
Carrie like
against the
slicks roast
Carolina
people,
Panthers.
and then she'd be like respectfully, like, oh, really?
Yeah, respectfully, T. Will. I don't want to hear that. Guys, we
After
got
you put me down.
embarrassed by the Carolina
It was
Panthers,
so
right?
bad.
It's like
It was
when
so
it's
bad.
like like sometimes it's just like read the room. Like sometimes it's better saying nothing than the nothing at all is to say better than saying the wrong thing. It's like T. Will really sat here and said, "Well, Carrie, we were not going to win every game. We just got embarrassed 30-0, and that's your response." It wasn't that we lost the game; we got completely embarrassed. And then our head coach was over there dapping up and laughing, kikiing on the sideline with the Panthers players after. He didn't look like he could give one F about getting embarrassed. Like he was just smiling and laughing away. Like
Somebody
T
said
Will
he
tells
smiled
me,
30
oh,
times a game that day.
He got so
oh,
bad.
Let's see.
He got so bad.
Caden J. Willis
Oh.
said, is there a link so we can hop on the show? Not for tonight, but if you want to be a guest on the show, we definitely love to bring you by, Caden, and
That was so
talk some Falcons football with you, because we're going to be doing a lot of special guest segments coming up. The Falcon Fan Talk is going to be coming back. You know, we've been probably a couple weeks to maybe a month or two without having some Falcons Fan Talk. Miles Garrett, our great friend Miles Garrett, who covers the Atlanta Falcons for Fox 5, who's been on the show. Miles been on the show like, I don't know, 20 times already. Like,
he's the champ.
Miles is the GOAT. Miles Garrett is the GOAT. So he's gonna be on the he's gonna be back on the podcast here over these next couple of weeks on the off season. He is super swamped with work right now, with things going in. Of course, you know, Miles is he's an Emmy nominated producer for Fox 5. So this guy's gonna go in there and get the job done when it comes to talking Falcons football. And he does it on a respectful level. We don't ask Miles questions that he can't answer, not only just because of his job, but just out of just true respect of who Miles is. But Miles gives us information that we need to hear on the podcast. Fans chime in and ask questions, and he takes the time. Every time we talk to Miles, tell him, Kerry, it's like, oh, you'll only be here for like 20 minutes. And like 2 hours later, we're just still here laughing and joking and talking and shit. So, Miles is a good guy, but we're going to have a great time talking some Falcons football this off season. And it's just going to be just a nice time. People in the chat talking about Trey Young and so on. Even Uncle Lou. Carrie, look at Uncle Lou.
Oh, you know what? Hey,
Uncle
hold up,
Lou.
Jack, I got a phone call. Hello? Hey, Trey, how you doing, man? How's it going? You all right? Yeah. Oh, I know Jack's been talking shit about you. I know. Yes, he has. Yeah. Trey said, Jack, why are you talking about him when that 80 on the run story was bullshit? Why are you talking about him?
Oh,
So wait, now he
wow.
wants to play defense? He wants to call you? At me? Now he wants to play defense?
I'm sorry,
Right.
Trey. I'm
That's
sorry,
cool.
Trey. He doesn't appreciate what you've done for the city. The fact that you're a 4-time All-Star and that you took us to the 2028 conference finals. He doesn't appreciate that. But we appreciate you, Trey.
But
You
after
are
that,
Atlanta, buddy. Thank you.
But after that,
He says he can't hear you. His bullshit blocker's on. I'm sorry.
well,
That
he's
was
on
him.
the
That
plane
wasn't
to
me.
Washington. Probably an economy too.
Oh,
I
wow.
think
That
like
is not, you know
Oh,
what?
matter of fact, no, he's not even on that. Don't forget,
You know what?
he's on his private plane.
You know
He
what?
doesn't want to fly
Oh
with the
man,
team.
you're
Call
such
a
a
penalty on
hater.
He doesn't want to
yourself.
fly with the team. He's on his private
Call
plane.
a penalty on yourself right now, sir.
All right, I'll do it. Hey, ref, what's the problem?
Very player hating on Jack Spade.
For keeping it.
Player hater.
Matter of fact, they're gonna go to the booth. Hold on, we're gonna wait for the official review. They're gonna go to the booth.
Oh, they're reviewing it?
They're gonna-
Well, Carrie and I are the officials. The officials. Carrie,
after further
Carrie?
review,
No. We're the officials, Jack. You don't get to do that. Carrie,
the
was
call
he
has
hating?
been upheld. Jack Spade,
Was he hating,
he was
Carrie?
wrong for keeping it real with players who don't play defense.
Oh, he's the biggest Trey Young hater I ever
He's a
met.
hater. He's a hater. We're gonna uphold the call, Jack.
We can be
Yeah.
up 2.
That's a 15-yard penalty.
We can be up 2 with 3 left to go, or we could be down 4
Bro,
with 5
I'm
left to
pretty
go.
sure
We
Trey
still
Young
losing
made the
by
Hawks
10.
relevant
And the point
again.
guard that he guarding giving up 50 points, and he going back to the G League.
Jack, next week when your mic doesn't work, just remember all this shit you talked about Trey
I
Young.
told
Okay?
A1, where you at? Somebody tag A1. Somebody get A1 in here. You filthy animal.
A1 is upset.
I told him.
I saw his comment earlier. A1 is upset. And justified, like A1 is upset. And I get
Look,
it.
we got Uncle Lou in here. We got the Algier family
What up,
here.
Uncle Lou?
We got the Malone. We got the Malone family in here too.
What up, Mama Malone?
Shout out Mama Malone.
What
in
up,
the chat.
Uncle Lou?
Hey, tell Debo
Hey, guys.
rehab, get better. Tell him we love him now. Big shout out to Debo. Big shout out to Debo.
Definitely.
It's going down in a major way, man. Like,
and Mama Lou, we're sorry about all this Trey Young hate coming from Jack. We're sorry.
oh, is Trey Young family in here too? Trey family. Is Ray in
He
here?
might be. They
Is
might
Ray in
be.
here?
He might be. I sent him the link to this show. Might be coming. We'll see if he shows up. His dad might know how to play defense.
He'll come in here with that jean jacket on. What you were talking about, Usher? I mean, my son Trey. Come here, breakdancing.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh
boy, A1 said trash trade. I told you.
Oh my goodness!
They could at least give us some beaver nuggets from Bucky's at least. Shit.
I love Buc-ee's. Shout out to Buc-ee's,
shout out to
man.
the
I was
beaver
just
nuggets from
there
Buc-ee's,
on
man.
what, Sunday? I love Buc-ee's.
man.
Jay said, "Who do y'all
I
think
love
gonna be
Trey
with Arthur
Young,
Blank when
damn
he
it.
speaks tomorrow? You know who gonna be with Arthur Blank when he speaks tomorrow?
Greg Beatles.
Rich McKay.
No, he's not. He is not gonna be there.
Rich McKay.
Want to bet? He is
Steph
not
Blondell.
gonna be there.
Play the goddamn trumpet. Rich McKay. What y'all? I told y'all.
Jack, he's not gonna be there. Like
Rich
on the
McKay
camera.
is
Carrie,
Sitting
don't
next
have
to
the
him?
meeting at the stadium because guess who's over that?
Rich
McKay. Oh, you want the keys to get in? Rich McKay.
You need to direct your hate towards Rich McKay, not Trey Young.
I have no.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that. Hey.
Oh boy, that straightened you up real quick, didn't it?
Not even going there.
That straightened you up real quick.
8 years.
Oh, wow.
So,
8 years.
So I just want to say hi to Miss Lisa in the chat. She wants to know when Arthur Blank's press conference is, and it's tomorrow. It's scheduled for 11:20 a.m. So everybody, make sure you check it out.
I guarantee who's going to be around. I guarantee who's going to be less than 6 feet away. Rich McKay.
I don't know. I kind of want to bet you on it, but I don't know.
Rich McKay.
Might be an L for me, but
yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be sitting there like at the table like interviewing.
No, he doesn't have
Greg
to do
Beatles
that no
might
more.
be.
They have rooms for that. You don't have to sit there in that chair. So they can pan the camera out and say, "What is he doing here? He's not supposed to be here. Get him out of here. Call security." Can't do that. That's Rich McKay. Somebody said when Matt Ryan gets hired, they need to fire Rich McKay. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. I don't want to do it. I put somebody on game the other day. They was like, "Jack, how you be knowing some of this stuff?" I'm like, well, let me tell you why.
Why it's not gonna happen, Jack?
Hey man, 8 years. Falcon fans, look at my boy Optimo here, man. What Optimo said, "What's up, brother?" Hey, big shout out to Optimo.
What's up, my brother?
Optimo said, "I'm gonna hate to lose Tyler." Nah, I think the Falcons will work that out.
I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Going, man.
Yeah.
I knew.
I would love for the Falcons to work that out. I would love for the Falcons to work that out.
I would love to, but would you like if you could go somewhere and start and be the man? Wouldn't you take there's no way Tyler stays here.
I respectfully disagree with you, Trey Hager. I'm a big Tyler Algier fan, Uncle Lou fan, but Tyler Algier deserves to be he deserves to have an opportunity to be a starting running back again, like he did his rookie year, where he proved he can be a premier back, 1,000-yard back, and I think he will get that opportunity at somewhere like Arizona Cardinals.
Jack, you see Lowe's message in the content creator chat?
Lowe?
Yeah.
But all that to say, there's just respectfully, it's bad business to pay 2 running backs. That's a luxury. To be quite honest with you, the Atlanta Falcons don't have that luxury. Like, we aren't just one piece away. We have some holes on this team. Um, there's a few positions we do need to fill, and unfortunately, RB2 or RB 1B is not. It's really unlikely. I would love for Tyler to stay. I'm a big Tyler Algier fan, but he deserves to get paid and he
And
deserves
yeah,
to
and
start
smart.
somewhere.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
for me, and he did have a quote. I don't have it in front of me, but he did have a quote at the end of the season after the final game, and they asked him if he was gonna be back, and he did. To summarize, he said, he does love it there in Atlanta, and he would like to stay, but he ended the quote with, you know, basically Bijan came in and got drafted, and it's kind of
Right.
like, I don't know, remember the exact quote, but essentially
Yeah.
saying I would like to start, but then Bijan came in, and of course, like, that changed things. So, and I know him and Bijan are really close, but yeah, I think he deserves to have a starting role. He really he. I mean, this man has never fumbled in his NFL career in 4 years. That's pretty incredible.
I I agree. And the one thing about it too as well, the two-headed monster thing doesn't really work for long in the NFL, right? Tyler is a solid running back, right? And even the first year when Arthur Smith then brought him in, and he was over there attacking on yards and getting to 1,000 and so forth, and people was like, "Yo, Tyler is the truth out here." Then we went ahead and got Bijan. Of course, you know how the city is like erupting for Bijan too as well. Tyler does deserve that big payday, and of course with the Falcons salary cap issues and situation they're dealing with right now, I do hope that there's some way somehow there's some magic that they work out so they can keep Tyler. Then again, we don't know the future, so then again the Falcons might end up finding some way to keep Tyler, but if not, I want him to go somewhere where he's happy, where he feels good, where his family's taken care of, and he gets that mega contract that he needs, and he goes out there and shows off like he did here in Atlanta, because every time we kept saying it, give the ball to Tyler.
Give
We
the
kept
ball
saying
to Tyler.
kept saying it. Like he's a solid back. But the two-headed monster, I saw it with Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard. I saw it with some of the other running backs across the NFL, and even for Gibbs and Montgomery right now in Detroit. This sometimes it just doesn't work out all the way. And sometimes it's not like anybody's enemies or anything. No, we're not saying that, but there's contracts and stuff that come into play, and people got to get paid, and they're young, and all this other type of stuff, and the amount of snaps that the person's getting, and the OC and the head coach and all that type of stuff. But I just hope that if he's not going to be here in Atlanta, that he goes somewhere where he gets a major payday. He gets the amount of snaps that he wants, gets the amount of carries that he wants, breaks all the records that he needs to break, and he has a successful, healthy career in the NFL. Because I've talked to Tyler. I remember the first time I talked to Tyler in the Cincinnati, when we lost to the Bengals, and he scored. I think he scored his first touchdown that game.
Oh, that was a rough game.
That was a rough game when we was down like 28
Jeez,
something or
that was
21 something. Then
bad.
we came back and made it 21-17. And then we stopped them in the second half on the fourth down. And then I think we blew it through an interception or something like that. But I talked to Tyler after the game, and this is real. This is the football player, right? And of course, I've talked to players all the time. So he comes over, he signed autographs, and we're back there by the area. Shout out to the Wilkinson family too as well. But we're back there behind the area with the post game and stuff. And the family, of course, everybody's over there talking and chilling. He's coming over there signing autographs. And I say, "Hey, Tyler," I said, "Hey, man, big day for you today. I think, you scored your first touchdown. How did it feel?" Tyler gave me this cold look, man, like, "I don't care about that damn touchdown. We lost." And it was just like, you know what, Jack? Don't ever ask Tyler Algier that goddamn question again. Because I was just like, I feel you, bro. Like, some people be super excited. Like I've seen Lorenzo Carter after games where we lost and he's still excited and he's feeling good and he's signing autographs. And I'm sure players go through that all the time. But Tyler was just he was real. He was dead ass serious. Like, I scored. I get it. But bro, we lost that game. And that goes for some of these players here in Atlanta that hasn't got to the postseason. Even Kyle Pitts dealing with multiple quarterbacks and different coaches, and
6 of
Jesse
them.
Bates. Right. And Jesse Bates, we pulled him away from Cincinnati. He was on the brink of going, he was at the Super Bowl and all this type of stuff. And we're not getting to the level that we needed to be. And I felt that from Tyler that day when he was like, "Bro, we lost." That touchdown is just a touchdown to me, bro. We lost. I'm gonna score 100 more touchdowns in my career, but we lost this game. And I just felt that it was like, bro, there's another game next week. I didn't say that back to him. I was like, there's another game next week. There's games after that. But that moment, I just felt like Tyler was just, even as a young rookie in his career, it was just like, or he the game is more important than a touchdown, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they get their first interception, they happy as hell, moving around, first touchdown, happy as hell. Tyler was dead serious. We lost. You know what I'm saying? And Tyler's super cool too at training camp when we're yelling, Tyler, come over, take a picture. Tyler. He comes running over there and taking a picture. He's like, give me 1 second. Like, it's just super cool to see, us as fans get the love from some of these players. D'Angelo Malone's another one too as well. Like, he already know, hey, you gonna take this picture? I'll call your mama, boy. You gonna take this picture? I'll call you. I'll call Pooh up. But he'll see us on the field too as well over there at training camp, and we'll call him over, take a picture. That's the cool thing. I can't wait to get back to. I can't wait for training camp. Right? Can't wait to get back to open to the public training camp with the players and the new coaches and the new general manager and Matt Ryan. You know how long Matt Ryan been here in Atlanta as a player? And then he's getting ready to come back probably as somewhere in the front office. I've never met Matt Ryan. Never. I've never met. I met Julio, met Roddy, met all of them. I've never met Matt Ryan. I can't wait to meet Matt Ryan.
We took a picture with them. You were in the picture, at least. But
did you Photoshop me in the picture? Because I wasn't in the goddamn picture.
You were? Oh, you were on the hill with Larry.
Oh, that's right. When he walked over. Oh, that's right. I couldn't get down the
picture.
Get down the hill fast enough.
Oh,
I felt so bad.
I barely made it in the picture. I was trying to really push into the crowd to get in that picture, but I made it.
I felt so bad. But what if he's coming in here to talk about Trae Young? I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna get on him. I'm gonna get on him.
I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
We're getting ready to wrap up this show now.
I bet you won't say nothing.
My 2K boys is calling, and I got to put these kids to bed.
I bet you won't say nothing.
But we do have a special guest coming up either Friday morning or Sunday night. Friday morning at 9 a.m. or Sunday night at 8 p.m. We got Big Low Country Sports is going to be joining us. Everybody know Big Low.
Big Low.
Big Low is going to be joining us. But right now, we have this guy named Chris Tipmore. A1 forever. For those
Chris,
good, yeah.
Chris, he been talking trash about Trae
all, you're just the person all
during the show.
For. You are just the person we've been looking
yes,
for.
Yes,
we got the number one Trae Young hater.
Yes, he's been talking trash about Trae all night, Chris. What do you have to say, Chris?
That's wild, because I thought this was a Falcon show, but whatever.
Right.
Same.
But I mean, well,
you know, at least give us a bag of Funyuns.
Well, the thing, to be honest with you, man, that's a trash. That's a trash trade right now.
Trash.
I would have just kept the guy for what you got him for. You got 34-year-old CJ McCollum, and who's an aspiring contract, and then you got Corey Crispitz, who I don't know, man. I think sometimes I think in the off season he makes donuts, and Jack may know him though. I don't know. You know, but all jokes aside, honestly, right now the trade looks bad, and honestly, it was mismanagement by the organization because
hold on, you was cutting out, Chris. The trade looks bad, or the trade looks bad because they're a little bit close. Wow. Just trying to figure out what you're looking at.
The trade is definitely bad, Jack. I can't even joke with you. Like
I thought you were talking about bad. Barber.
No, I don't even know if he even has one because that hair be growing kind of wild. But either way it goes, like I say, at the end of the day, man, Trae did the best that he could here in Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie, the organization didn't always do the best by him, but at the same time, it's the Jalen Johnson era. All I'm saying is the moves that the Atlanta Hawks are going to make moving forward, talking about Anthony Davis and all this other stuff like that. Anthony Davis makes more money than Trae Young anyway this year, and then he's going to be making more money than Trae Young moving forward because this guy
Davis either. Nope.
Hey, but no. You see, the other thing about it is you can't have one thing and not the other. So you're getting rid of Anthony Davis. I mean, you're getting rid of Trae Young. somebody who is younger. I get it, smaller and stuff like that, but you're going to some pivoting to a guy who's 33, whose nickname is Street Clothes. At least Trey's nickname wasn't Street Clothes.
It
Okay,
used to be the Brow, but now it is Street Clothes. You're right about that.
and so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's what you want to pivot to, and to make this move right here. If you do make this move, to make it and be the 10th seed, that's wild. And you're trying to tell me that you want to pay this man that contract for real? Like, this man is about to be eligible for the max of $62 million per year. That's what you want to pay AD?
You talked about making a move. I'm hoping that this next guest is joining us right now can make a move and get this ladder up out my yard, because it's been sitting there for the past couple of days.
Lord have mercy.
And HOA is coming around tomorrow morning. What up, Lo? Got Big Low Country Sports. Now, I did make the announcement. Big Low, because we are going to wrap up the show here shortly, but Big Low is going to be back either Friday morning or Sunday night, not only to get the ladder, but to come talk Falcons football with us, because there's a lot of stuff going on within the community, a lot of stuff going on in the Falcons universe, and people want to hear from Big Low. A1 Forever, we got to set up a time for you too as well this offseason to get you in here and not only talk about Trey Young's barber, but to talk about what he's going to be doing in Washington. I
want to talk about what the Hawks are going to be doing moving forward, because Jack, my thing is the Hawks better make sure that they pivot into the right directions. That's all I'm saying. Because my thing is, in the last 5 years, you had about 3-4 salary dumps. And I ain't gonna lie to you, regardless, you haven't been going anywhere. So it's like, now you don't got rid of the biggest face in Atlanta since Dominique Wilkins. And
since Desmond Ridder.
Hey man, Kiki, I'm gonna let you handle that one, because I know that's your guy. But I'm telling you, man, like, biggest star here since Dominique Wilkins, and moving forward, Jalen Johnson has just got to turn into that guy. I mean, like Jalen.
He's the future in Atlanta.
We're gonna see, bro.
They're gonna build a statue for that young man. They're gonna build a statue. Matter of fact, Tony Wrestler and them should just go ahead and build a statue for Jalen right now, right there next to Dominique.
I'm just wondering who's going to be his number 2 now. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
I don't even know if the rumors are true about Zachary Ricochet getting traded before the deadline, because people are talking about doing
that'll
that
be dumb too.
That's crazy. I hope it's not like a full blow up because of Quinn Snyder not getting this stuff together. But
that's the guy who's really the seats who should be the hottest. Like,
right.
Coaches got to coach, and I honestly believe Quinn Snyder's way of doing things possibly may be out of date, but I know he hasn't had his true Rudy Gobert-ish type center or whatever. So it's like, you try to give him some grace with that, but coaches got to coach. I mean, that's why we're in this situation with the Falcons. So we'll see, man. Like, it's like, it's bittersweet because you don't really fully know the direction of the organization. All this should have been handled before now. You probably could have got a bigger return. I think that's what I'm really most upset about. Like, I feel like this could have happened before now. I feel like it's mismanagement of a star player, regardless of how you feel about him. He's still a 4-time All-Star, and so still guided the Atlanta Hawks further as like we've been. We get to the Eastern Conference Finals, once before, but we don't win no games. At least this guy got us a game or two. It's like, it just didn't work out. So I'm just hoping that now that this era is over, let's move forward, and hopefully the Atlanta Hawks can start, getting to the playoffs. That's what I really care about. It's not even about the players. The players come and go all the time. I'm worried about the direction of the Atlanta Hawks, because it just seems like mismanagement. And I'm really trying to see, you talking about pivoting to AD. I don't think that's the best. I'd rather go into the offseason with a bunch of cap space and just trying to figure out who can we snatch up. Can we trade some of this? That's what I'm saying. Like, getting AD is still not gonna go to the finals or anything. Getting AD on this Hawks team, does that mean we're getting out of the first round? I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Either way it goes, we'll see what the Hawks do. I'll probably just go into the offseason with all the cap space. Forget it.
Hey, you just got to move forward. Right now, I'm looking at the Delta Tarmac, and the plane's moving forward too as well. Should be in Washington in no time. Big Low Country Sports. Glad you're here talking Falcons football with us, and of course, the little Hawks. Hell, we was talking Atlanta sports too as well. How's everything going for you, Big Low?
Man, look, everything's going good. Hey, first, I do want to let y'all know, because it's transfer portal season right now, so I don't know if I'll be able to come on Friday or Sunday. So I'll confirm that with y'all in the next couple of days. But I did want to let you know that everything's going really good, Jack. First of all, refer to me as champion, and whenever you talk about me in the fantasy league, call me by my name. What's my name, Jack?
Ooh! Ooh!
Oh my gosh!
What's my name?
Name's Dustin.
Nah, you know what the name is, bro. You know what the name is.
My Converse.
You know what the name is, y'all. Sexy Country Boy.
Yo, oh wow!
S-E-T-S-Y.
Oh wow!
What the heck just happened?
I just feel like saying pause. Just pause.
Sexy Country Boy.
Oh wow!
Look, y'all didn't want to say it, but it done went down to history now.
Oh,
It's done went down to history. Inaugural Atlanta Falcons content creator champion. Sexy Country Boy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta give you a round of applause for number one. I gotta give you a round of applause for beating Bodie.
Beating Jack Spade.
Right.
I mean, me too as well. But Bodie was talking.
Yeah. Nah, Bo didn't talk as much as you though, Jack.
Yeah,
so beating
you were
you,
literally
give
the
her a round of
loudest.
applause for just going ahead and humbling you. You know, just
You
humbling
lost
you.
to T. Will. It was like the Falcons.
hey,
and they lost to
that's
the
enough
Jets.
of that, okay?
It's
I
like the
earned that
Falcons losing to
victory.
the
Dang,
And I
Jets.
will not have you
Karen
do
said
this.
it was like the Falcons. It's like the Falcons losing to the Jets.
Hey, you know
It's
what?
not
Hey, you know
bad
what?
because
You
no,
can stop egging her on, A1.
Huh?
You
Oh
can do
no,
it.
I was just talking about how she was just
Yeah.
saying that you were the Jets.
You're just
because
stirring it up is
he
what you're
will.
doing.
You know I
No,
love
no,
you, but
no.
you literally, Jack just said earlier in the show, I don't know if this is true, but he said you only had 2 wins, one against him and one on the bye week. Is that true?
Right.
Oh,
I did
Golly.
that. No, that is not
wow.
How
true.
many wins did
I
you
did
have for
have 2
real?
wins. I did have 2 wins. I don't remember who the other one was against, but it doesn't matter. But I did. But the bottom line is I beat Jack. Okay, people. So whatever. Okay. I have 2 victories, and you guys cannot take them from me, and I don't care. And anyway,
No,
Jack, you owe Trey Young an apology. What was that?
and you still got a trophy.
Stop
Big
it.
Low.
I got some cookies and some orange juice, but it's okay.
They do give out participation trophies, and yes, T. Will got a ribbon. They mailed it to him.
They got the big Kahuna trophy, and then they got the other trophy that you don't want. I mean,
Right.
you know, he did get that, but probably don't want that though.
Here's your Trey Young participation award. No, I'm just lying. Falcon fans,
Oh,
hit that
wow.
like, share,
Oh,
Yeah,
it's just
subscribe.
not gonna
They
stop.
wouldn't call it that. They
But
wouldn't call it
guys,
that.
we got Uncle Steve in the building. Can we highlight his comment?
What
What's
up,
up,
Uncle
Paul?
Steve?
Oh,
Matter of
Yes,
fact, me and
welcome.
Uncle Steve, I just saw him at the Hawks game the other day, and I turned to him and I said, I just can't wait till they trade this guy. And sure enough, Uncle
Oh
Steve
my
said,
gosh.
we're going to talk about that, Jack. You know, we're going to talk about that. Well, Uncle Steve, I can't wait to get you back on the show so we can talk about that. Uncle Steve said, great move. Trey was a good player whose presence didn't produce. He gets paid and we can go big game shopping this summer as far as the Falcons are concerned. As Big Low says, hashtag save Felipe.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
All right. So now,
Wait a
what?
second.
So now I gotta
Big
ask
Low
the question,
getting naked
and I want
for Felipe.
So-
Oh wow.
I want to be real and I want to be fair then. And I'm a fan of both players, huge fan of both players. But Unc, I gotta ask you the question. Does that mean the same thing for Dominique? Presence didn't produce?
Oh, shit. You think Uncle Steve to talk about send me the link.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Yes,
shit.
you are.
You
Hell
done messed
yes.
up.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
damn.
just being fair.
Mic
You done
drop.
messed up, man.
Oh,
No,
damn. Uncle Steve
I
ain't
don't
playing
think
that
you
shit.
can
He
compare
finna
the
go
two.
get the soundboard ready.
Oh,
I
I'm just saying.
I'm
Well,
telling you.
okay. I'm just saying
He
because I'm
making a
figuring that we're
remix
talking about.
right now.
I'm figuring that we're talking about rings, right? Oh, we talking about
remix, Chris.
Are we talking about rings here?
Chris,
I'm just saying, bro. Like we can't do that. I'm just saying.
You're gonna be the subject of a remix.
Do that.
Actually, he checking them soundboard slots and see what he got.
I'm telling you, he's warming up the vocals right now.
I'm just asking a question. That's all I'm asking. I think that's a real lit. I mean, because I do agree, Presence didn't produce, but I also felt the same way about Neat.
But they built a statue for him.
That's fine.
Nah, man.
Old boy ain't getting no statue though. Old boy, he didn't even get the chicken sandwich named after him.
Well, I mean, my thing is, it's the reason why he's not getting a statue. Do you really realize the real reason why he got a statue? I think because the Atlanta Hawks felt so bad.
Bad for him. Of course,
Jack,
they felt so bad that they did that terrible trade way back then, and they absolutely ruined their relationship. For years, Dominique didn't even speak to no one from the Hawks organization. Right. That's what they don't.
They Julio'd him. You know how it is.
They Dominique him. I ain't gonna lie. Julio can't even complain. Julio can't even complain. Dominique could complain, and the team was playoff bound, and you sent him to the Clippers for Danny No Knees.
Hey, I know this though.
All I know, Jack, I have to cut you off because you know what? I just have to say you're a Trey hater, and
no, I'm not.
The best running back in the league has spoken, and he said he quote tweeted Sports Center saying, "Ice Trey ends his chapter in Atlanta. What a run!" Bijan Robinson says on Twitter at 10:38 p.m. Legend.
Well, that's an Atlanta thing to do.
Legend.
LeBron would do that for Freddie Freeman, and Freddie Freeman left too as well. That's an Atlanta thing to do. That's a city thing.
Wait a minute though, but Freddie Freeman kind of deserve it. To be honest with you,
he got us
Freddie Freeman. I ain't gonna lie to you. When Freddie Freeman retired, you gotta actually question what he going in as, a Brave or a Dodger. He only had 2 Hall of Fame careers.
You gotta have the split jersey. Here's one person who might be able to answer that for you. His name is Larry from the Dixie.
Larry, what's happening?
How y'all doing?
Larry.
And is he wearing his Hawks?
Look at that.
Yeah, man. He just got off a screen. Got off a screen, baby.
Come on, man.
There you go.
Is there like a sound bite that keeps playing over and over again? Do y'all hear this?
Oh yeah, that's what happens. You're on your phone, right, Bigelow?
What did you say?
Are you on your phone? That's what happens.
Oh, okay. That's what happens when
you're
on your phone.
Sound, that's why sometimes I have to tell him not to do any soundboard clips because I'm on my phone, and then it'll keep, if you minimize and then come back in, it'll just keep playing it repetitively.
Oh,
so that's
you gotta close out the YouTube.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you close out and come back, it'll fix it.
Okay.
Well, I had to wipe the sweat from my brow. I thought Uncle Steve had came in and he was like, do you hear that sound, bro? I'm like, hold on, where Uncle Steve at?
So our special guest has a special guest.
Yes.
With us.
There he is.
Hey, man.
Puerto Rican Trey Young is here in the chat too as well. What's going on, Puerto Rican Trey Young?
What? But Larry, before you speak, I just want to know if you are aware that our guy Jack Spade is a Trey Young hater.
I am not.
Yes, you are. He's the biggest Trey Young hater there is.
Play defense.
I
just like
whatever. You like players that play defense, but you like the Atlanta Falcons. Whatever.
Don't get defensive on me now.
But you like players on the Atlanta Falcons.
No,
but you like players on the Atlanta Falcons.
Y'all got on JD. Y'all got on JD ass when he was over there missing tackles too. So don't get on old boy.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, Trey Young could come back on the other end and make plays. There was nowhere for JD to make no plays.
Are we talking about JD like JD
Beltran?
No way you're comparing Trey Young to JD Bertrand. You got to be kidding me.
Yes.
You are not comparing the two.
You are not comparing JD Beltran to Trey. Stop.
Hey, I didn't know we was going to have an all-star panel here tonight. We're almost at 3 hours into the show.
Serious?
Man, we just got some Atlanta fans in here. That's all.
The Hawks situation with the breaking news. Falcons with a bunch of breaking news over the past couple hours. Larry, country too as well. How are you dealing with? Larry's go to you. How are you dealing with all this news in Atlanta? Because it seems like, from the Hawks to the Falcons, like a change is coming. People want to they're trying to get better in different areas. Like, how do you feel about this?
Is it? Which one you want me to tackle? You want me to tackle the Hawks stuff because I got on my Hawks jack, or you want to tackle the Falcons first?
Let's go into the Hawks mode because I know you just probably got finished watching the game and so forth. And the
Yeah,
Hawks, in celebration of Trey making it to his flight on time at Hartsfield, they won for him tonight.
I thought he flew out of Dallas.
Trey Young was there the entire time, even though when they announced it, he started dapping up Gucci Roll. They didn't even show the last 25 seconds. They showed Trey Young walking out of the building, dapping up everybody on the lower level, club level, bar level, when he was walking out and walking to the locker room.
The players' lounge.
I just look at it as, organization wanted to go differently. I feel like the organization failed Trey Young. The best player he ever played with was Jalen Johnson, but he barely played with him. I feel like the second best player he probably played with was Dejounte Murray, but that never fit. That was the worst defensive backcourt in NBA history. Also, we gave up our future. We're still paying for that. We're trading 3 first-round picks for him. Unprotected, a swap, and then the swap is coming up next year. And then after that year, it's unprotected. So to trade your star player away for nothing.
Well, for CJ McCollum.
I repeat.
We got for nothing. Say it louder, Larry.
I repeat. To trade Trey Young for nothing.
I got worse than that on my 2K trade. When I got rid of him on 2K, I got worse than that. So at least for CJ McCollum,
look,
you got
we got Stephon Urkel
like this.
Stephon Urkel.
Yeah, we got Stephon Urkel.
Now I understand. I understand that the Hawks didn't want to pay him. I understand when people say, "Hey, in 8 years, we had one magical run and that was it. We can't get out of the play-in now. It's time for a change." I understand everybody is saying that. Don't get me wrong. What I'm upset about mostly is you couldn't get 1 first-round pick for Trey Young. For a player that's a 4-time All-Star.
Why is that though, Larry? Is it because of his play on the court? I mean, I even heard this morning. I posted in the chat what Steak Shapiro was saying about him. About he's not a community guy. He flies the private plane, and maybe he doesn't want to do the certain.
He is a community guy. He does a lot of stuff in the Atlanta community. That's false. That's a bold-faced lie.
Yeah,
he does a lot of stuff in Atlanta.
Him and Amigos give the strippers a whole bunch of money. They put a lot of kids. They put a lot of people through college.
He did do a song with Quavo. He did do a song with Quavo and 2 Chainz. So I mean,
no, guys, he was just doing a Thanksgiving, a food drive. He just did a food drive here in Atlanta in Thanksgiving. So that's.
But player relations put that stuff out for these guys. But what is he a Matt Ryan type of guy? Matt Ryan left Atlanta and still did
Matt
things
Ryan's
for Atlanta.
Go. Come on.
I'm about to say nobody is Matt Ryan though. I will go this far.
Matt Ryan. This is the same city that booed him on a playoff run.
Exactly, and that's another reason why I said nobody will ever be Matt Ryan.
Trey Young ain't coming back as the president.
People hated Matt Ryan, and he still loved them.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm just saying, like, if Jack Spade, if people hate you in Atlanta, when you left Atlanta, like if you get all the scrutiny that players get in Atlanta, you're not coming back here doing nothing, Jack.
So
keep it real.
Why is it that his value, and we do switch them Falcons to Hawks, why is it that his trade value is nothing? Even the Yahoo Sports report today said Trey was interested in going to the Timberwolves and the Nets, and they said, "Nah, we cool, bro. We cool on you."
No, you want to know why? This is why, Jack.
Ain't got no leverage.
What happened? This whole situation is a reflection of our ownership, in my opinion.
Right.
You know why I say that?
Right.
Because the Dejounte Murray trade comes back to haunt us. Our owner and our owner's son and our owner's son and Landry Fields, who became the GM, went over Travis Slink Head and got the Dejounte Murray trade done. Okay, that's how he came here. Now
That's how we lost Travis.
and Travis said, "Okay, I'm out of here."
Travis Link.
Six months after they made him the president of basketball operations, they went over his head and made this trade happen.
Mhm.
Travis said, "You know what? I'll save y'all face and put in the media that I'm gonna go into an advisory role, but
Mhm.
basically I'll quit." Okay. A year later, he gets a job with Washington Wizards. Then coming up in this draft with Zachary Ricochet, he put the poison pill for Alex Sarr to say, "No, you don't want to go there. They're dysfunctional."
I heard about that.
Then,
Right.
news
Yep,
comes out
sure did.
that Alex Sarr does not want to be drafted by the Atlanta Hawks.
Yep.
That's why we got Zachary Ricochet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, fast forward to now. I'm going to get my point guard that I drafted. I'm going to tell everybody, because all the GMs, you know, it's just like a fraternity, just like coaches, just like players. When he got done dirty like that, everybody knew he was going to get another job, but they did. And in my opinion, it's a code. It's like, man, I really want Trae Young. I need a player here in Washington to help all these young guys because they don't have a leader. And I got Sarr, who can catch lobs, who is a rim protector that Trae Young need. Let's see if I could, you know what I'm saying, hoodwink this owner.
Right.
Because I mean, and to me, I feel like I can't prove there was collusion or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But there's teams that need a point guard that don't want to pay that price. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to pay a price because of getting into, like, Minnesota can afford it because they're already close to the apron, but they might be an apron team already. So it's hard, man. Like the new CBA, it's hard for a team like that to get a player like Trae Young unless you move a lot of like pieces. In my opinion, if you're only going to accept a salary dump and no picks, now I heard that the Hawks could have got a first round pick, but they value Corey Crisper more than the pick. That's idiotic because if you're trying a soft rebuild, at least you got Jalen Johnson. I understand that, but all you did was make him Trae Young now, because now,
right?
Do you really have a legitimate number two?
Right.
Okay, so now you're gonna put that pressure on Jalen Johnson.
And KP's battling injury too as well. So it's like, where are you gonna get with that?
And your number two is about to come off the bench.
KP physically has a condition that he can't play but so much. Right. So it's not he's injury prone. He is sickly. You know what I'm saying? That's different. Yeah. That's the expiring contract. I would not go get AD because I'm not getting Latvian street clothes for American street clothes. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm looking at is CJ McCollum comes off the books at the end of the season. KP comes off the books, and Luke Kennard comes off the books. I will find out. This is what I'm going to do. I should have did it last year. Zachary Ricochet, now you're going to get your fill. You will not play less than 30 minutes ever again. I have to see what you are. I also have to just say, continue with Dyson Daniels and say, hey, bro, you're going to have to figure it out, because if not, I'm going to draft Darren Peterson to take your spot. Okay. So
are you expecting a move by the trade deadline for this team to see that trade gone now? You expecting something to happen?
If we do something done, then yes. But the smart thing to do is run with what you have and treat this season like what you should have last season. We had all these injuries when Jalen Johnson was down. We traded DeAndre Hunter. We got Karis LeVert, who was on an expiring contract. If you was not thinking about retaining him, you wasted Zachary Ricochet's rookie season by not playing him 30 minutes a game. You could have ramped them up. Everybody said, oh, they're going to ramp them up. They never did. They started the season 20 minutes a game, and it's starting to decline. It started at 25. Now it's down to 23. So trading Trae was the only way to force Quinn, in my opinion, to play Zachary Ricochet more, to find out what this kid can actually do. Because we don't know up until this point. because he's been like Gizmo, like a Mogwai. When it goes to 6 minutes left in the game, he disappears. Like Coach said,
Right.
get on the bench. You know what I'm saying? So now,
No matter
played
what's
34
going
minutes.
on.
He played 34 minutes tonight, led the team in scoring, didn't end the game, but still played 34 minutes and led the team with scoring with 25 points. So if Zachary Ricochet now it's going to get pushed out there and forced, like, dude, we're going to come to you a lot more because there's no waiting for Trae Young. And I think Quinn coaches on a part like, I'm going to coach this guy to what role he's going to do in his team, and I'm not going to expand it because I don't want him getting comfortable with one role. And then when Trae Young comes back, I'm going to slide him back and he's just going to be sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So that's how Quinn coaches. You got to get rid of pieces to get him out of his comfort zone for him to actually use players. So for me personally, I want Quinn fired before we get this whatever pick we get from the Pelicans, because it's slotted to be a top 3 pick. You know, it's a lottery, so it can go all the way to 7.
8-31 right now. So
yeah, but I can't have Coach Quinn if I get AJ DeBonza and he's sitting behind Big Krejci. That's foolishness.
Yeah.
So he would do something like that because he loves veterans. So
that's true.
But what this is going to show is going to show what Dyson can do, what Zach can do, and that's going to give us the ammo to see what we can do with that pick. Because I feel like Ansi Sala and Tony Wrestler are betting everything on this pick to be the running mate potentially for Jalen Johnson. Because there's 3 guys that I feel like that are franchisable players. And then there's at least 10 guys that are NBA starters in this draft. So it's a very, very talent-rich draft.
Yeah.
I'll leave it like that. It's I feel like if you were only going to give him up for CJ McCullough and CRISPR and didn't value a first-round pick, then you should have just let Trae Young build up his value over the season.
Absolutely.
That's it. If you give him away for nothing, because everybody, you look on X, everybody's saying we got fleeced.
Yeah, I'm about to ask you that. It looks
literally
like Washington
drafted.
fleeced us.
He literally traded for Trae Young twice and got exactly what he wanted. So we'll see what
I
happens.
might say the jokes too as well about Trae, but Trae is a better player than CJ and Casper, so I have to just throw it out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
right, you traded him away. It was salary dump. That's why I was.
If they're gonna move on, understand it. I'm about the logo on the front, not on the name on the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they're gonna part, you know what I'm saying? I salute Trae. I appreciate everything he done for the organization. But they moved on. I'm still gonna be doing Hawks watch-alongs, not watching the Wizards. No, I will not. So, yeah, I just don't like the conversation that they got, and they better not do this just to be able to sign AD. Like putting a lot of money into Anthony Davis, who's always hurt,
street clothes,
and he's an older player. It's not like he's a younger player always. He's hurt. Right. It's like trying to get Zion. That's bad business. Mm-hmm. If you weren't going to give Trae Young money because he's a smaller guard, you got a bigger guy who can't handle his weight or can't stay healthy. That's a waste. Mm-hmm. But we'll see what happens, man. Now on the
and you're still giving up yet another player too, because you like trading for AD means you're getting rid of Porzingis, which again you're trading street clothes for street clothes.
Yeah.
So you still,
if you get a healthy AD, though, let's just say AD comes in here and he's healthy. Does he?
He's
produce?
Never healthy. That's
my thing. Yes,
you can't even assume that anymore, Jack. Right. He's never healthy.
Right. I saw him.
And you have to look. And you have to look at his games. Look at his games played. They're decreasing year by year.
I saw the other day he played 20-some minutes and scored 0 points and literally did nothing. Had like 1 rebound.
Yeah, like,
it was like
guys, he got hurt on Christmas walking down the court. Oh, my groin. Like, bro.
Like, come on now. The most freakish injuries you have ever seen happen to a talent like AD.
He got 3 more years on his contract, guys.
Yes.
It's like 56 million, 58 million, and then the last year is a player option at 62 million.
62.
You think he gonna opt out of that?
He was balling in that bubble during COVID, though. That boy balling out there with LeBron.
He couldn't do anything, and he had LeBron James saying, "Come on, wake up, work out with me every morning."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. That was the fittest he ever was in the bubble.
Dontarius Mack is a Mavericks fan. He knows AD really well. He's happy. He's like, y'all can have AD. Y'all keep him. We're good. We don't need him over here. He knows what's up. Who won the trade overall with the Luka situation? You think we should have just kept Luka? Looking at this whole Trey Young situation,
none of them won it.
None of them.
The teams that drafted him, no.
Nope. And Luka got traded first.
And guess what? If Luka got here, a lot of people forget. The reason why they went out and got Kyrie is because Luka said, it's not a promise that I'm going to sign my rookie max. He threatened them. He flat out threatened them. Trae Young never threatened the Hawks. Never.
Falcon fans,
the
Hawks fans.
You know what I'm saying? He never threatened the Hawks like saying, oh, if y'all don't get such and such, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? All he ever said was, I want to win. Luka flat out came out and said, they asked him about his rookie max. He was like, who said I was going to sign it? Luka would have never made it to his rookie deal here.
Right.
Now
with this management, yeah.
What would have happened was, he would have did like LeBron did and requested a 3-year deal with a player option on the 3rd year. So really, it's just a two more years here. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly what he did. On the 4th year, he would have said, I want a 3-year deal with a player option. That means I only got to be here for 6 years. You feel me? And I'm out. So that's pretty much what would have happened with Luka here. And Luka is just a fatter Trae Young, guys. It's worse because he's 6'7", he plays worse defense than Trae Young, bro.
Yeah.
He be standing there looking. Yeah. Trae Young is just too small. They go over him. Luka is literally, he ain't even a cone. He's a pothole. Why they call people cones? Luka Doncic is a pothole. You know what I'm saying? If you step on and fall into him, you might twitch your ankle because he's fat. You know what I'm saying? Offensive lineman, just like Joker. Joker don't play no defense. You just got to go. He's a traffic cone. He's a traffic barrel. You know what I'm saying? But,
Larry, I know you did the watch along, so
yes.
I just want to see it's true that they gave Trae Young a standing ovation.
Oh, what you say, Carrie? I couldn't hear you.
Did they give Trae Young a standing ovation? I read they gave him a standing ovation.
I saw it. I couldn't hear it because I had the volume down.
Oh.
But I saw him dapping up Gucci Road because they announced it in the 4th quarter that the deal was actually done. So I think they probably did, but I don't think they never stopped the game to give him.
Okay.
Never did that. Maybe they did it during the timeout.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because somebody replied to me on Twitter and said that they're so glad that Trae Young got a standing ovation, but they wish he would have played a final game.
Well, yeah, he was scheduled to play, but then
he was warming up.
You can't do that. Yeah, you couldn't do that. I knew he wasn't going to play.
I think they did when he walked off because the camera followed him. Like, they didn't even show the final 30 seconds of the game. They showed Trae Young getting up off the bench, waving to the crowd, giving people dap, and walking all the way to the back into the locker room. That's how the game ended.
You think it was one of those moments where a fan was probably yelling out, Trae, you just got traded. You remember some of those moments?
No. Everybody in the building knew.
Yeah.
Once it went down, it like spread. I mean, everybody got the phone.
Everybody got them alerts
on their phones. Like in the crowd, I'm looking at the game, but also looking at the crowd. I'm like, yeah, everybody know. I mean,
because before the game started, Mike Conti had mentioned. I was listening to the Hawks game on 92, and he even mentioned that there is rumors about Trae. We're here to talk about the game. We're not going to talk about Trae.
Yeah. Well, the game. They can't really talk about it.
Yeah.
Just like Quinn after the game, he's like, technically, I can't really talk about it, guys. Per rules, I can talk about the game. You know what I'm saying? People ask him about how Trae Young and how professional he's been. And he's been very, very professional about it. So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
On that. Now for the Falcons.
Here we go.
For the Falcons.
Quick hot take on this now.
I want to ask the panel,
Mhm.
Well,
Do you guys? I know we got a lot of changes on paper. I know we moving like we. Well, excuse me. I know we're saving face and putting it out like, hey, Greg Beatles is taking over Rich McKay's job, even though Rich McKay is.
I tell
Even
you
though
what,
Rich McKay is still over the Arthur Blank Foundation, so that's overreaching. He still has carte blanche to come back in, if so, but he won't deal with anything day to day anymore. He's just gonna be the hand Tyrion Lannister to Arthur Blank for you Game of Thrones guys.
AJ,
All right.
AJ, I'll answer my question about the Hawks a little bit later.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad, Bigelow. My bad. Go
No,
ahead.
no. It's okay. I'll let you keep on cooking.
Cooking in here.
No.
Hey,
All right.
blame it.
All right. So we got supposed structure. We got Greg Beatles moving into Rich McKay's job, right? CEO of the Atlanta Falcons now. All right. CEO chairman of the Falcons. Matt Ryan has not accepted the new president of football operations yet. Rumors are that he's trying to stay in TV. Okay.
There ain't no something we don't know.
Yeah, rumors are that he's trying to stay in TV. What do he make, like $20 million a year or something like that? So he don't want to leave that money. I feel like that's different than Tom Brady. Tom Brady is a minority owner, and Matt Ryan's supposed to be the president of football operations. I feel like that job would entail you being more enthralled into the Falcons business instead of talking to Nate Burleson and JB.
Like Tom Brady does.
But again, I don't even want to go down that path.
Right.
What I want to ask you guys is, we set out and said we're going to make this order and then we're going to get a GM. But we're operating like normal. We already got a coach's search before a GM search.
It's close.
I want
mean,
to ask the panel.
Yeah.
Do you feel like anything has changed, or we just put lipstick on a pig and saying, "Hey, it's different," but it really isn't? I want to hear your guys' honest opinion, because really, I've been listening to a whole bunch of people. I'm saying, but I started getting a headache. This weekend, I had to go to my aunt's funeral, so I really wasn't on social media like that. But now that I'm back home, I'm just like thinking about stuff. I'm just like, oh, we started a head coaching search before we got a GM.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like the same old thing, but I'm really interested in what you guys think about that.
T. Will, you want to jump on this one? I know you've been sitting over there for a minute, and of course we have A1 Carrie's here, Big Little Country's here. One time for the fan, from the fan, for the fan. Got my boy Larry from the Dixon Wayne here too as well. Chat is live and lit. T. Will, you there?
I'm here.
We putting lipstick on the pig on this one. T. Will, what the Falcons doing, man? Because we'll go around the panel first, and of course everybody will put their input into this. But your thoughts, T. Will?
I guess it depends on who you hire. You know, it really depends on who you hire. If you hire an experienced coach and an experienced GM, and they can, supply the vision and work together, then maybe not. So I'm going to reserve judgment right now and say it remains to be seen. If you can get Harbaugh now, I'm of the mindset of go and get him. If you can get Ian Cunningham or whoever what's his name from the Eagles, whoever you think will work well with Harbaugh, then I'm okay with it. And to me, it doesn't matter the order, because these two gentlemen are very good at what they do and should be able to establish a good working relationship. So again, to me, it depends on who you get, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to Larry's point, you can't just get anybody, because I've always been taught that the coach works for the GM. And the way the Falcons do it, it's like they both bend the knee to the king, and there's no hierarchy. And I think that's what he was getting at, because it really never seemed like there was a hierarchy with Terry and
With
Raheem.
Raheem, right?
It seemed like they were peers.
Same with Arthur Smith too.
And if you look at most baseball relationships, even if you look at the Braves, Alex Anthopoulos hired Walt Weiss. So there's a clear delineation between who works for whom. And as Jack likes to say, it's not the buddy, right?
Buddy.
Yeah. So just my thoughts, guys. But I'll listen. Whoever wants to go next.
Carrie?
So Larry's question, if it's a lipstick on a pig, I mean, Jack will probably tell you yes. He's gonna tell you Rich McKay's still sitting in that room. We got a bet going tomorrow. He's gonna be sitting right next to Arthur Blank. Um, for me personally, I'm a optimist, and I just hope and pray this time it's different. Like, I know the Falcons and I are a toxic relationship. Like, I'm always hoping my man's gonna change, but he just keeps doing me the same way.
I'm gonna
But
stick beside him.
I'm just praying this time it's different. That's me. I'm praying he changed. I'm praying. I mean, I'm hoping, Larry. I really am. But for me, I don't know. I do have hope because Arthur Blank in a way shocked everybody by, like, for me, I had been saying for months, like, no, Raheem has to go, Raheem has to go. Like, even though people kept telling me, no, Carrie, he's going to get a third year, he's going to get a third year. No, I don't care about a third year. I know that's what we normally do, but no, like, you absolutely cannot keep this man as the head coach. There's been no growth from year 1 to 2. And so for me, I mean, I feel like that definitely does show he's changed, I'm hoping. I think bringing in Sportsology to come in here and kind of assess the organization and the health of the organization as a whole. I mean, I honestly, I think it was reported that they came in 2 months ago. I think they had already known, like, before this 4 game win streak, that people said, oh, maybe he got his job back. Nah, like, they already knew he was out.
That was probably
And
there for
for
that
me,
four-game losing streak too.
yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
So for me, um, I think that was big, bringing them in, and then firing Raheem was big. I feel like we all, expected him to keep Raheem and give him a third year. So I feel like that does show some growth and, hope. But I get what you mean about Rich McKay. Like, he's still there, and that's his buddy, so he's still going to be all up in the mix. But it does give me hope that supposedly Matt Ryan's going to be hired, or he's the favorite to be hired as the president of football operations. There are 4 other interviews for that position, but he is the favorite. I mean, I'm hoping that things will change, and it's more so hope. But these little things I'm noticing between Rafine Raheem and also you know Rich McKay, technically, even though he might be doing stuff behind the scenes as we predict, and it's most likely, at least from like the position standpoint, he's no longer, right, like, he's not, his position has changed. So I don't know. I have hope that things are different. It's not lipstick on the pig. I think it was the right move to start over. Like, you're not going to keep the GM and fire the head coach or vice versa. You either keep them both because they just were both, best buddies and saying collaborative effort. So I think it is the right move. You were going to fire Raheem. You got to let Terry go as well, and clean house. So to your point, Larry, you also asked about, is it weird that we're, doing the head coach search before the GM is there? I know normally the GM will help pick the head coach, right? Well, my thing about it is, I think it was Jarvis Davis. He said that, um, today, I believe I read that he said that Matt Ryan has been kind of helping out for about like 2 months now. So he's been up in the mix. And I know the podcast he does, he was not on the latest episode of the podcast either. He's supposed to interview for the job this Thursday or Friday. So for me, I think it's honestly Matt Ryan's job to lose. I mean, they got to
Okay.
interview all these people, right? But I think he already has a job. He's a shoo-in. And then I honestly think he's already working with Ian Cunningham, who's gonna be the GM.
Buddy,
Like,
buddy.
yeah, it's buddy. You know, currently works under Ryan Poles in Chicago, and Ryan Poles is Matt Ryan's former Boston College roommate and teammate, and
Groomsman
he
to
was,
at the
they're
wedding.
best friends. He's his
Hmm.
groomsman in his wedding. So that's who Ian Cunningham works under. So I'm sure it's all buddy, like you said, Jack. And I think it's basically like Matt Ryan already has a job, and Ian Cunningham probably already has a job, and they're already kind of, figuring this out who they want as a head coach. And I'm sorry, I just went off a rant, so I'll let the
No,
next
this
That's
is
person
okay.
what
go.
One Time for the Fan is all about. I do want to bring in Bigelow Country, Chris Tip on this one. Then I got a special guest who's here tonight too as well. It's 11:42 at night, but for some reason he's still selling houses. We got Trey Young's realtor here in the chat too as well tonight,
Oh my,
who's going to be joining us
you're kidding me.
to talk some
Yeah.
Hawks
Oh,
and
wow.
Falcons for the next couple of minutes. Trey Young's realtor. How's the house?
It's going down in value as we speak, just like his contract, just like his career in
Oh,
Atlanta.
wow.
It's going down by the minute.
Oh,
I,
oh my
I'm just
goodness.
letting y'all know right now. If y'all want anything for pennies on the dollar, y'all come on up here and get your
Uncle
free house. Got a
Steve.
nice little basketball court here that y'all can go ahead and play with. It's all good. And
Uncle
we'll
Steve. Don't
we'll
tell me you're a Trey hater
My
too.
guess is not a full court; it's
no.
just half court, right? Trey
Look,
Young's realtor.
I'll get Big Low to verify. I have a bigger court than Trey Young does. So at this point, it is.
he ain't lying.
Okay. So listen, real quick, and I know we y'all were on the Larry question, but I gotta go back, dude. We gotta stop waxing poetic like this was freaking Dominique Wilkins or some legendary figure in the Atlanta Hawks system. You know what this is? This is Deion Sanders light. Hold on before y'all say Deion Sanders. You know what this is? Deion Sanders was here for Atlanta. He was a great player, but when he was a great player, did that contribute to us winning? No. Sometimes when you're a great player, everybody around you gets great. And one year where he was a great player, and that was it. And then he shipped off to parts unknown, and he was great. That's cool. Trey Young was here. He gave us some very nice, sweet little moments. He gave us a nice 2021. But let's not pretend like this 25-10 was making us any better. We were in the play-in for 3 straight years. Are we pretending like we forgot about that? So all this waxing of nostalgic of what he was and how great he is and all of that stuff, man, we need to stop that. Trey Young was above. He was an above average player. He was above average player. He was nice, but let's stop with the eulogies, man. Dude is not that great. And you know why he went to Washington and didn't go for anything? Because he wasn't giving us anything. He wasn't giving us anything as a player this year. And do you need to look on the court and see when he was on the court what was going on? Nothing. When you look on the stats and you see we're doing better without him, I mean, why are we trying to hold on to that?
Don't cry, Terry. Don't cry.
These are the same. I mean, we got to stop all that junk. That's
Y'all
ridiculous.
messed up. Y'all messed up. Whatever y'all compared that man to Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
That's what I'm saying.
I figured he would come on.
I'm just asking who produced the championship, and neither one of them did.
When
You know how many
Dominique
people
was
hit
here.
me up
Y'all
about
And
joining
neither
in
one
here
of
for the
them
Hawks
did.
talk?
And my thing is, I love both of them, and at the end of the day, like, I love the logo more. And I hear everything that you're saying. All I was asking was, at the end of the day, did it produce a championship? And the answer is no for both players.
It's no
Here's the
for
funny
both
thing.
players.
When somebody mentioned Dominique Wilkins, about 4
There is,
people hit
but
me up.
how's there a but?
Yeah, of course there's a but. He's a Hall of Fame
Okay,
player.
how?
Trae Young is not on the trajectory to be a
I'm
Hall
not.
of
I'm
Fame
not
player.
even talking about Hall of Fames or anything. I don't care about none of that. I'm
He
talking
actually
about the
was,
city of
Steve.
Atlanta.
He actually
In
was as a
Atlanta, he's
playmaker.
not a. In Atlanta, he's an above average. I can shoot the ball far like Steph guy.
Not
But
like
Okay.
at the end, his legacy gonna be no different. Y'all probably don't even remember John Drew. He got the same numbers. He gave us 25 and was okay. John Drew made the playoffs several times. He's Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson gave us three or four decent years and at
Look at
least
Jack
made the
smiling.
playoffs and made us
I
decent.
told y'all about Joe Johnson earlier. Joe Johnson did more for the city than Trey. I
And
don't
that's
get
what
it.
I'm trying to
Man, that's
tell you.
not true either.
Trey was a
Joe
nice
Johnson.
little piece.
Al Horford did more for the city
Joe
than Trey.
Johnson.
Like,
Joe Johnson got a
Exactly.
nice yoga class though. Y'all been in his yoga
hey,
class?
Hey,
Nice.
man.
Fire
Oh,
yoga.
wow.
Desmond
Fire
Ritter
yoga.
promised us a
wow.
Super Bowl, man. I'm just telling y'all, man. Like,
Oh,
No,
wow.
you
Yeah,
are
there will
too
be
much.
there will be no statues for Trey Young.
I've
There will be
already
no
discussed on why that
Oh,
yeah.
statue
we
is
know
there.
that one. We know
There
that.
won't even be any cement with his hands in it.
Ooh,
In
Right.
State
Come
Well,
Farm.
on. I don't
He'll
think
I
you are
mean,
have his
you've
not
just.
even
jersey
in
already
in
lost
Raptors.
Centennial
that
yards.
rumor could happen
Not even in
anyway.
the Centennial yards. They don't even have a cheeseburger named after this man.
He'll have his jersey in the Raptors.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah, maybe.
He is
I
the
was about to say, I
all-time
don't
assist
even know
leader
about
for the
that one.
Hawks.
Maybe.
He is the
Yeah.
all-time assist leader with the Hawks. He will have his
Okay.
jersey in the Raptors.
And that's beautiful. That is awesome. What
I,
a
I,
That's
I, I don't
what
think.
a
I actually don't
what
think they're going to retire his jersey. To be honest,
Yeah, I
I
was
oh,
do.
just
retire
thinking about
jersey
that.
for what?
I
I
mean,
think they will.
Because he played dice on the logo in New York.
I think they
Dude,
will
I
because he
mean,
made it.
again, like I
CJ
said,
might have it left.
I'm a fan of him and everything. But as far as
Yeah.
as far as retiring his jersey, honestly, if we do retire his jersey, then that just lets you know even more of my point about Atlanta don't really have star players.
Hey, one, you ready for this?
Exactly.
You ready for this? Lemon
No,
Pepper
Like,
Lou. Lemon Pepper Lou has more of a significance in Atlanta than Trey Young.
I'm gonna give you another one.
Pepper Lou.
Mookie Blaylock has a
Ooh.
dude. Go back and look.
nobody,
Go
but
back.
the thing
Go back.
about it, okay, now we got to talk about
that's
relevance
not.
because now us as all Atlanteans, we know who the heck Mookie Blaylock is. Don't nobody know who Mookie Blaylock is
That was
for
a
real.
Yeah,
completely
Don't.
different
no one.
time though, Tip.
Come
That was
on,
completely
man.
different.
Hey,
Come on, Tip.
Hey,
You
Tip.
didn't have
I
social
know,
media
bro.
then,
I
Tip.
Go
know.
ask Hall
I
of Fame
understand.
was
About Joe
playing.
Johnson
I
and
know
Trey now.
that.
We didn't have
I
social media like
already
that.
know
Like,
that.
Yeah.
But
these
we're
guys.
talking
Like
about
Joe
as
Johnson
far
and
as
the Hawks
like
now.
big figures. As
In the
far as
Raptors.
big figures in Atlanta, that's not
He's
him.
only a big figure because he came in overhyped. We traded away an all NBA player for him.
Who's been
Or do we
traded
need to
again?
remind everybody
But
about
who's
that?
been traded again?
Yeah.
Who was traded again?
Luka is actually worse than Trey Young at defense. He's just
Way
tall and
worse.
fat.
Way
Luka
worse.
worse than Trey Young.
He
Yeah,
way worse.
do y'all watch
He
Luka
way
on
worse.
defense?
Dude.
Yes,
No, I
let
thought
me-
you said Mookie. I thought you said Mookie. My bad. I thought you
No,
said Mookie. Blaylock.
Luka. Heck,
Somebody
okay.
served
Okay.
up.
Mookie
Somebody
was the
served
truth
up
on
some Trey
defense.
Young soup, and y'all are slurping it tonight.
That's
Y'all
not
are
it.
absolutely
That's not it.
slurping
I'm just saying we're going to
That's not
compare
it at
players.
all. That's not even
But
it at
you just
all.
brought up Luka. So if we're going
You
to talk
brought up
Luka, we got to talk about how both are bad on defense, and Luka is taller.
Yeah, and we got to talk about how Luka is an All NBA player for 5 or 6 of the years.
Who we most likely probably will be trading
Let's not
again.
play semantics on who's a better player. I don't care about his defense. I'll take Luka all day on offense. His offense is 20 times better than Trey Young, and more importantly, the teams around him won. I mean, why are we?
My
I mean,
thing is
that's
they
a
put
ridiculous
players
argument.
around him though. Look who he played with.
Hold on. They only won when they got Kyrie.
So even when Luka, before the Kyrie, before they made it to the
They
finals,
both
a couple
only
of years
went
ago,
to the conference
before they
finals
went to the
once.
finals, Luka
They
had
only
to
went to
play
the conference
much
finals
better.
once, Stephen.
With
They
a
only went to the
garbage
conference
team.
finals
That man,
once.
he called that
Steve.
man
The exact same thing that Trey Young did, Luka did. And guess what? He had a healthy
with less
KP.
talent.
He had a healthy KP. He had
y'all are
Jalen
sitting
Brunson.
here with a straight face and gonna
Name
try
a
to
player better
compare
than
Luka
name a
Doncic
player
We
better
just
than
talking about
Trey
we
Young.
just saying what happened. We're just saying what happened. That's all.
That is the
surprised.
most. You know what?
I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
just saying, did it happen or not? No, we're just
Name
saying
a
what
player better than
happened.
Kyrie Irving that Trae Young ever played. Matter of fact, name a player better than young Porzingis
Oh my
that Trae
God.
Young ever played
Oh
with.
my goodness.
All right, what up?
Okay. Let me ask you
like
this:
I-
Do you
like
feel
I
like
said.
the
I would
organization?
take Joe Johnson's
Okay, let me
team
just ask
over
this:
Trae
Do you
Young's
feel
team.
like the organization put the best players around Trey like Dallas did for Luka?
Did Dallas put the best players around Luka?
Oh my goodness! Who are the best players that
Yeah,
Luka
who
played
are the
with?
best players they put around Luka?
Luka played with all
They
NBA
drafted
players.
Brunson, who was a
Like
better
who?
player than anybody
He
that was
okay
drafted from
before
Aside
Porzingis.
of
Hawks.
hold on, aside of the finals run he made a couple of years ago, who?
He played with Porzingis, whether you like it or not. Before
Brunson was
Porzingis was
drafted.
Porzingis
a
was an
shell of
all-star.
himself when he
Then
went there. He was a
that's
shell of himself.
true. He's a shell of himself now.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So
Porzingis was a
I'm
much better
still
player
waiting
when
for the
he was
list
there.
of all-star players he surrounded him with. Are you talking about
We
Michael?
can't name any for, but we can't name
What's the
any
cat we
for
just
Trey
had
though.
here? Who did they put around Luka?
I don't. I'm shocked.
So y'all sleeping on Tim Hardaway Jr.?
That's who I was thinking about. Tim Hardaway. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to see who
He
else
played
around
for
him.
us too.
PJ
That's what I'm
Washington.
trying to tell you. So again, the argument was
So you mean
they put all stars around Luka. I'm saying who did they
I said they put better talent around Luka. That's what I was saying. But
Ooh.
Kyrie alone trumps anything that Trey has ever had, though.
So you said
Kyrie
great John
alone.
Collins.
Name me some all stars that played that was around Trey Young.
The only
So you
time
said the
Luka
great
Doncic
John
made it to the
Collins.
finals is when he
Was
had
never an
Kyrie Irving.
all star.
Those
The
are the
great
facts.
John Collins.
So you said the great John Collins. Is it as good?
You said
As
Kevin
Kyrie
Herter, the
Irving.
mighty Kevin Herter.
The mighty
always
Red
had
Velvet.
DeAndre Hunter.
The red velvet.
Hey, they again. We
Okay.
kind of playing. You're kind of playing semantics with me.
It's not no semantics.
It is because you're
No,
gonna
it's not.
sit here
Come on,
with your basketball knowledge and your
Yes.
basketball acumen, and
Yes.
you're gonna sit here and try to pretend like there's an actual like equality between Trae Young and Luka Doncic.
No, what I'm telling you, I'm not saying that. See, that's your perception. What I'm
No,
telling
it's not
you,
a perception. It's reality. Go look at the numbers.
Let's let Larry have his go.
No, I'm listening, but what I'm listening to is somebody taking up for somebody who isn't that great, and somebody who's an All NBA player for 4 or 5 years.
Oh, so
that Dean was right on point.
Here's the one thing. I've done the Falcons podcast for a long time. As soon as we go to the Hawks, the amount of people, not saying you guys, because you guys are the homies, but the amount of people in the chat that was like, hey, I want to talk basketball too. A lot of first-time guests too as well. I didn't know the Hawks were like that. Like, I mean, I love the Hawks, but I didn't know like the basketball talk was just that big of a deal. A1, I might have to start joining you on some of these basketball podcasts you be doing, bro, because this is great. Like, I love talking basketball, man. I love this. You know
but it's a healthy conversation. It's just
absolutely.
like,
oh, it is.
Absolutely.
It is all the way around because
Absolutely.
we're all Falcon fans, we're all Hawks fans, we're all Atlanta fans. But you can see
listen to
that,
that,
you know,
Tip.
I'm gonna name a pattern. Let me name a pattern, okay? Since we had Tony Wrestler, okay?
Oh God.
Since we had Tony Wrestler, these are the pattern. He pays someone, he trades them away. He paid Dwight Howard. That was the first step. Got rid of Al Horford, paid Dwight Howard, not even a year, traded him away.
Shout out, JK.
Okay. Then we had the magical, whatever season, 160 games, got swept in the Eastern Conference Final. First time we ever made it to the Eastern Conference Final. Coach Bud win Coach of the Year.
That wasn't wrestling.
We got 5 people in the All-Star game. Best coaching job. We got swept because we didn't have the talent. But he took a bunch of how would I say, role players and got them to be the best team.
Hold
in
on,
the East
Larry. When you saying a pattern, you saying a pattern.
I'm trying to establish a pattern. All right, walk with me.
I'm walking with you, but that didn't make no sense.
Didn't want to pay. Didn't want to pay Millsap.
You started with wrestler, then
That's
you went
why.
all the way back.
I'm telling you the pattern. I'm telling you the pattern. This is all.
That's a different ownership group. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. Tony Wrestler owned that team. Tony Wrestler is the only owner that made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Look it up. All right. So once we made the conference finals, yes, we made the conference finals.
Yeah.
And that was Wrestler?
That was Wrestler.
That was Wrestler.
Yeah,
yes,
that was Wrestler group.
That was his first or second year. That was Tony Wrestler.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yes.
Got it.
So the best and the worst thing that happened is Tony Wrestler feels like he can do this on the cheap because he did it. Danny Ferry built that team on the cheap, got a good coach to coach it out with a system. Now, mind you, he tried to do that again, got impatient and said, okay, well, I'm going to hire Travis Slink. I'm going to strip Bud of his president of basketball operations job. I'm going to let Millsap go. I'm going to let these pieces go because instead of saying, I'm going to take this piece, and this piece and turn it into a real player and then use money and then build your team. No, I am never going in a luxury tax, aka Mr. Wrestler. Okay, we break that team up. We go into a rebuild. Travis Slink comes in and tells Bud, look, I'm going to tank this roster to get a player. You know what I'm saying? And that eventually turned into the Trae Young, Luka Doncic thing. Okay. They go and say, okay, we're going to build. 2021 happens in the third year. We re-signed everyone instead of allocating some of these guys who were kind of injury prone, DeAndre Hunter, this, that, and the third. There were players out there that we could have got. We could have went and got Donovan Mitchell. We didn't do it to have a dynamic backcourt. We said, no, we're going to take these guys. We made it. You know what I'm saying? Not anticipating, hey, a lot of these teams had injuries. We caught them on the right foot. We're going to do it cheap. Okay. Give John Collins money, ship him out of here because his finger blew up like a dang on melon. He couldn't shoot anymore. Understandable. Trade Kevin Huerter for no reason.
Larry, at the end of this soliloquy, is it going to be anything different? Because you sounded like a crooked
soliloquy
it sounds like it's a crooked street going down San Francisco. I mean, what is the pattern? You keep talking about staying for cheap, but we went out and spent money.
Is our owner is basically a tycoon, a realtor tycoon.
Got it.
And he's trying to build this team like a house flip. And now what's happening is Jalen Johnson stepped up. So he's saying, guess what? I don't need 2 living rooms. You know what I'm saying? Basically, he's treating Trae Young or Jalen Johnson like a living room. I'm not going to re-sign him. So I authorize you to trade him. That's fine. It's business. I understand that. The only thing I'm upset about is the return. And you actually, our GM wanted Kisper instead of a draft pick when we know we got to recover draft picks for the DeJounte Murray trade. We're still underneath that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, if you're trading Trae Young, you need to acquire draft picks to replenish. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't do that. We valued a Kisper for a draft pick. That's what I'm upset about. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I
right
know it's
now,
business.
do you think Trae Young?
That's why you had me mixed up. I know it's business, but
we're
going to put Jalen Johnson in the exact same
position.
Because
I got to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got to stop you because you really going back and forth and back. Okay, Trae Young got traded for pennies on the dollar today because nobody wants him at the moment. If we would have talked about this trade prior to 2024-25, we might be talking about a different story. And maybe his value would have been up right now. So now, you're not going to get a lot for Trae. And matter of fact, teams that's gonna get Trey are expected to extend him, and right now Washington is one of the few teams that can take on that salary and pay
Correct.
him the supermax that he's trying to look for. He's not going to
Correct.
go to a team for a half a year rental and then be hanging out there on the block. I'm sure there's something already in line with Washington.
Well,
So
he can't
it's
get a
not a
super
matter.
max, but yeah,
It's yeah, but it's
I got you.
not.
Yeah.
This is not a matter of we wish we could have got a draft. Of course, we wish we could have got a draft pick from Washington. But guess
No, we
what?
could have. That's the rumor
Yeah,
that
but
we
we
could have got one.
didn't. Yeah, you talking in rumors. You keep saying what they would have done, dude. I
Well,
didn't
the
hear anything.
Athletic reported it, so I
Yeah,
mean, I don't know. That's a more
yeah, we don't.
credible
We don't. It didn't
angle.
happen. So
Yeah,
when you
no, it
start
didn't
talking,
happen. But yeah,
so when you start talking about what they got for him, they got two players. One of them that's I think the second player is on the contract till 2028-29, and you're talking
yeah,
about
Yeah. Well,
CJ, who's getting ready to get off the books. And when
yes,
you get
yes,
off the books, and then probably Porzingis getting off the books, you're going to
yes.
be able to spend in the summertime.
And
You
Luke
for the
Kennard
first
gets off the
time.
book too.
That's right, Luke Kennard as well.
Yeah.
You'll be able to get off
Is
the
Double O
books.
off the books or Double O signed for a couple years? Double
No,
O?
he's
no,
signed.
double O
He has
still
one
signed.
more year on his
You
deal.
got one more.
Okay.
Yep.
Got to keep him.
And so you'll be able to be big spenders. I know in an ideal world you would have been able to get a first round or whatever, but Washington ain't trying to give a first round. They only won 10 games. They ain't trying to give up nothing because they know they're gonna be in the lottery. They looking at one of them Boozer brothers. They looking at my man from BYU.
Not even the
BYU.
other
They,
Boozer
they,
brother.
they,
The other kid, Foster from Duke's, going crazy. He had a nice,
oh
night
yeah,
last night
Foster
too.
was nice yesterday
Yeah,
against
he went crazy.
Louisville.
Yeah.
But so again, I get it where you say maybe we could have got some more. I do get it. I'm not that naive, but at the same time, I guess that I'm just saying let's not act like Trey Young is a top 10 player right now. And you
Oh
can
no, I never
almost
say he was a
argue
top
Trey.
10 player.
No, I
No,
didn't say
no.
you did, but I'm saying let's not
I didn't
pretend
say it
like
either. Just saying.
yeah, but we are. But
Carrie, you did.
some of the
I
Yeah,
just
no,
said.
dialogue,
I just
some of
said.
some of
No,
the
No,
I'm
Carrie, you
just
scolded
dialogue,
me, Carrie. Get in
I
here
gotta
now,
put it
Carrie.
out
You
there, Uncle
scolded
Steve.
me.
yeah.
I gotta clear my name. I didn't say that either. I just gotta
Okay,
Yeah,
say
but the
look,
right,
look,
right.
y'all
dialogue
be
was
Carrie
waxing.
attacked me
The
yesterday. Coach, you was
dialogue was
there. Carrie
waxing
beat me
poetic
up, put me in
tonight.
the corner.
Uncle
It,
Steve, I just
yeah,
have to tell you, and I'm gonna out my friend Jag right now. He
Love you too, Carrie.
really went on here and not on here, but he really tried to tell me Desmond Ritter is better than Trey Young.
that he did.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
was
That
joking.
is just
I was
insane
just
words
joking.
for
Hold up,
me.
I
hold up.
was
He
on a
said
roll.
I
Desmond
had
I
to
was on
Ritter
a
out
is
him.
roll.
better than.
No, I was on a
I
roll
say,
in the chat going in, and Carrie was
see,
like, "Jack, you did this," and I was like,
I couldn't
yeah,
"Desmond
believe
Ritter
that.
gave us
and see,
more this city than Trey fucking Young." I was
and
going
see,
in.
and that's
I was just
and
having
Yeah.
fun.
Carrie.
That's
And Carrie,
nasty.
that's why we give these little disclaimers to the kids and tell them don't do
Yeah.
drugs. That's
See,
why
that's it.
we put that out
oh,
there so they
That's
can
it.
know.
wow.
Not but anyway, hey,
I
Gosh,
just want to ask you
I'm
guys.
leaving the arena right now. I'm telling y'all
Oh,
right now,
nice.
you better get Trey Young stuff while it's hot because after the day, we
I
started
told
moving.
T.
Yeah,
Will. I said,
He
"You
you
say you
just
got
said
better
a
it
Trey
is,
start
Young
man.
getting
jersey
your
on
Trey
you
is
stuff
a
today?" I
now
said, "You gonna
because
get it
it's
at
go.
TJ Maxx for $11.99," and
How
I'm
Man,
much
like,
do you
You
want
started.
from
I
TJ
Well,
ain't gonna
Maxx?
lie. That's why I don't be buying jerseys now.
go to
Oh,
get them. Y'all have a good night, man. Hey,
All right,
Good
Steve.
night, Uncle
good
Steve.
positive conversation, y'all. But
Uncle
y'all,
Steve, where can we
you know,
find you, man? Where can we
okay.
find you?
you could
Let me.
find me at Uncle Steve's Lounge. I'll be right up there. And Jack, please don't talk to me professionally. You know the yard needs to be done. Please talk to
Yes,
me after we finish.
Oh,
Oh,
Please make
wow.
sure.
uh-oh.
Let's
Oh,
make sure we keep it
wow.
on the level of
God.
business.
He
Got
thought he
him.
was going to get away.
Got him.
He thought he was going to
Got
get
him.
away.
All right,
Lord Jesus.
hey,
Got him.
don't be making no diss tracks on nobody now. 'Cause I know.
Oh, Larry
Got
about to be on
him.
all my diss track. Larry about to be.
Oh wow, not
Got
Now,
Larry.
him.
Larry gonna be my partner in the spades competition. And he gonna be my
Oh yeah, let's
partner in
go.
that.
Let's go.
Me and Larry got it together, man. I hear you. Hey, y'all be good, man. Y'all have a good night. Let me get on this road.
All
All
right,
right,
Steve.
All
safe
right,
Yes,
All
travels.
right,
All
y'all.
right, drive
Take care,
safe.
Later,
man.
man.
I,
Safe
I
drive
travels
just
to
safe.
you.
wanted to see if I could read you guys something from Twitter. Actually, you
Hold
know,
I'm
Trey Young
interested in
stat.
Big Low.
Go right
In
here,
Big
Carrie.
Low.
So, after the news broke, they posted Trey all-time ranks as an Atlanta Hawk. He's third in points per game. He's first in assists per game. He's first in playoff points per game and first in playoff assists per game. End of an era. And Ray Young said, all love. It was such a blessing. Somebody said, good luck, fam, in DC. Brought ATL closest we've been to an NBA final and always represented the city with class. Darn that ref's foot in the 2021 Eastern Conference Finals. Look forward to still seeing him dice up the Knicks in the Garden. And Ray said, I'm still mad at that ref. We would have beat the Suns in the finals. Damn. And then they said, not now, Ray. And the last message is, man, I've been trying to hold it in for a while now, but I got to let my emotions go and flow out. That organization believed in an undersized point guard when everyone doubted him. Always going to be love and respect.
Always love and respect. He was also first to get on that plane today. He was also first to get on that plane to Washington too. I can tell you that right now. He was first to get on that plane. Only him and the
Shout out
pilots.
to the Youngs, man. Shout out to the Youngs, but I ain't rooting for Trae Young no more. He ain't a Hawk, and that's how I roll, bro.
That's
like Larry said.
Because I got Trae Young gear. It's like I gotta get rid of that shit now.
You got the shoes too. You got the shoes.
I still wear Al Horford jersey. You know what I'm saying? But
you can't
because when he was a Hawk, but still, I mean, right now I'm not gonna cheer for him when he come in the arena. You know what I'm saying?
You think there's gonna be a rivalry country? You think there's a rivalry between us and Washington now? Because of this?
They in the division.
No, I'm about to say you gotta start beating each other. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like the Carolina Panthers. Like, no, there's not a rivalry.
They're not a rivalry. No, they're not.
They in the Larry said it though. Larry said it's about what's on the front of the logo, not the back. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because it's just like
players.
That
Bro,
red
what
and
do I
black
say all the time?
Right.
Players come and go.
Right.
It's like it's the same. Like whenever we all had to go check on Jack. Whenever they let go of Grady Jarrett, it's like Jack was over there crying and drinking Tito's and all in his feelings. Everybody's like, "Watch this naked man." Yeah, like watch this naked man walking down the street crying. But at the end of the day, it's like I told Jack. I said, "Look, man, players come and go, but the logo is forever." And it's like I mean, it turned out, unfortunately, it turned out being the best thing for us. Like Brandon Dorless.
Best thing
and him.
Matter of fact, I was with the family Sunday at the game. They had on their Falcons jerseys, but Falcons jackets, but underneath it, they had that Bears jersey on. They had that 50 on. They weren't playing. Some of the family members were there at the game.
It's kind of crazy. I get it's like optics or whatever the right term is like Grady really, I mean this respectfully because I love Grady, but he did not look that great at post-injury. His final season with us, it really wasn't his best season. And is it just because, him being the senior guy and veteran guy and who he is, being Grady, that we couldn't see Dorless? We essentially redshirt him because he was balling before he got his, injured. I think he had 8.5 sacks. Tied for the most. So it's like you didn't even get to see him his rookie year just because Grady, the name. And
I remember that too as well. They put him out.
Exactly.
I remember
Larry,
they put him out there.
Raheem,
now we can rank on Raheem. Now he's gone. I remember they put him out there, Dorless, like 2 games that year, his rookie year, and then they put him right back on the bench and said he was injured, and he wasn't injured.
Yeah,
and it's
he wasn't injured, bro.
So
and when he played, he was living in the backfield.
Yeah,
Raheem is the equivalent of Coach Snyder.
Right.
He doesn't like to play. He doesn't like to play rookies.
Yeah.
And not just that, guys, but now you got me thinking maybe Grady had an emotional bank with Raheem.
Oh,
but
God. Okay, Kerry.
They don't stay too far from each other. I'll tell you that right now. But they
big low seed.
They're gonna stay far from each other in a minute.
They from what I was told, they were really good friends. That's what I was told. Because then again, Raheem was here in 2016 too. That buddy system goes a long way when you walk into the building and see people that you know. And Mac Ryan is walking in the building tomorrow.
Now, if you want to.
If he wants, he's gonna be in section 300. But Matt Ryan can walk in the building now. Guess what happens when Matt Ryan walks in tomorrow? Oh, this my buddy. What's up, Rich? What's going on, big dog? What's going on, big baby? What's going on, big dog? Oh, what's going on, What's going on, Tim? What's going on, big dog? What's going on, man? I remember you in 2012. Yeah, I remember you in 2013. So that buddy system goes a long way. And I'm sure, good things will happen. Now, it's after 12, man. I don't want to break up this lovely, beautiful chat we're having. I didn't pay my phone bill, so now I got to pay the reinstallment fee before 12. So I really appreciate you guys joining us here tonight on One Time.
Thank you guys for having me.
No, Larry. Thank you for joining, man. Because Country knows, T will know. T will you sleep? Is that you snoring? T will you there?
He's
I'm
T, will you
definitely
still here.
sleeping.
Okay.
I'm letting y'all have your
I'm
moment.
sorry, Carrie. Did you talk to him? Breaker 54? Breaker 54. You there? Big Bird, you there? Country, you missed
The
it
worst
yesterday.
part
T
about
will
that is I was
T will
telling
let
you
us in on
guys
his
like
little communications chat he got with his little
right, and I
little
was telling
job
you
over there.
guys like a private thing,
Communication
and
chat.
I'm like all of a sudden I hear people in the background.
Me, Carrie, T will having a
What?
nice conversation about the Falcons. Then you hear, "What's going on, Big Bird? You know, Big Bird 54 over here.
What?
Need some help
Yeah,
over here."
I'm
T
like, is
will
that
jump right back on
TikTok
there.
or
But
like?
they got walkie talkies on TikTok now.
No, Jack is
Shit,
just being
Uh-oh.
facetious. Jack is being
shit.
facetious, and
No, there
so
was
were
Oh,
you
some
okay.
guy's
apparently,
deep
Low.
voice. There was some
Oh
guy's
wow.
voice.
Mhm.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
Here's the cool thing about it with tonight, and Lo, you know this. A1,
Wow.
it's Carrie and T will. Like most of the time, for one time for the fan, we just go live, then we end it. And then once we start talking about the Hawks, just the energy around the Atlanta Hawks, not even just with the trade, but just the Hawks itself, of people wanting to jump in and talk Falcons and talk Hawks and everything. I even had a New York Knicks fan like, man, let me jump in with y'all. Y'all talking basketball now. It's like, bro, we can talk about the Knicks, but what you want to jump in and say?
But
But
Jack, J Kid makes a great point. Lo never even got to speak. Like we literally just had him like here, like, yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I want to hear him speak.
we jump straight into
Please
the Hawks.
give him the
Lo,
floor,
tell
please.
us everything you need to tell us about the Atlanta Hawks, Trey, the
man,
Falcons. Lo,
look.
this is your platform too
Yeah,
as
go
well. You know
low.
you wanted to build.
Nah,
Please say
bro.
something. You didn't
Nah,
speak.
look. It's a whole nother day. We got a whole lot of time to talk about it.
Yeah,
We'll jump on it. We'll jump on it another time.
yeah.
As soon as we do, it's gonna crank back up again.
Do we play the Cowboys next year?
We
Yeah.
play
I
the
don't think
Bears.
so.
We
I'm
don't play the
probably going to
Cowboys.
that
I'm
game.
not gonna lie to you guys. Our home schedule next
No,
year
we
is
don't.
not
We don't.
easy. Do you guys look at it? It's pretty
Yeah,
tough.
I know. Bars
It is
Really?
the
coming,
No.
gauntlet.
Patrick coming.
The
Yep, we got
Hopefully,
Bengals,
San
we,
the Lions,
Francisco,
the Chiefs.
the
Like
Bears.
it's
Yep,
hopefully we get
NFC
the
crazy.
North.
Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes. Hopefully.
Man, you
Huh?
know they're gonna flex that to the
We
second
got the
half of the season.
Bengals, and we
Yeah.
might have number 9 here.
No
Hey man,
way.
that's for a whole nother conversation. Don't
That'll
let Carrie
cost
hear
3
that.
first-round picks. No way.
Carrie, he talking about the other number
He's
9.
talking about Joe Burrow, and
You talking about the
Bengals said
other
they're
number
never
9,
trading him.
Carrie. And you know what
Mm-hmm.
happens when Joe
He's a
Burrow shows
prisoner
up?
there.
Do-Rag got to give up that number 9 because Joe Burrow's in the house and he
Joe
smokes
Burrow is not
cigars.
coming here.
So
Wait a minute. I thought we retired number 9 for Desmond Ritter.
Lord.
Oh my god.
Number 9. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought. My bad. My bad. Awkward silence.
I can't believe it's 2026 and we're mentioning Desmond Ritter like it's just
He's in
right
the
there. Like he's
playoffs.
right there in the
Respect the
building. Right?
man.
That's playoff
Wow.
Desmond Ritter now. You got to put some respect on his name.
He's in the
I know
playoffs.
he's over there
We're
happy as
not.
hell.
I mean,
Playoff Ritter.
who's laughing now?
Right. Grady
Still
Jarrett's in
us.
the
Bengals
What you
turn.
playoffs.
mean?
Ritter's in the playoffs.
Still us.
Here's the cool thing, man.
Still
We're
us.
gonna have a Falcon fan talk coming up where we get to have some special guests join us, coming back over here talking some Falcons football. And of course, Larry, we'd love to have you back on the show. Of course, this off season is going to be it's a long one, man. We're talking about January,
love to be here.
February, March, April, May, June, July, all the way up until the training camp and open to the public. Larry, of course, for those that do not know, I see Larry often at training camp. Larry, that's like your VIP spot right there. You stay away from the sun. He stays away from the sun, country. We're down there baking in the front row. Larry got that slight piece of shade that's hanging over him with that tree back there against that fence line. So, Larry, I might have to take a page out of your book this year, man. Come up there and sit with you, man, because it'd be hot. It'd be hot down there in the front.
Are they going to let him record? That's the
Hopefully
thing.
they don't harass me. You know what I'm saying? I think it was funny. Y'all remember I told Big Low about the starters not playing in preseason, and then magically I couldn't stream anymore. I was like, really? Really? So hopefully I don't get harassed this time. But who knows, man? I don't know. Look, it is what it is, man.
You're in that spot where
this
security
point-
kind of walks around and sees you holding a phone a certain way, knowing that you're talking to people. They're like, He's holding
No,
that
but
phone for more than 30 seconds. He's recording something.
no.
They already know
But see,
Larry.
this the problem.
Yeah.
This the problem. When they bothered me one time, I said, you know what? I'm gonna get the biggest dude and sit right behind him. So guess what? My camera isn't X-ray.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you got to put you can't. I was like, I'm not filming you can't film the film, or we're gonna throw you. I was like, I can't film through this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a person in front of me that's sitting in a chair. I did it on purpose so I could sit right behind them. So my camera would never have any chance to look at the field. It's looking at me and my beautiful wife. That's it.
Mm-hmm. They still can run.
So I hopefully I don't get harassed this time.
You should be able to record yourself, like your reaction to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
they feel like you're a scout or a spy for another team. Maybe they're showing us the I formation. They got a little single back in there. Everybody runs the single back.
I don't know about that, man. Guys
You're
standing behind
exposing
me
Zach
the whole
Robertson's team.
guys are literally standing behind me the whole time, right? But I'm looking at people filming the field, right? I'm looking. I'm just like, wow, this guy filming the field and this guy filming the field. But I didn't say that because I'm talking to the people on the stream. But you know, you're just like, okay, y'all can watch it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I see in the stream and seeing them walking back and forth and looking and like, I'm like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, and then the funny thing is, I can't monetize it because it's music playing out there all the time. So I always get strikes and stuff like that, but I don't care about that because it's something that the people want. Yeah. People want to know what's going on at camp. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's nothing. It's like if I'm sitting there talking on the phone to someone, you're gonna ban me for FaceTiming my friend, but whatever, you know. I mean, it is what it is.
The one time I got upset with going up there with Larry was the only time, and Kerry, you know this, was the only opportunity I had to meet Matt Ryan. And the moment I walk up there to go sit next to Larry, Matt Ryan walks over and Kerry over there taking pictures with Matt Ryan. I tried my hardest to get back down that hill.
You didn't get back down there?
I could not get back down that hill.
Oh, my bad.
Got over there so fast.
Me and Kerry was in there.
And I got there late that day. Remember, I didn't have my chair. I got there late. Kerry's there. You're there, country, and I'm like, "Where's my seat?" And then all these new folks. Hey, I ain't finna call nobody out.
You were extra late. You were like showing up like T. Will to the Falcons game in the fourth quarter.
Oh my God! Let me tell you something.
Remember that?
Ain't nobody ever been that late before to a game. T. Will showed up at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter to the Falcon game.
I didn't know I was going to the game until.
Oh wow! T. Will, hold up. How did you show up to a game? That's not true.
It was a preseason game.
It's true.
Preseason game. I got minute tickets from a friend who was like, "Hey, are you going?" And my wife had the car, so I had to Uber. It was a whole thing.
But remember, T. Will, you got stuck in traffic because they had the shooting at the school that day too, as well.
Oh,
so
okay,
traffic
that's
on the highway was
understandable.
back
Okay,
up.
that's understandable.
And then they had Larry. Then they had JD Vance too, as well. He was coming down the highway too, as well. So they had everything blocked up.
That was the game where we played was it the Ravens? Whoever the player that got hurt for the other team was that night in the preseason game, and they stopped the game.
Oh yeah. I remember
that was that game.
You did? Okay. Yeah, we were actually at that preseason game when the guy got hurt. That was Larry's first game, so he had a lot of fun. At that, we're gonna take him to another one, to an actual game. But that was a fun time. Lee. Okay, T.
You talk about fun times here on One Time for the Fan. You talking about some of these conversations and stuff that we had tonight. T. Will, you know this. Kerry, you know this. We turn a 1 hour conversation into almost 4 hours. This isn't draft night, which I want to prepare you all for draft night because One Time for the Fan is going to be doing it again this year. Of course, we did it last year. I think we should just go live on day 2 because we ain't got no day 1 pick. So it's like save a couple hours, I guess.
I'm thinking about the same thing, man. That's smart.
Right. Now, if we somehow end up getting that day 1 pick, well, One Time for the Fan will be live. But I can tell you now, a 4-hour podcast just to chop it up with fans that love Atlanta sports, whether it's the Hawks, the Braves. It could be the new hockey team that's coming in a couple of years. It don't matter. it's about Atlanta. And of course, with the Falcons making so many moves in the past couple hours and the information that we've heard and a lot of these rumors and things that's happening within the organization, I'm glad that we had a chance to come chop it up with you all here tonight. Even hearing from A1 too as well, even hearing from Big Low Country too as well, T Will, Carrie, Larry, Uncle Steve, Trey Young's realtor, for everybody that sat with us for these 3-4 hours. Thank you all. Because at the end of the day, one time for the fans, from the fan, for the fan, had a great time chatting with everybody tonight. I'm sure Larry did. I'm sure Country did. T Will, everybody, because we all in this together. Like Jay Kidd said, at the end of the day, we all about the city, no matter what the title of the show is. So big shout out to Jay Kidd, CEO in the chat. Big shout out to everybody who tuned in tonight and who's going to be watching Friday morning on Breakfast with One Time for the Fan. I can let y'all know that if the Falcons make any moves today, we will be doing a pop-up show because of the fact that it's the off season and we love these type of moments. You know what I'm saying? Yuri was at the game tonight, and sure enough, Yuri saw the Hawks win and everything that happened. And guess where Yuri is now? He's in the chat here talking Falcons football with us. Wait, at the strip club or at Maestro's? Because you know that the owner would leave the damn door open for him. He can go in there and make his own steak now. He don't play. Yuri's a big dog in the city. Black truck sitting outside. Mafia right there waiting for him to walk out the door. Now you know how Yuri. Falcon fans, you gotta hit that like, share, and subscribe button for everybody on this channel, man. A lot of content creators was in the chat. We have content creators here on the show. Myself, T Will, Chris Tip Moore, A1 Forever, Big Little Country, Uncle Steve, Larry, the Dixon Way, and Carrie. Maybe we have to just make a page for Carrie just in case she does want to go and start doing her own content. But you guys, everybody follows Carrie on social media, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the show. Big Little Country. Do you have a day in mind, or you want to get back to me? Because we'd love to make the announcement. Because we're going to start off this Falcon fan talk coming up this weekend with either you joining us Friday or either joining us Sunday if you have some opportunity on your schedule. And then we're going to go around the whole Falcons content creator community and bring some people on and have this off season just lit, man. I think everybody's excited about what's going to happen. So you good to announce it now, Country, or you need some more time?
Oh yeah, I need some more time, man. Like I said, this is a transfer portal time, so
right.
I'm working, trying to get these kids where they're trying to get to and everything.
So no golf Sundays, what you saying?
I very seriously doubt it.
Hey, well, I guess I had to get a couple birdies for you, bro.
There you go.
You
gotta get a couple birdies. I gotta get a couple dollars.
Sheesh. It's going down in a major way. Let's start from the top over here. A1, man, I know you was in here tonight chatting with us. Please, A1, let us know where we can find you on social media, man. Of course, go ahead and give a shout out to your friends, your family, your channel, everything that you got going on in A1's community, so that way fans can know wherever everybody can find you, because we're going to post this on Apple and Spotify and Amazon and any other outlet that we can post this podcast on. So A1, man, the platform is yours, my brother.
Oh yeah, facts, man. Thank you for having me. A1 Forever Sports, the platform on YouTube. Please come over, like, comment, subscribe, be a part of the A1 family. Love to have you. And also catch me on the Hawks Digest as well. Me and Walter Pollard over there growing that channel, growing rapidly, and hopefully continuously growing. Of course, we talked about the Trey Young thing over there briefly, but we still had a game tonight as well. So, even though that kind of overshadowed it, but the Hawks still took the dub, took care of the Pelicans tonight. So that was a great thing too. But at the end of it all, though, Twitter, A1 Forever, Instagram, A1 Forever, the real A1 Forever on TikTok. Make sure y'all find y'all peace today, because positive energy always creates elevation.
Been waiting for that, man. Happy New Year to you too as well, Chris.
Same to y'all, man.
It's going down in a major way. A1 Forever here talking Falcons football. Larry from Dixon Way, man, you want to go ahead and chop it up with us about your shout outs, man? Let us know about where we can find you on social media. The platform is yours to give you shout outs to your friends, your family, everybody around you. And of course, let us know where we can find you, brother.
As always, thank you for having me on the platform. Appreciate you. Everybody hit that like button, man. It's the lifeblood of all our streams that help us grow, help us get in the algorithm, man. Love to talk. Sorry that me and Steve went off like we did back in the day when it was just me and him in the stream when he was streaming on on Facebook, and we just be sitting going back and forth arguing. That kind of reminded me of that. But yeah, sorry about that, because I feel like I'm the one that drove y'all to go 4 hours.
I think everybody was
but
just
it's
having
all
a
good
time talking
conversation,
sports, man. It just felt good. Yeah.
It's good conversation. I appreciate you guys having me on. My name is Larry, one half of the Dixon Way. We do live commentary. You can find us on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Rumble, and X. And we do live commentary on all our favorite sports teams. So that's the Braves, the Hawks, the Falcons, the Bulldogs, and my white Gators. You see the house divided behind me.
Go Gators! Give it a go!
What the hell? What the hell was that?
Yeah, that's their chant, bro. That's
What?
their
That
chant.
is the chant, man. That is the chant. Shout out Shady.
What the
Shout out
hell?
Shady.
That is a chant. That is a chant. But yeah, you caught me off guard on that with Big Low. Yeah, we try to do live commentary during the stream in the off season of the Falcons. Hopefully I'll be able to get on with you guys, others, but you'll catch me on several different streams if they let me on, and we'll just chop it up, man. I like, sharing love with everybody in the Atlanta YouTube content creator space. And it's all love with me, man. If you guys want to, commiserate with other Falcon fans or other Hawks fans or whatever fan, then come on over and turn down the TV, turn up the computer, turn up the Dixon Way, man, and sit back and enjoy yourself. So yeah, that's about it.
Rumble is the stuff where like them streamers be on. That's what Carrie's asking, right? That's the
Yeah. But I haven't been streaming lately on Rumble because it was acting up. They got a new little system, so mostly it's just on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and X. That's mainly where I stream now. You know what I'm saying?
Rumble sounds.
I'm not doing college football right
where's
now.
that country?
I said Rumble sounds like a dating app.
Carrie, that's where Drake is.
It's a fake YouTube, basically.
Oh, it's a fake. Okay.
I thought it was an underground app for Fight Club or something.
Okay, yeah. Well, number one rule.
Yeah.
Don't talk about
if you
Fight
find me
Club.
on YouTube and
What we talking about?
YouTube, TikTok, and X. So if you guys on any of those platforms, just put the Dixon Way in, _Dixon_Way. And that's how you'll find us, man. And hopefully you become a part of the Dixon Way family. We'll love to have you. All welcome to come on and sit on this couch with me.
See what I'm talking about? Falcon fans, this is what it's about. Hawks fans, Atlanta fans, A1 Forever talking Falcons football, Hawks with us too as well. Larry from Dixon Way talking Falcons football, Hawks basketball with us tonight. I normally don't talk Hawks. I just, maybe shed a little information here and there. T-Will knows. We might talk about the Braves for maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds, maybe a minute or two. Talk about the Dogs too as well. Maybe Atlanta United here and there because it's Atlanta. But the amount of time we spent on the Hawks tonight, I loved it because I'm a Hawks fan. You know what I'm saying? And Larry's a Hawks fan. A1's a Hawks fan. Country too as well. Carrie too as well. So we all enjoyed this conversation. So even for Uncle Steve, when he jumped on too as well, it's like, at the end of the day, the Hawks win the championship. Everybody's at the parade. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out there having a good time, enjoying it. Same for the Falcons. The Falcons win the championship. Everybody's at the parade. Everybody's going to be having a good time, enjoying, all these years of same things they talked about the general manager, mismanagement with this and the money and the deals and the trades and all this type of stuff, all to get to, that level of success that we know that these teams can get to. And that's what we're hoping for with the Atlanta Falcons when they bring in their new general manager, their new president of football operations, and of course, the head coach and so forth. So this has just been a great time of talking just sports in general with everybody. Carrie's in the chat too as well. She says, shout out to the Dixon Way, A1 Forever Sports, and Big Low Country Sports. Salute. And she said, who is winning a championship first, the Falcons or the Hawks? Country?
Falcons.
T. Will.
Whew. I'm gonna go Falcons, but yeah, I'll go Falcons. Yeah, I'll go Falcons.
I gotta give it to my birds, man. I gotta go Falcons. A1.
Braves.
Shit.
That already happened, sir.
No.
That already happened.
Jordan
Wake
Pitt.
up, A1. Wake up.
No,
I'm up. I'm telling you.
he's wide awake.
Telling you,
He's
I'm
wide awake.
Larry, where you going?
He took my answers.
He said
No,
Braves.
A1 took my answers. I mean,
Hey,
I was
great
going to
minds
say
think
that.
alike.
I'll put it to you like this, guys. This weekend, I told my nephews, just put the hat or shirt on my tombstone, because I don't know if it's going to happen while I'm above the ground.
That's tough, Larry.
That's an old joke, man. And this one guy, he said he wanted the Falcons to be a pallbearer so they can let him down
Let
one
him
last
down
time.
one more time.
Who? Yep. That's an old one.
That's tough.
If I have to choose, I would have to say the Falcons, because they've been to 2 championships. So at least I've seen them make it to the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I've never seen the Atlanta Hawks make it past. Hell, I never seen them make it to the Eastern Conference Finals except for twice.
Yeah.
I never seen them make it to the semifinals only twice in the history of this earth for 51 years.
Yeah.
So if I got to be realistic, it has to be the Falcons. I think the NFL parity just calls for it. You know, it's more opportunities. You got to get lucky with that player in the NBA and get that right player. If you don't, then
in the NFL, it's gonna rain in your field one day.
Excuse me, right 2 players, because no one player has done it by himself. You got to get the right 2 players.
Yeah.
So
What my daddy used to say all the time, like, look, you're going through some hard times. It's going to rain in your field one day, bro. And that's how it is with the Falcons. It's like, you know, especially just like we mentioned with the parity. Look, the Atlanta Falcons is the first team that gained a win just from firing the coach. Like, just from letting go of Raheem Morris, we became a better team on Sunday. So you put somebody on here who's competent, who, you know, actually knows how to run a team, doesn't have all the, you know, the drama in the background in the locker room, commands respect from players. It's one of them situations where, you know, with the talent that you have a whole heck of a lot better of a chance of winning the championship with the Falcons than you do right now with the Hawks. Because right now, I mean, in all honesty, we kind of looking at 2027, Bo.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And hopefully it rains a lot in 2027.
Hello.
Trying to get these W's. Big Low Country Sports, man. Good friend of mine, podcaster, content creator, and my caddy too as well. Matter of fact, you know, I need those, you know, need that yardage on that par 4 next time you're back out there. Bring your range finder with you.
Who's really better, you or Low?
I'll let Jack answer that question.
Hey, I'll let Low answer that question.
Okay, I tell the truth. I'm better.
Shit.
You gonna let me answer the question? Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you to make it sound fly to you.
Hey, me and Country play golf. I don't even do the competitive thing. Me and Country just play golf.
Jack does the competitive thing. Don't let him lie to you. Jack does the competitive thing. It's like
I was about to say, Jack Spade. You remember how you was in that fantasy league? You trying to tell me you ain't competitive with Big Low? No, I can't go for that.
Jack does the competitive.
I got the scores if you want to see them. That's all I know, man. I got the scores if you want to see
them. You know, and also Jack also isn't transparent with his scores, so you can't trust Jack.
Oh,
hey, so man, it's probably get a little personal here, Big Country. You might want to just, you know what I mean, just go back to Falcons football, man. You know, we gonna.
You know, I mean, Look here. Next time you see me, we can settle it up.
Hey, I'll take off work today. I'll take off work today if you got time.
Sure. I mean, what you doing right now? We can meet in the LA Fitness somewhere.
Hey, I got half an acre in my backyard. Just bring your driver. What you want to do? I'll set up the par 3 back there.
As a matter of fact, don't they got that thing in Duluth? It's like 24 hours now.
I think they close at midnight, but yeah, you were close to it. We would have
go to top.
You would have said this around now. Top what? Who? What'd you say, Larry?
Oh, my bad.
Top what?
My bad.
No, we ain't doing all that. We ain't doing no top golf. We came out there to play golf.
Okay, I got you. My bad. That's disrespectful. My bad.
Eat no chicken tenders and French fries and pay no $150 to hit a bunch of range balls. We ain't trying to do all that. We came out here to play golf. But we play golf faithfully, man. We just have a good time. I think having a good time is the biggest thing about it. People usually ask the question, who's better and all this other type of stuff.
We really don't know.
Yeah.
In all honesty, we really don't know.
We hit good shots. The country had 3 pars the other day. I ain't had no pars. I had a bunch of bogeys. But then again, I'm almost driving 300 yards. I mean, I'm killing this shit. But then again, I play more than country. Like, country's busy, you know what I'm saying? But when country gets a chance to go out there to play, he plays. But we do play 18 holes. Like, 18 holes is like what, country? 4 to 5 hours?
Yeah, so, 4.5.
Yeah. And most of the time we spend
out there. Okay.
Yeah, most of the time we spend it looking for country's ball because we can't find it.
Or we're trying to find a cart girl so Jack can eat some glizzies. He loves glizzies. I don't know.
You don't walk the course. Y'all riding in the cart.
Yeah, we riding in the cart.
Riding the cart. Yeah, riding the cart. I walk the course from time to time. If it's like 9 holes, I'll walk the course. But I ain't anybody trying to walk no 18. Like, no, we ain't got time for that. And then me and T-Will has a basketball game coming up too as well. So anybody wants to see me and T-Will on the court, yeah, it's going down in a major way. But man, it's been a great time tonight talking Falcons with everybody. And it's funny thing about with T-Will, I told T-Will like around 10 o'clock, I was like, T-Will, you got 10 more minutes left? He said, yeah, I got 10 more minutes left. It's 12:38. He just got off. He's still at work too. He probably answering calls right now. So it's good when everybody can, take time out the day to join us, talk football, watch watch the games and, gamble and play the video game, do whatever they got to do. But they're still listening and watching the One Time for the Fan. And it's almost 1 a.m. now. So I do appreciate everybody. Once again, Larry, I appreciate you, Big Low Country, A1 Forever, Uncle Steve, everybody, Kerry, everybody who joined us tonight, T-Will, man. Just it's a great feeling, when everybody's in this together. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end this podcast tonight. And we'll be back on, if not any breaking news tomorrow, we'll be back on with our scheduled program, 9 a.m., 9:30 a.m., Friday morning breakfast with One Time for the Fan. And hopefully we hear some news by then. But if not, talk a little bit about the GM, talk about some of these free agents. And, of course, just talk about how the Falcons can get better. That's all we can do. It's going to be a long off season, but One Time for the Fan is going to be here every step of the way. So thank you all so much for joining us tonight on One Time. And as everybody says in the Falcons community, I guess, Larry, A1 Country, rise up, y'all.
Rise up, man. Rise up.
Rise up.